maybe I have the stupid.
Booga booga, bitch.
Hello! This is working. It is still working. Awesome. I'm gonna make sure to mute it for the 5,000th time. Hello, chat. How are you? Ew. The fuck you mean, ew? Okay, rude. Ban. Okay. I'm just kidding. Click here. Click on name. Click ban. Sag Mark. Okay, goodbye, Mark. And I'm just... Hi, Ray. How are you? How you doing? I hope everyone's having a good day. I having a
Booga booga,
good
bitch.
day. Ooga booga. Hi, Papa. How are you? Hello, Sulk. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had some spaghetti. I made some spaghetti. So, that was good. I ate for once before stream. So I won't be hungry and I can stream for a while. Hee hee ha ha. I'll probably be a little yawny. Cause after I eat, I usually yawn a lot. I got that like grandpa mindset when it comes to eating. Like I eat and then I get tired. And I'm like, no, please. I'm gonna yawn a little bit, but that's okay. If you're tired, Palpa, go sleep. Go get some eepies. The eepies of the sleepies. You better have. I did rest. I rested very well. Thank you. I promise. I got some good rest. I can promise you that. I can pinky promise. I'll stick my little pinky. Can't see it, but I'm sticking my pinky to the camera. I pinky promise that I got some rest. I took care of myself. I did a good job. I hope everyone here has rested. I know it's the holidays soon. I don't know if anyone is getting off for the holidays. If you are, make sure to take care of yourselves. Born to... Exactly. See, you understand me. I may be born in 2001, but I have the body and the mindset. Actually, I have the body of like an 80-year-old and the mindset of a 5-year-old. There's a lot of different ages going on in my mind right now. That's fine. I'm like, I want to just lay on the ground because my body is sore, but then my mind at the same time is like, ooh, sparkly. Not like that. Not like that is not what I meant. You take that back right now, Mark. A dirty 5-year-old? Yes. Bruh, some children are fucking crazy. Have you ever been around like a middle schooler? Let's say I have the mindset of like a 13-year-old. Have you ever been around like a middle schooler? They are like the most crazy, raunchiest people I ever met in my life. I was like riding the bus one day when I was in high school, and this like 12, 13-year-old child was like, yeah, I use condoms all the time. I'm like, no, the fuck you don't, bitch. Shut up. I don't want to hear your nasty ass lies. The only touch of a woman you get is the touch of your mother. Fucking dumbass. Exactly. We all used to be middle schoolers. We know how cringe we all were. And still are. I have to deal with you. A. Rude. Beat you up, Mark. I have a child to be near middle school. That's fair. You know what? That's lucky. That's very lucky. I only have one friend who's had a baby. And she doesn't live near me at the moment. I held her baby once, and she was like, you don't have to look so scared. It's like, ma'am, I am scared. Children scare me, and I feel like I'm going to drop this poor innocent child that's giving me dirty looks, like I did something wrong. Because her baby would always look at you with like this like meanest look on her face. I'm like, I'm so sorry for whatever I did to offend you, tiny child. You can try short. Mark, you're probably short too. I don't want to hear it. Hi, Alpha. Are the sleep patterns still broken? Only a little bit. I went to bed at a decent time last night. Woke up at like 8 a.m. Woke up at a good time. How are you, Alpha? I only have one friend. I only have one friend that has a baby. That's a child that I know of. So for real, bro, babies are stressful. I'm like holding that thing. Like this thing is tinier than my boob. Okay. My tit is the same size as this tiny child, okay? Like, I'm... Just like me for real, for real. Relatable, you know? Just doing what we need to do out here. Okay, let's switch to the game screen. I am going to try to get this game up. Where is it? There it is. Look, hello. Not good, not bad, just meh. Nice to meh. That's fair, that's fair. I go on vacation soon too. Which I am going to try to stream one more time at least after Sunday. Let's see if this one works. Because on Wednesday I go to visit family and also looked at houses for moving. So I don't know what time I'll be back. Or not what time I'll be back, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream before then, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try at least stream one more time. If not, then Sunday will be my last stream before. What made you choose a snake-themed VTuber model? Because I really love snakes, I'm not gonna lie. I used to have a pet snake. I don't have them anymore. It's very sad. But I did have a pet snake. I had a pet ball python. He was so cute. His name was Mr. Woodsworth. He was like a little over like 4 feet long. And then I moved up north because of my job, and I couldn't like bring him. I couldn't find a way to bring him up there because it was like from where I lived to where I live now. It was like at least like a 2-day drive. And I couldn't figure out a way, because snakes are reptiles, they have to be a certain temperature and stuff. So of course they have to be like warm at like a certain degree. So I couldn't like find out a way to get them to where I live. So we had to give them away. But yeah, like I was like, oh, I love snakes. I was like, oh, I'll be a snake VTuber. Because at the time, also when I was starting out, I didn't know any snake VTubers either. Like I knew there was like dragons and like other reptiles and like other VTubers, but I didn't know a snake one existed. But I knew like there had to be one out there. But I was like, I'm just gonna do a snake VTuber. I didn't realize how popular it was until I actually became a VTuber and met a whole bunch of other snake VTubers. But it's fine. I'm not ever gonna change. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. And also I like my color pattern is based off of a bush viper, a green bush viper. They're so pretty. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I wanted to be. I know I wanted to be like part snake. I didn't want to be like what are they called? I forget what they're called when you're like your lower half is part snake. I didn't want to be that. I knew I wanted to be like some type of goddess as well. So I was like, how do I combine these two? And then that's where my lore came from. It actually took me a long while. It took like a few days to like perfect my lore and my character that I don't even act like half the time, but it's fine. We're going with one of my favorite OST in the game today, I think. Okay. Are so moody. No, for real. Sometimes he was a bitch. I also think he was like slightly racist because he would only eat white mice and never black mice. And I'm like, you motherfucker. You racist motherfucker. Because my snake ate like live mice. Because that's the person we got him from. That's what they ate. And at the time, I didn't know you could train them to eat like frozen dead mice. So we were just feeding them live mice. And, you know, when they get to 4.5 feet long, it turns into rats. But fucking, I was like feeding him rats. And we would give him like white rats and stuff. He'll eat it just fine. Oh, fine and dandy. You give him a brown or a black one, he would not touch that bitch. Ever. And now I would have to fish the asshole out and those things. The rats are meaner than the fucking snake. I would get bit more by a rat than I never got bit by the snake once. A mouse has bit me a few times. And so has the rats. Okay, fuck rat and mice. They're mean. They're cute, but they're mean. And I'm not mad I fed them to the snake. But one time my snake did scare me though. Because I fed it and it didn't eat it during the day. But we leave it in like the container to eat for like a few hours. So I was like laying down on my bed, right, in the dark. And I just, like, it finally ate the mouse. But the mouse, like, fucking screamed. And that was the first time a mouse ever screamed when it got eaten. And it scared the fuck out of me. I almost shit myself. God damn. End of the year is to be spent with family and friends, so it's okay if we don't see you. Yeah, I'll be gone from December 27th to January 9th. To like, you know, visit family and then also like look at houses since I'm moving and everything. And then I'll try to stream a little bit between like when I get back to when I move. And then obviously I'll have to go on like another maybe week or two break to get settled in my new place. But yeah. Lamrias. Yeah. Cause like I didn't want to be that. Like I had like a kind of idea about what I wanted to be. I was like, I know I wanted to be part snake. I know I wanted to be goddess. And I want like kind of a darker story. That's what like what I wanted in my brain. Like, so I was like, how can I make this all fit? And that's where the whole like experimented on, got turned into this world where they have man-made gods. Like, that's where all that came from in my little brain cell. Start coming up with a VTuber model that's 100%. Yeah, because there's so many. I mean, you can make it your own. I mean, there's a lot of VTuber models that are like a snake with like green accents, but that's why you like make it your own. You give your models like different clothes, a different personality, a different backstory. Because even though if they look similar, I mean they're all different. They're all unique in their own ways. The only time when it's like really bad is when you can obviously tell they almost did a 1-for-1 for characters. That's when it becomes a problem. You see that sometimes. But no, you're never gonna get like a 101. Like a 100% original model. You're always gonna have thank you. You're always gonna have like someone, at least one other person who's pretty similar to you in VTuber model world. In the VTuber community. You just haven't found them yet. Because there's so many of us. Like goddamn, I find like new VTubers every day. I'm like, where the hell you come from? But thank you. I'm glad you think my model is cute. I hope y'all like my new model too. It's the second outfit's still getting worked on, but soon enough it'll be rigged, and then I can debut it, and it'll be great. I'm trying to get new emotes and like new stuff, and it'll be so great. I already have like merch in the making, so at the same time I'll release some merch. I don't know if y'all like it, but I'll have merch. I'm gonna get my own merch. I don't know how self-loving that is, or how narcissistic that is, but I'm having my own merch. God damn it, I'm gonna use it every day. Every day. I was gonna say, yeah, fucking ball pythons are assholes. They're so moody. They're like little drama queens. But hognose snakes are more drama queens, though. Those things play dead, and they have attitudes. I want one, though. Have you ever played Soma? No, but I have it. And I do want to get to it one day. But I'm already playing so many long games that I'm debating if I should start another one, you know? So I'm already playing this and Tomb Raider and fucking Prey and fucking something else. Something. I'm blanking. Something else. So I'm like, I don't know if I should wait until like one of these other ones are finished and then play another one or what. But I'm like debating because I have a lot of games I want to play. I want to stream, but don't push yourself. Moving is tiring. I know, I won't push myself, I promise. I'll probably like shorten my schedule again so it's not as many streams like it is now. But I do want to try to stream like once or twice before I leave. A week before I leave. So for the eye look, yeah, it looks so cool. I love it. I love my new model. Noctimama's so great. She's doing such a good job. She's working so hard. I try to like, it was supposed to be done in November. Like the end of November, the model was done. But Noctimama's been going through a lot of stuff. And I keep telling her like, it's okay. Take your time. Like I don't mind waiting. Because I knew I wasn't going to debut this year. Like I knew it was going to be sometime next year. So I keep telling her to like, don't push herself. And that I don't mind waiting for my model to be done. As long as she's happy with it too. So yeah. Hello, sugar. How are you? How you doing? Sorry, I'm like rambling about like different topics. Yes, I have a new model. I have a new model coming out next year, along with like another outfit for that model. I'm gonna have like some new toggles. I'm gonna have more facial expressions. Have like an arm toggle. It's gonna be great. I'm also gonna have like an eye toggle and stuff. It's gonna be great. I really hope y'all like it. I'm really in love with it right now. I'm really liking it. Soma, I think, is around 10 to 11. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's almost like the Amnesia games, I think. I played all of those. I need to play The Bunker eventually, but I'm going to see if it goes on sale next year before I play it. Because I am cheap. I want to see if it goes on sale and then I'll play it. I've been told The Bunker's pretty scary. It's pretty spoopy. I don't know. Amnesia Rebirth scared me a lot. If y'all was watching that while I was streaming it. It was scared me. Halloween would be fun. Yeah, I have so many horror games. I like horror games, but I'm like a wimp. So I'll play them, but like at least 20 minutes of the stream is going to be me crying to chat because I'm scared. No, that's fine. Hear random stuff. I just like talking. Sometimes I like ranting and talk about stuff. Especially when y'all ask me questions. I like to talk. These games are like 8 to 10 hours though. Well, they're 8 to 10 hours, they say, but for me, it takes like 30 because I get scared and I sit there for like 10 minutes in the pause menu. At least that's what I did with Amnesia Rebirth. I'm also like really bad at puzzles, so the puzzles usually take me a little while. That's what happened with like Machine for Pigs because I finished Machine for Pigs in one day, but it was only supposed to be, I think it's like 6-7 hours. But it took me like 13 because I kept getting stuck on the puzzles. I was like, motherfucker. You probably shit your... Oh, great. Yay. That's going to be so fun. Oh, hold on. I may have to pause and message people really quick. I did a message about viewing some apartments and I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh. Puzzles and Bunker. Oh, the puzzles in Amnesia Rebirth weren't that hard really either. I just kept overthinking stuff. Really, that was really all that was happening. And I kept getting scared, so I didn't want to do them. So I was running around with my eyes closed. I played Outlast. I have Outlast. And like, I want to play it, but I'm also scared. Bro, one game I don't want to play that I'm gonna have to play because y'all reached the goal in the Donathon is Alien Isolation. Because I see gameplay of that game and that already gives me like a heart attack. So I feel like I'm gonna die playing that game. Bro, it's so scary. I know I'm gonna cry. That's why I made it a goal. Because I know I'm gonna probably cry because it's so scary. But I need to play it soon because y'all did hit the goal and I keep my promises. You have a good memory to remember shit in the... No! Nah, that's what I have chat for. Chat, you remember it for me. I just remember stuff for you. Why? Won't you help me? Why? You want to help me? Alien Isolation is so good. It looks really good. I just feel like I will cry, throw up, and shit myself at the same time. Okay. Already helped stuff in the dark playing Lethal Company. No, that doesn't count. It doesn't count. You should always want to help me. Also, let me know if the game is too loud, because I know I changed my volume to show you, chat. You should always want to help me, because I love you guys so much. You know that. Outlast Trials. I have played Outlast Trials a few times. I don't think on stream very much. I think I only streamed it twice. But I have played it a few times. The only problem is, right, chat? The only problem is I want to play those games too. But I'm a little scared. Because the last time I played Outlast Trials, I did get a little lightheaded. Because I have a fear of blood. And one of the maps made me a little lightheaded. But it's okay. It was okay. So I do get a little nervous to play Outlast, also for that reason. I mean, I feel like I'll be fine. I've played quite a few games, and nothing's happened. Like, I may just feel like a little heated, and I'll just drink some water. So I don't think anything would, like, bad would happen. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll make it like a goal for something. Maybe like, if I hit 750 followers, we'll also play Outlast on top of the Snake-a-thon and stuff. Yeah, that's why like I'm always try to be careful, because games usually aren't that bad, right? Because they don't really look that realistic, and it's really only realistic stuff that makes me like faint. Like actual videos of people bloodied and stuff. So yeah, I think it'll be fine. I've never fainted at a game before. So I think I'll be okay. Also, the screen didn't change. I just noticed that. Fuck you, screen. Suck my dick. Okay. But, yeah. Oh, oops. I didn't read that. But, yeah. We'll see how it goes, though. We won't worry too much about it. Sorry. Okay, let's get into the game now. Let's go. We had some crazy shit happening. Our character was losing our mind. We got into a body bag naked for some reason. So, yeah, let's see where this takes us and how much crazy ass shit we get into now. A busy mind is a happy mind. Oh yeah. Also now we are Kojiro. I forgot about that. We are also now Kojiro and not fuck, why am I forgetting her name? Noriko. We're not Noriko no more, we're Kojiro. I like to assess myself like I'm judging my own life. Kojiro, 34. Not much more to me than my name. Done a lot of things, lots of things I regret. Lots of things I don't. I'm happy overall, in a better place than I was a year ago. Stable job, small group of friends, couple of hobbies. Enough to live a satisfying life. I've got ambitions, desires, passions, and fears. Who doesn't? I'm clever, at least in my own opinion. I speak a little French, a lot of Japanese, English not so much. Oui, baguette. Dad always told me girls like multilingual guys. I haven't proven that theory yet. Been a while since I was in a relationship, and she never cared for my second language. There's someone new I'm interested in. She's strange, dark, deep. Like me. I don't know about deep if you're talking about Noriko. She doesn't get me though, but I get her. I understand everything about her. Maybe she'll come around, maybe not. It's probably enough self-reflection for today. I get caught up sometimes. Easy to just slip too far from inside my mind. My nose has been itching all day. I think it's because of the weather. Got things to do today. Deliveries to make. Excuse me. The boss is cracking the whip. I've already eaten breakfast. There's one thing off my to-do list. Might need a coffee though. Should have some time to stop by the cafe. I grab my keys, phone, wallet, and a book for the train ride.
Later.
You say later too. Habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny in my school days. Not so funny anymore, but it's stuck with me. I find it hard to break habits. Same. Same, bestie, same. I leave the apartment behind. It occurs to me that it might be the last time. Why? Probably not, but a possibility. Oh. My mind always thinks of such things, always prepared for the worst. So you didn't clean your apartment. The benefit of living near the train station is not having to walk far, but the noise pierces my apartment. I've learned to sleep through it. The platform is quiet today. Must have beaten the rush. Going straight to the factory today. That blonde girl will drive from there. Tomo? He still doesn't know her name. Tomoe. Always on the tip of my tongue. I like the factory. Spent a lot of time there with Dad. He worked hard, but he always had time for me. Aww. But the factory is different now. Colder. Reminds me too much of the morgue. Not surprising though. Not such Noriko made it her home. She calls it the corpse factory. Oh, they said it! They said it, chat. They said the name. Oh my god! Not a fan of the name. I like morbid things, but the factory meant a lot to me. Now it means nothing. Just a place I go. I still see Dad there sometimes. I picture him working away. I know he's not really there, just my mind remembering better times. I miss him a lot. I hope he's proud of me. Aww.
Can you help me load up?
Yeah.
Come away! A blonde girl is standing by a flatbed trolley. Piled high with 4 cadavers, each one is sealed in an HRP. I take the trolley and steer it toward our van. The back door is already open. A quick peek inside reveals Noriko is not hiding within.
Okay.
I hoist the first cadaver off the trolley and load it in the van. The second one follows, and the third. I wipe a trickle of sweat from my brow. Hot today. Should take my coat. Maybe later. One more cadaver on the trolley, into the van it goes.
You're pretty quick at this.
Yeah.
Just throw those bitches in there. Wah!
I gotta ask, why are you still helping her?
Loyalty?
Yeah, right.
She means a lot to me,
Because we have a crushy crush on her.
even if I don't mean much to her.
Ow.
I don't think anyone means much to her anymore.
Might be right.
Look straight at the girl. Not the type I'd normally associate with. Girls like her usually think I'm a freak. I'm not normal. Either or. Look you. Hi, Mama! How are you? How was stream earlier? We've gotten to know each other a little. Wouldn't call her a friend yet.
Why do you still hang around?
It was good? That's good. That's good. I'm glad you had a good time. How are you? I hope you're doing good as well and that the children are doing good.
All this shit freaked me out from the start, but it's weird. Feels like we're achieving something, you know?
Yeah.
Achieving psychoticness, maybe. They're ready for Christmas already? Look, I don't blame them. I am too. Christmas! So we love a good break, you know? No school.
Just feels like I got a purpose now.
No.
Purpose.
Tomoe.
I can't count how many people have died because of us. The last month has been wild. But I don't even lose sleep over it anymore.
Neither.
Hmm.
Never did.
Figures. I'm probably gonna go to hell.
You're all gonna go to hell, but you know that's nothing to worry about right now.
Hell.
You know, for all the bad shit I've been doing. Even if I'm not actually killing people, I'm still enabling it.
Same toy. Death counts are just a number. Exactly.
Don't you ever think we're gonna go to hell?
Don't believe in the place.
I never used to, but
Just thinking about it a lot.
I've been thinking lately. That's
Yep.
all. But between this and working at the office part-time, I can send some decent cash to my kid brother and sister, you know?
Hmm.
Now that Noriko's paying us anyway.
You're getting paid?
Oh shit, you're not?
Joking. I'm getting paid.
Phew. That would have been awkward.
I'm guessing she put the. I don't remember. I know she updated the site, but I don't remember if she put like a donation thing or not on it. I don't remember. The girl yawns and shuffles on the spot. She looks back to the factory, and the roller door at the loading dock is wide open.
Bring the trolley?
Okay.
She walks away. I grab the trolley and wheel it back to the loading dock. I abandon the trolley and step inside the factory. Oh shit, wow, damn, there's so many. The outline of a sleeping body in the corner begins to stir. I make my way to the futon lying on the cold concrete floor. It's a worn out thing, frayed fabric, torn edges. She's sleeping in the factory? Laying on top of it, covered in a thin blanket, is the girl of my dreams.
What time is it?
Time to get up.
Oh, come on.
Got work to do.
Aw. How many deliveries today?
That's the other girl. I'm just the muscle.
Ma'am, it's not healthy. Don't sleep on the floor. For a while, I was sleeping on the floor when I first moved. Like 4 years ago-ish? Or like 3 years ago now, technically. But yeah, I was like, I didn't have a mattress. And I would just make it like a blanket pallet on the floor. And I just sleep on the floor. I slept on the floor for like a month before my mom bought me a mattress. I reach my hand out to her, same way I do every morning. She's gone a bit cuckoo. Yeah, she's been a bit cuckoo. She never takes it. And says she slowly climbs to her feet without assistance. She's still wearing yesterday's clothes, yesterday's makeup, yesterday's sweat. She's gorgeous. Okay, buddy, calm down.
We're back home.
This is my home now.
Ma'am, you need a shower.
You need a shower.
Now, yep, see, Kojiro agrees with me.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. My place smells terrible, like rotting flesh. I can't get the odor out. It's been getting worse since I first moved in there.
This place smells too. Look at what's around you.
I just searched for the racked cadavers that fill the factory. We acquired some warehouse racking some time ago, and it didn't take long for us to fill most of the shelves with cadavers. The industrial air conditioner we installed staves off the decay for a little while, but not long enough. We try not to let each cadaver remain here for more than a few days, but sometimes we forget. And it's so cold here all the time. Not like Dad's factory at all. The stench can make anyone's eyes water. We just seem to be getting used to it.
I like it here. The smell here is different.
Didn't you just say your other place smelled like rotting flesh, but this doesn't smell like rotting flesh? Ma'am, you're fucking crazy.
It's nice.
Okay.
That girl hasn't been taking her meds. Of the game? So for the game, pretty much a quick summary of what's happened so far is that we started off the game in kind of like a prologue as this one girl named Emmy, I think was her name. And she was working at this one job with like these 3 other girls. And they framed her for stealing money, so she got fired. So she bumped into someone she knew from high school that told her about this website called Corpse Girl. That you can go and put in someone's phone number and their picture, and they'll receive a photo of their own death. And they'll like die soon after. So she goes and she does this to the main girl that got her fired. Well, sure enough, she receives her own picture, and she also sees her own corpse outside of her apartment. So she ends her own life by jumping off of the railing of her apartment. Well, it flashbacks like 3 weeks, and we get into Noriko, who's the girl on the screen. We are her now. And it turns out that she wasn't in control of the Corpse Girl site. And she was just like editing the pictures to make it look like that person, the picture she got into, that was their body. And she would just send it to them. But only like 3 people had died. Or like 1 person had died from the picture. And then as she kept going, only 2 other people had died. So then she meets Kojiro, who's this guy right here, who works at a morgue. And he's kind of like, hey, if you can, like, if you want to use the bodies of my morgue, we have to make a deal. So they made a deal where they'll steal bodies from his morgue and make it look like they got cremated. Instead, they're there. If he can use the bodies how he wants, and then she can use the bodies in her thing, where she now puts the corpses outside of that person's house, make it seem like their own body. So they like dress it up like the person. And then the blonde girl we saw, her name is Tomoe, and she works with Noriko at an office. They both work at. Excuse me. And they used to be like enemies until Tomoe thought that Noriko was gonna die from a fake photo she made. And then they had like a little sleepover thingy and then became friends, and now Tomoe works with Noriko doing this stuff. And then this is like a month or 2 months have passed since or like a month has passed, I think, since the very beginning of the game, I think, or something like that. And now they have like this whole business going. Yeah. There's a lot of negative themes. There's a lot of like body image issues, talks of suicide, talks of murder. Yeah, just not good things. Talks of messing with dead bodies. It's a very dark game.
You probably have requests to work on. I'll leave you be.
Noriko doesn't say anything. A thoughtful expression covers her face. I make my way back toward the trolley. We've been overwhelmed with work lately. Seems like Corpse Girl's website has become the next big trend in Japan. Dozens of requests pour in every day. A lot of people are wanted dead. I don't care about the reasons why, I just do the work. It's all for Noriko. Couldn't care less about Corpse Girl's ambitions, or whatever she normally says. I want to prove to her that I'm useful, good, worthy. Oh, and Kojiro has a crush on Noriko. That's why he's working with her, because he likes her. This is the only way I can think of to earn her love. I told her I was doing it for corpses, want to get my hand on some for myself. That was a lie, all of it. Why would I need her to acquire corpses? I work at a morgue. I've been stealing them for years. Ah! Okay, well that's new information. Sir. I just needed her to believe she can motivate me, bargain with me, control me. When she achieves her goal, whatever it may be, I'll talk to her heart to heart. Okay, so he lied, saying he couldn't figure out how to steal corpses, but he knew. Sir, where'd all the corpses go? What do you do with them? Maybe I'll even propose. Can't let a girl like her slip away. She's too precious, too beautiful, too brooding and macabre, and yeah, they're all just a little cuckoo. They all need that. Like my title says, they all need therapy. I need her. It's as simple as that. Since the first time I laid eyes on her over a year ago, the day she moved into her Huh? Has he been stalking us? We only met you like 2 months ago, my guy. I've kept close by ever since. I must have her. I will have her. I'll do anything for Noriko. My guy's been stalking us the whole time. The fuck? Physical labor always makes me hungry. A normal human trait, I would assume. I'll take a seat at the restaurant and place an order once the waitress arrives. Waiting for a meal is boring. I decide to read. Today's book is Foss Photography. I borrowed it from Noriko. She doesn't know. When I flip open the cover, I'm reminded of why I started coming here. I once saw Noriko at this very same restaurant. She was eating omurice and reading Strange Flower. She didn't eat much, 3 mouthfuls if I recall correctly. He is stalking us! Weirdo. but she reads her book until the restaurant closed. I learned then that she's a girl that would rather feed her mind than her body. I'm personally the opposite. I love to eat. Same. I love food. I really love desserts. I love sweet food. Like every time I see animes or like TV shows, they make those like fancy parfaits or cakes and stuff. Man, I want it so bad. I find Noriko's traits endearing. It's hard not to fall for someone in love with educating herself. I also touched my heart that she chose to read the book I lent her. Come to think of it, I never get that back from her. It's probably overdue at the library now. Maybe I shouldn't show my face there again. Add it to the list of places I can't visit anymore. My meal arrives. Omurice. I dig in. It's tasty. I assume this is Noriko's favorite. Funnily enough, it was Dad's favorite too. Devoured a dish in a few minutes. I like to lick the plate clean. Always earns a funny look from the staff. You know, you gotta savor the food last, you know. You just clean the dish for them. The heat from the meal has fogged up my glasses. I take them off and wipe them clean on my shirt.
I know you.
Hello? Thanks to my natural blurry vision, I can't see who sits down across from me. I quickly return my glasses to the rightful place.
Jimbo, right?
Oh hey, it's Awie's boyfriend. Kojimbo.
Kojiro.
Who are you? How do we know each other?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Trust me. You are?
Junpei Matsumoto.
Okay. The rotund stranger offers his hand to me. I don't reciprocate the
Can
gesture.
I help you?
How do you know me?
Nah, man, just hanging, you know?
Okay, but why are you talking to me, strange man with anime girl in a shirt?
Saw you here, wanted to say, what's up?
What's up?
What's up?
I don't know you. I'll be going.
Stay a while. Let's talk about Corpse Girl.
Excuse me? Nani? Stranger's words prevent me from standing up and I glare at
What
him.
about Corpse Girl?
She's killed a lot of people, right? Like a hell of a lot of people.
Probably. I don't know.
Come on, man. You're in her crew, yeah?
How do you know this?
I've seen you lifting at the morgue. You run that white piece of shit van, am I right?
Oh, we've been caught.
Careful now. If I can find you, it can't be that hard for the cops to pinch you.
How have you find us, huh?
What do you want?
I mean, to be honest, we're not very sneaky, though. Like, we talk about Corpse Girl a lot in public. So, I mean, it's about time.
Like I said, just wanted to see what's up.
The foul man leans across the table. His hot breath reeks more than the factory.
I want to know how you guys do it. How do you get up every morning knowing that there's a killer out there even more powerful and successful than Corpse Girl?
I know exactly what he's referring. Oh, yeah, we had a hacker. I know exactly what he's referring to. I tried to let my face betray me. I forgot about that. I'm sure that Corpse Girl has some tough competition. Around the time Noriko targeted her sister, somebody hacked Corpse Girl's website. Ever since then, a new string of deaths have raged across Tokyo like wildfire. Deaths not caused by Corpse Girl. It started off with a copycat killer stealing Noriko's requests. People that were sentenced to death via Corpse Girl's website were found dead before we could reach them. But that didn't last long. After a while, completely unrelated people were being found dead across the city. People whose deaths had never been requested through the website. Because of that, we stopped worrying about it. Noriko was happy as long as her own victims weren't being poached. She didn't care if someone else was running a similar operation, as long as they kept their hands off of her prey. I haven't given it much thought since. And then this guy appears out of nowhere. It's pretty damn obvious that he's involved with a copycat killer. Watch it be Owie! Bruh, that blew my fucking mind if it was. He's seen me around, knows what I've been doing, knows that there are two separate powers out there killing. Doesn't take much to figure him out.
What's your method?
Excuse me?
You kill faster than Corpse Girl. How?
Whoa there, buddy. I don't kill anyone. Here, check this shit.
Human removal service. We remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and efficient removal solutions. Fill in the name and address of a human being you would like to be removed. The guy shows me his phone. There's a webpage on the screen. It looks similar to Corpse Girl's website, but it's not the same. I read the name of the site out loud.
Human removal service.
Nice, huh?
What is this?
Like a trash service for people?
Just read it.
I do as I'm told, and there's a paragraph of information below the site's title. Remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and efficient removal solutions. Fill in the name and the address of a human being you would like removed. Following that text is a form to be filled out, just like the one on Corpse Girl's website. I think I get it. This is the copycat's own website. They're running an identical operation, accepting user requests for victims' details and then somehow carrying out killings. But how far do the similarities extend? Are they creating corpse photos to send to victims? Are they forcing victims to kill themselves or carrying out premeditated murder? Are they delivering corpses to victims?
You involved with this?
Nah, just a fan. Used to be a Corpse Girl fanboy. That shit was wild. Then I discovered this site. It's so much cooler. More profesh, you know?
The guy leans in once more.
I even used this site once.
What happened?
The guy I wanted to die, he disappeared off the face of the planet within 24 hours. Can you believe it? And they're offering the service for free.
Not for long. I'll probably add money to it soon enough. There's no doubt about it. This guy's involved with the copycat in this website. He's here to taunt me, pressure me. He knows who I am. What's his endgame?
Can I try the site?
Sure, man. Type the web address into your phone.
Retrieve my phone from my pocket and enter the site's address. Loads quickly. The human removal service. I bookmark the site and then scroll down to fill in the name field.
Matsumoto?
What?
I knew he was gonna do that shit. He's from typing in his own name.
Yes.
I type in Junpei Matsumoto and the next few requests an address.
Hey, wait just a second. What the F are you doing?
I mean, what else did you expect, guy?
Address, please.
You're a psycho. Don't put in my details.
And you're not?
Why are you worried? Not like the killer will target an accomplice.
Of course not, but still. Such a dick move.
Oh, he outed himself. Got him. I stand up and pocket my phone.
Here, Junpei.
Freaking weirdo.
You're not, bitch. His face is contorted into a foul grimace like he just swallowed something sour. I leave the restaurant. Fucking outed himself. Dumbass. Junpei Matsumoto essentially confessed that he's involved with the human removal service. He agreed that he wouldn't be targeted if I entered his name on the website. He admitted to being an accomplice. Don't know if he figured out what I figured out. I don't care. I need to tell Noriko. Back to the factory! Friday! She's asleep in the corner as usual. Her laptop is beside her and the power cable is plugged into a portable generator. She's still in the same clothes, still wearing the same old makeup. I wouldn't change a thing about her. Oh, I wish I could lay next to her.
Wake up.
She stirs, and I extend my hand.
Kojiro? It's still early.
Need to talk. It's important.
She rubs her eyes and yawns.
What is it?
Look.
I hold up my phone and show her the copycat's website. Her eyes widen and she slowly reads the text, and her jaw drops ever so slightly. She looks at me in shock.
How did you find this?
I got
I've
caught!
been searching for weeks. I've tried so hard to find how the copycat is choosing victims. But there's absolutely nothing about this anywhere.
Met a guy yesterday. Someone involved with the site.
You're kidding.
Serious. Junpei Matsumoto.
Oh, she's gonna recognize it.
Rude. Unlikable. Knew who I was. Knew about the morgue.
Shit. He knows?
Don't know how.
She not recognize the name?
We need to kill him.
How? If he knows our methods, he won't just kill himself when he gets delivered a corpse. He'll just laugh it off.
No. I know that. We really kill him.
Oh! Noriko is silent. It's the unthinkable. Something we've never done before.
I don't know if I can.
I can do it.
Are you sure? Kojiro, my guy, you're going a little bit crazy. I don't want to kill the guy. I need to kill him. For our own safety. With him alive, our our secrets are compromised. He knows me. He may very well know Noriko.
Junpei Matsumoto? Why does that name sound so familiar?
Oh!
Check his profile.
Noriko doesn't waste any time in bringing his noise profile.
Oh, shit!
Now she recognizes it. Peer over at her phone. Sure enough, the profile picture matches what he looked like. Hard to forget it for a guy like that.
This is Aoi's boyfriend.
Aoi, your friend.
I wonder if Aoi's involved. Aoi, the girl that Noriko never stops talking about. Cute and shy one. The one I've followed more than a few times out of curiosity. I wanted to see what constitutes a friend of Noriko's. Needed some tips. Is she dating Junpei? Strange match.
Is this for real? I met Junpei some time ago. Maybe last month?
I see. Are they still together?
Probably.
As far as I know, I haven't spoken to Aoi in a while. Wait, I wonder.
What?
Never mind. I need to think some things over.
Is she thinking if she kills him, that Aoi will get with her?
Okay.
She does have a crush on Aoi.
Kojiro, you remember the photo of my sister's corpse, right? Not the one that I crafted. The other one I found on her phone.
Sure.
You remember the instructions written on it?
Does Aoi know or not? I don't know. I feel like she's involved somehow, right? Like either she works for the other service, or she knows what's going on, or maybe she is just completely barren to it. I have no idea.
Stabbed Shuji at the party, right?
Spot on. The copycat must send instructions written on corpse photos. I have a feeling the instructions always relate to killing other people. Other people whose deaths have been requested.
No, Noriko hasn't told her anything about what she's doing. Like, she hasn't told her about Corpse Girl at all. Or, like, Aoi knows about the website, but she doesn't. Noriko's behind it. I get it. Kill two birds with one stone. Someone a corpse photo to a victim and have them kill another victim. It's efficient.
That's how they've racked up so many deaths so quickly.
Exactly. We can only rely on news reports for the numbers, but it's pretty clear that the copycat has claimed a few hundred lives in the past month at least.
And we're up to 164.
Yes.
Damn, that's a lot. 164 deaths caused by Corpse Girl in a month? We've delivered twice as many corpses as that. Our success rate is about 50% and has been dropping rapidly. It would seem that Corpse Girl's rising popularity is having a detrimental effect on our success rate. As public knowledge of Corpse Girl increases, the fear of receiving a corpse decreases. People are starting to figure out how the method works. If they don't cave in to fear, they don't kill themselves. It's that simple. In most cases in which the victim has survived, they simply brush off the attempt on their life. They call the police, have the corpse removed, and they go on with life.
We haven't been doing so well lately. But the deaths across Tokyo, the ones unrelated to us, are expanding at an exponential rate.
Seems that way.
Then our rival has a more foolproof method of killing. Is it as simple as adding instructions to a corpse photo? Threatening someone with death unless they carry out the instructions? And then, if victim A receives a corpse photo, follows the instructions, and kills victim B, how does victim A also end up dead? Surely it's not suicide at that point. Why follow the instructions to spare your life and then kill yourself anyway? It doesn't add up. How are they killing so many people so quickly?
It is true. Maybe they have someone who is actually killing people.
Don't know.
It's true. I have no idea. It is a visual novel, but it does have options that you can kind of choose. It's not very often. You can choose like certain actions, but it's not too often. I pride myself on always being in the know, but this is beyond even me. However, maybe? I'm not too sure. It might. I do know how to find out.
Maybe I'll pay Junpei a visit. See what information I can extract.
We're gonna torture people? We love torture! Yeah!
But it may be our only chance. Get as much information as you can from him. Then
Give him the good old dick twist. You know what I'm saying? No one can resist that.
dispose of him.
Her words cause a flare of adrenaline inside of me. I won't let her down. She has given me a task, an important task. I'll show her what I can do. Yeah, you can see how many endings it has.
On it.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna, like, try for a certain ending. I'm just gonna fucking go 4! Oh, jeez. I don't know if I'll try to get all 4. I'm definitely just gonna go with the flow and see which one I get. I was thinking there's gonna be like 2. Let's see how this goes, I guess.
Good luck, Kojiro.
Maybe we'll see how I feel once we actually end the game if I want to go for the other ones.
Of course. Later.
Later, potato. I'm thankful that Noriko looks away just before a smirk splits my face in half. Take my leave. He gets to kill somebody. Shanky shanky. Quite a bit of time has passed since he went inside the maid cafe. Can't imagine eating a meal takes this long. Unless there's something shady going on. Should have come out by now. My knees are beginning to hurt from crouching. I could stand up, but then I'd be more visible. Crouching at the corner of this alley suits me just fine. My knees should hold. Bro, I get knee pains too when I crouch. I get shin pains. I have really bad shin splints. I should get it checked out, but it'll be fine. I have a perfect view of the entrance. Taking note of every single person entering and exiting. But he hasn't come back out. His noise post from earlier was right on the money. He said he would visit the maid cafe, and sure enough, I watched him enter. Could be he knows I'm tailing him. The whole thing could be a ruse. He might have an escape route. But I already scoped out the alley behind the cafe. There's no other exit. Front only. What if he kidnaps Aoi and tortures Aoi, and then that makes Noriko mad at him? Could he have climbed out a window? Doubt it. Big guy, not very fit. Even if he attempted such a feat, I surely would have overheard the struggle. I'll keep watch here. Can't be that much longer. According to Noise, he comes here often. His favorite place. Luckily where he met Aoi. She still works here according to Noriko. What does Aoi see in him? What does Noriko see in Aoi for that matter? Aoi's a little cutie patootie, thank you? The girl is boring. Cute, sure, but no outward personality. Rude. Fuck Junpei. Fuck Junpei! Ugly bitch. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Hard to tell when you only watch from afar. Hi Shadow, how are you? Welcome in. And there he is. I have to follow him. Can't confront him here. Looks like he's heading toward the station. Easy. Here goes. Fucking sprint, kick his ass. Ooh, a parking garage. Can't believe this guy traveled to the very end of the train line. Oh, never mind. Took nearly an hour to get here. If his home was all the way out here, why does he travel so far just to visit a maid cafe? He's sick but me good. Oh no! I hope you feel better soon. I hope it's not like something big. Hopefully it's just like a cold. Make sure to get plenty of rest and drink plenty of liquids, okay? He wandered into this underground parking lot, so I'm guessing his apartment building is above the little tomb. No one else around.
Hey, is someone there?
No. Guess I'm not as stealthy as I thought.
Huh? Kojimbo?
Hi.
Junpei Matsumoto.
The fuck? You follow me home, dude?
I follow everyone home. Thank you. It's just a cold I got from my dad. Oh no. At least it's just a cold though. Hopefully it'll go away soon. And make sure to take some meds, drink some water, eat some like warm soup. I hope you feel better soon.
That's right. Have some questions.
Not cool, man. Could've just DM'd me.
No.
No.
That's not as fun. I will. Good. I stride up to him and press my chest against his round, rotund belly. Standing this close, it's easy to see that he's actually younger than I thought. I'm nearly a full head higher than him. Despite his bulky build, I don't think I've had any trouble crushing him in a fist fight.
Back off, dude. I'm warning you.
I don't think I'll do that.
Hey, this one kind of smashes. Hey, let's go.
Question 1.
Hey, I ain't playing your games.
Yeah, you are.
Who runs the human removal service?
I ain't telling you that.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Fuck you, man.
Question 3.
Shut up!
What is your role? I have listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Junpei pulls his head back and spits in my face. Disgusting glob of saliva. Ew! Disgusting, bitch. I can break his arm. Oh! I didn't actually mean it! Oh! Well, that's one way to get the job done. I snapped 2 of his fingers.
Holy fuck!
Don't cry now, bitch. The knuckles within his blubbery digits break inside my fist as I bend them in the wrong direction. I savor the sensation of shattered bone grinding against shattered bone as his knuckles splinter and pierce his skin.
Question 1.
Ew.
Who runs the human removal service?
Junpei wrenches his hand away from mine. He clenches his other fist and he looks prepared to launch it at my face. Excuse me. That sounded like a slap. Punch connects perfectly against my jaw. I cock my head a little, riding the momentum of the impact. The tooth comes loose in my mouth. I think it's a bottom canine. You swallow it! Sir. Don't. Ew. Don't. Ew. That's gross. Turning my head back, I lock eyes with Junpei.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Shit! You want another fist in the face? Ah, my freaking fingers!
Yeah, bitch. Suffer.
Question 3. What is your role?
Junpei tries to lash out with a kick to my shins. He's slow. He's just not cut out for a fight. I step aside and his legs flails limply. Completely off balance, he falls and lands on his rear. I move toward him and stand over his recumbent body.
I've listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Help me!
Butcher Roll is spooky. Kinda spooky.
Trying to kill me!
I can't help but sigh loudly. I run my tongue along my gums, feeling for a gap created by my missing tooth. Definitely a canine that I swallowed. Why did you swallow it? A bit of an inconvenience. I have to get a false tooth now. I wonder if Noriko will think less of me.
Question 1.
Fuck you!
Madly tries to kick at my ankles, and his feet slap against mine with no force or pressure.
Who runs the human removal service?
The guttural, beastly growl that spews from his mouth is the desperation of a cornered dog. I don't believe in kicking someone when they're down, figuratively nor literally. I kick him in the ribs and his howl of anguish repeats itself. Sometimes you have to do things you don't believe in. I kick him again and again and again. 1 or 3 of his ribs shatter against the toe of my shoe. It's a crunching sensation. I'm kicking in the ribs of a cadaver. I suppose a comparison isn't really necessary.
Stop! Please!
Then answer my questions! The slow, desperate plea is completely different from the urgent howls of frustration just moments ago. Beaten and wounded, the dog is panting heavily, his tongue lolling against the asphalt.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
A moment's silence prompts me to prepare my foot for another flurry of kicks. But a meek answer I didn't foresee causes my body to stiffen.
Our Herald. He carries out all the killings personally.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, someone has to be actually killing people. I frown and the motion causes a sharp pain to shoot through my bleeding gums.
Your Herald.
The dog spits blood down his shirt and groans.
Visionary.
Prophet?
Prophet.
The fuck does that mean?
And he's immortal.
We got fucking vampires in this game now?
He's more powerful than Corpse Girl.
Or is it just some random guy lying? Probably some random guy just lying.
Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand.
This wasn't the explanation I was expecting. I thought the operation was similar to Corpse Girl, sending a corpse photo to a victim, urge them to kill themselves, or give them instructions to kill someone else. Immortal? Let's test for real. Hello, Zin. How are you? And this guy's for real. Yeah, I'm thinking he's just delusional. That was what Noriko and I discussed, and that was the conclusion we reached. I don't like being proven incorrect. Bring my friend to Junpei's ribs one more time and he hardly flinches. He simply exhales and absorbs the force.
Question 3. What is your role?
I think the dog is unconscious. I tilt my neck from side to side and hear a comforting crack and pop that relieves the tension in my muscles. I crouch down and press my fingers to his wrist. Pulse is strong, and his breathing is regular. He won't die unless I take action now. I told Noriko I killed him, and I told her I'd take care of our problem.
Junpei?
It's Aoi! Oh no. Not drunk. You don't need to be drunk. I don't think this game has like vampires and stuff like that. My working theory is if this guy... Yeah, I don't think it does either. I don't think there's anything supernatural going on. I think it's just some crazy dude that just wanted to murder people. Girl's voice, soft and unpleasant, but worried, terrified. I stand once more to see the concerned face before me.
What did you do to Junpei?
Welp. Aoi Sato. Noriko's friend, best friend, and the girlfriend of Junpei Matsumoto. Oh wait, it's Fred. Zed, no. I needed to leave. Aoi doesn't know my identity. She doesn't know I'm involved with Noriko. If I escape now, I will never link this assault to Noriko. Well, that's option 1. Option 2,
Get out of here, you psycho!
it's gonna kill them both. No, I can't think about option 2. If Aoi got hurt, Noriko would never forgive me. I can return to finish Junpei another day. I know where he lives now, after all.
Later.
I turn on my heel and leave the sobbing girl to tend to her wounded dog. Well. Saturday, August 1st. When I was with Shizuko, I became really fascinated with brewing coffee. She bought me a handheld bean grinder and a French press for my birthday. To thank her, I made frequent trips to the market to buy freshly roasted beans. I will lose track of the hours I spent carefully grinding the beans and aiming to brew the perfect cup. But Shizuko never enjoyed coffee, never had a taste for it. I didn't give up. I kept refining my technique, kept experimenting with different beans and roasts in an attempt to craft something she would find palatable. Or palatable, not palatable. She died and I threw the French press in the trash. I just visit the cafe now for my morning coffee. I donated the handheld grinder to this cafe. More specifically, I gave it to the cute waitress here. You think Junpei threatened Aoi in some sense? I don't think so. I don't know if they're working together or not. They might be. I feel like Aoi may be involved. I don't know. I can't say for sure. Maybe it was a callous of me to discard the gift that Shizuko gave me. It should have torn me apart to throw away something that symbolized what we had together. But 3 years isn't so important in the grand scheme of a lifetime. Besides, I have someone else now. Well, I don't have her, but I want her. Noriko reminds me of Shizuko in some ways. In other ways, they couldn't be more opposite. And the takeout coffee I ordered is ready. I leave my money on the counter and grab the paper cup. A quick sip of the piping hot brew fills me with renewed life. The liquid scalds the area where my tooth used to be. Not much for it. I'll go to the dentist some other time. Coffee in hand, I leave the cafe and make my way to the next destination. Library! Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. Quiet, calm, soothing. It doesn't always do it for me, but it's nice to escape the bustle of the city. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. The librarians don't pay me any mind. I think they're at a loss to recommend books that fit my taste. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and wonders if I'm a creep. Nobody cares about my unshaven face or crinkled clothes. Nobody looks at me and asks if I miss Shizuko. I wish someone would ask. Just once, it would be nice to know someone cares, even if I don't. But no one knew Shizuko. No one knows she was in my life. No one knows she's gone. I never even told Noriko about her. I think she has enough on her mind right now. I'll tell her when the time is right. Oh, wonder what happened. After wandering around the library aisles aimlessly, I pick a tome from the shelf at random and find a couch to sit on. There's couches in your library? Man, mine just has tables. Comfortable at last, I sip my coffee and thumb through the book I've acquired. It would seem I've selected an autobiography about a famed painter I've never heard of. It will do for now. I'll read anything. Skim through the preface and then the first chapter. My fingers pick up speed as I thumb through the pages, never absorbing more than the first line of any particular page. Boring drivel. I can't read this. I toss the book aside and rest a closed fist underneath my chin. I'm not normally this restless. Usually I'm focused and driven. Oh god. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Koichiro! Happy birthday to you! Yay! But it's my birthday and Shizuko isn't here to give me a gift. Perhaps I regret throwing away the French press. It was the most thoughtful birthday gift I've ever received. Perhaps I just regret losing Shizuko. I don't know. If there were any other day, I wouldn't waste my time dwelling on the past. I thought I was above giving this day more significance than any other. Happy birthday, drink to that. Didn't you drink to anything? 35. Fuck, where did the years go? Damn, he old! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Really does slip through your fingers. Now it's even been more than a year since I met Noriko. Technically, I doubt she remembers our first meeting. I peer around the library and find a smile forming on my face. Probably thinks we met here just a few months ago. I asked her some trivial questions, something about Lovecraft or Cthulhu, but I introduced myself. But the first time we bumped into each other was at my apartment. Well, her apartment. Wait, when? Hello? It was a fully furnished apartment. Didn't have to take much with me when I left. Bet it looks much the same today as— oh, that was his apartment? I returned to collect the last few things, a couple of blankets in the closet, a broom and a dustpan, a few knuckle bones. Knuckle bones, hello? The usual stuff. I wanted to say goodbye one final time. I was surprised she was there. She was chatting to the landlord casually, inquiring about the terms of the lease. I must have frozen in my tracks when I saw her. Now I spent a good few minutes simply staring at her. She was beautiful, gorgeous, breathtaking. And she looked like Shizuko. She looked so much like Shizuko. She shook hands with the landlord, and she said her name aloud. Noriko Kurosawa. Her name stuck in my mind, replayed over and over in my head. The landlord accepted her offer for the apartment. Noriko would be moving in, making the place her home, my place. I must have bumped my shoulder into her by accident when I tried to squeeze past. She apologized. I apologized.
Zaz was just leaving.
Oh, no, please. It was my fault. I'm very sorry. Did you live here?
Yeah.
I see. Thank you for taking care of the place. I'll be moving in soon.
I see.
Did you like it here?
Yes, very much so. It was home.
I'm glad. I hope that I feel just as comfortable here.
I nodded, but I didn't pull my eyes from her face. She walked away after gracing me with a polite bow. I see. The Noriko from back then was healthier than the girl I know now. She's become little more than a skeleton, skin and bones, but her keen mind hasn't dulled. She's still gorgeous, still takes my breath away, just like Shizuko once did. But she refuses to leave the factory. She refuses to return to her apartment. Occasionally, Tomoe will go and fetch the things she needs. Clothes, tiny portions of food, coffee mostly. At some point, I got delegated to selecting the most suitable cadavers from the morgue. Also, Noriko doesn't have to visit the morgue herself. She gives me a bunch of photos, and it's on me to pick and choose cadavers that best match them. Not my favorite work. It's tedious, and I don't have the eye for detail that she does. But I do what I can.
Ouch.
What'd you do? My phone begins vibrating violently in my back pocket. I didn't realize I was sitting on it.
Yo,
Where the hell are you?
library.
Don't you have deliveries to make today?
I'm just taking the morning off.
You didn't ask me about that.
I told Tomoe.
Well, she didn't mention anything about it to me.
Ooh, work drama.
Saz, I'll see you in a few hours anyway. I just wanted to chill this morning. My birthday.
It's your birthday?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
It's because he didn't say.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Put some more jazz into it. Put some like more feel it, like happy birthday! You know?
Okay. I'll see you this afternoon. Bye.
Bye. She sounded mad at me. In my defense, I haven't taken a day off from Corpse Girl's work for weeks. Didn't think taking this morning off would be too much to ask. No? What do you mean no? Apparently I rubbed her the wrong way. Juggling this work as well as my morgue duties is tiring. Don't get much time for myself. Don't get much time to think. Probably why Shizuko's face doesn't pop into my mind as much as it used to. My theory, anyway. We get to see Shizuko. I want to see Shizuko. I want to know what happened. I drain the remnants of my coffee cup. After returning the unread book to the shelf, I leave the library.
I'm home.
Dirty. I close the front door behind me. My place is always dark. The tiniest sliver of sunlight filters in from a gap between the closed curtains. I like it this way. I spend countless nights underneath the unholy lights of the morgue. That fluorescent glow messes with my eyes. So I keep my apartment dark. It's comforting. Where do you sleep, my guy? The place is small, smaller than my last apartment at any rate. Noriko's apartment. A tiny living space, one bedroom, a kitchenette. Did you take the fire alarm down? The bathroom is pitiful. Half-sized tub with a shower head above it. A toilet, no sink. I need to use a kitchen sink after finishing my business. But it's home. Moving here after deciding to leave my old place was the change I needed after Shizuko died. I threw away so much of my life from back then. I'm almost a completely different person now. Almost. I've kept my habits, mannerisms, the parts of me people find weird or off-putting. Can't help it. That's just how I am. All those quirky attributes that Shizuko couldn't stand. They're still with me. She's gone and I'm still here.
Come on.
I shake my head at the sound of my own voice. What a birthday. What a pointless day. Dwelling on the past doesn't suit me. I moved on for Shizuko a long time ago. I'm only stuck on her today because of my birthday. Because this day reminds me of that damn French press she bought for me. But it's still gone now. She's gone. All that remains is me. That's the way it's always been. Probably the way it's always will be.
Enough. Time for work.
Work. I don't feel like staying in and relaxing. I shuffle towards the tall, narrow cabinet in the far corner of my living space. I hoist the door open and look at my clean white coat. It's not stained or dusty like the one I kept on display near the window. It's my good coat, the one I reserve for special days like my birthday. The white coat is resting comfortably on a white mannequin inside the white cabinet. I hate the color white. It serves no purpose. Despite its useless color, the mannequin holds the coat does serve a purpose. It carries my treasured possessions. Perhaps mannequin is the most fitting word for it, but it will do. The fuck is it? Is it a body? You have a body just sitting in your closet? As I grab my coat, the sleep catches on the mannequin's fingers. I tug at it gently and manage to release the coat from the mannequin's bony limb.
Later.
It's a person! A habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny when rooms were truly empty. Not so funny anymore. Not when the face stares back at me from within the It's a person! Nothing to do about it. What do you mean? You have a dead body in your closet. When they say the skeletons in your closet, that's not what they mean.
Happy birthday.
Get that nasty ass corpse out of your closet. Disgusting. Fucking rabies or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what disease you can get from a dead body, but it's gross.
Thanks.
She's got it in the closet now, Zen.
Gift for you. I'm sorry.
All good.
Noriko runs her hand along. Excuse me. Runs her hand along her opposite arm shyly. Not like her to act so awkward and embarrassed. Oh, excuse me.
I just didn't know. That's all.
I know.
She seems truly disappointed in herself for not knowing about my birthday.
I looked at my noise feed, and it even has a notification that today's the day.
No.
I'm sorry. I don't have a reasonable excuse.
It's fine. Really. What's on the agenda today?
I want to break away from this discussion. I hate my birthday. I hate Shizuko for leaving me. Noriko sweeps a stray strand of hair behind her ear and contemplates the question.
12 deliveries. Tomoe has already prepped the bodies. She's waiting in the van. I've sent the photos to the victims.
Only 12 today?
Only?
We're not getting many new requests. All of today's deliveries are just part of our backlog. There aren't many corpses left here, actually. We've managed to work our way through most of them.
It seems like a lot back there to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll have to visit the morgue again soon.
I see.
Things seem to be slowing down. The copycat is stealing our business. I just know it.
Maybe.
Oh, that reminds me. Whatever happened to Aoi's boyfriend?
What do you mean?
I can't believe I forgot about it. You were going to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
Somehow I'd forgotten about that too. Caught up in my own head today. Junpei Matsumoto.
Dead?
Unlikely.
Noriko's pout prompts me to explain.
Heard him good, but Aoi arrived before I could go further.
Shit. Did she see you?
Yeah. She doesn't know me, though.
I suppose. Wait. You didn't hurt Aoi, did you?
The tone of panic in her gasping voice is impossible to disregard.
Of course not.
Aoi's innocent, you know? She can't get caught up in all this.
I feel like she already is, but that's just me.
I know.
I never hurt a friend of Noriko's. Unless they hurt me first. Self-defense or something.
So, what do we do about Junpei? If he's still alive, he knows that you're involved with the morgue and with Corpse Girl.
Don't know. Actually, he did say something interesting.
What did he say?
I quote, "Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand." End quote.
The Herald? Who the fuck is the Herald?
That's what I want to know.
Did you mishear? Was it supposed to be Gerald?
Herald. Apparently some prophet. A visionary. Junpei says he's immortal.
Immortal? You're not serious.
Every killing is carried out by him personally.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
How is that even possible? How can someone kill so many people without getting caught?
I shrug. My tongue subconsciously licks the gap where my tooth once was.
Guess he's good.
What a pain in the ass.
Anyway, I'll take care of those deliveries.
Thanks. I'm going to try and dig up something.
Dig up?
Not literally. Information. Online.
Had me excited there for a moment.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. You'll be the first person I tell if I decide to go digging up bodies.
Thanks.
We better not. We already have a fucking morgue. We don't need to go to a graveyard. I'll throw Noriko a lazy wave and take my leave. To be honest, how have we not been caught
You finally get to go?
delivering the bodies? Like, I feel like we've done a lot and we haven't been caught. Like, no one's at least seen our van.
Yeah.
People without getting caught, you just have to be very... Yeah, you'd have to be very professional. I mean, there's fucking... all those mass murderers from back in the day.
Good. I want to get this over with.
Okay.
You've got to be smart with what you're
Happy
doing.
birthday, by the way.
Thanks.
It's funny to think that Tomoe knows about my birthday. That's something she read about on Noise since we're now friends.
Get any prezzies?
Prezzies?
Not more.
Lame. What do you like? I'll buy you something.
Aww.
Really? You'd do that for me?
Aww.
Of course. You may be a creep, but birthdays are the best. Everyone deserves a present.
I love Tomoe. I think she's being nice. Not a fan of being called a creep.
Well, I'd like a French press.
Would I?
What's that?
A coffee press.
Oh, I know those. Yeah, sure.
Aww.
Cool?
She's so sweet.
Cool. Thanks.
Aww.
Sure. Happy birthday, Kojiro.
I love her so much. I love her. Surprisingly, she steps forward to give me a short hug. It feels nice. Contact. She's warm. Not like Noriko or the way I imagine Noriko to be. Back in the day, way easy because no, yeah, there wasn't. It was way harder because there was no digital footprints as much. Her hair smells wonderful, like coconut. I'm not sniffing it on purpose. I'm not trying to play up my reputation as a creep. But it's impossible not to smell it when you're this close. You just like get in real close. Oh god. Chad, you smell so good. Fuck. I'd smell you all day. Okay, she doesn't deserve my opinion though. Still don't like her. I love Tomoe. Is that why you looking like that? A smile as warm as her touch spreads across her face.
Come on, let's get going.
Yeah.
Y'all like me sniffing ya. Don't lie. Sniffing ASMR. Tomoe best go for a willful will. Tomoe opens the van's driver's side door and scoots inside. The door shuts behind her. I can't help but entertain the thought of what she would be like to have as a girlfriend. A partner, a lover. Way too close. I'm never close enough to you. My sweet little humans. Your name and posted to her website. No! Mark, stop posting people on the website. She's nicer than I originally thought. Heart's in the right place. But she's not Noriko. I shake the fleeting thoughts from my mind and urge myself to get on with things. Delivery time. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Morgue duties have felt mundane lately. Boring, pointless. Lots of things I'd rather be doing. I had to come in early today thanks to an influx of deceased patients from the hospital. Bodies get passed through the hospital halls and land in my lap unceremoniously. They need tagging. Need to be added to inventory, need to be stored. Cadavers are needier than some people. Don't know where I'm going to store this lot. Running out of room in this place. Only a handful of cold chambers still available. I can thank the human removal service for that. This isn't the only morgue in the area, but it's one of the biggest. A lot of cadavers end up here. A lot of victims. Weeks ago, I used to smile every time one of Corpse Girl's victims entered the hollowed place. It's kind of poetic. Noriko cherry-picked corpses from this morgue. Those corpses were delivered to victims. The victims died and they ended up here as fresh cadavers. Ready to repeat the cycle. It was beautiful. Circle of death. Now it's rare for Corpse Girl's victims to arrive. More common are the victims of the human removal service. At least that's my speculation. That's why Moto doesn't have a cork. Oh, I'm gonna be drinking all night. No! Zin, get a cup. When multiple homicide victims arrive on your doorstep every day, it's not hard to piece things together. Lacerations, dismembered limbs, rope marks, bludgeoned skulls, myriad mortal wounds inflicted on the flesh. I always suspected Corpse Girl's copycat was behind the sheer amount of deaths raging across Tokyo. Seeing the fruits of the copycat's labor firsthand has convinced me that we're not dealing with simple suicides. And Junpei Matsumoto's words still ring clearly in my ears. Our herald, he carries out all the killings personally. It all adds up. Corpse Girl has truly met her match. While the Human Removal Service continues to claim countless lives, Corpse Girl's success is rapidly declining. Much to Noriko's chagrin, Corpse Girl has become so well known that the general public no longer fears her. Like a figure from folklore or a fictional character, everybody knows the name Corpse Girl, but only the truly gullible believe she can kill people. I call it the Bloody Mary effect. If someone is predisposed to believe in a horrific entity, they will convince themselves that entity truly exists. When targeted by Corpse Girl, such a person will succumb to suicide in an attempt to escape a potentially more grisly fate. In reality, they simply play right into the trap that Corpse Girl laid for them. Those that treat Corpse Girl as no more than an entertaining piece of folklore like Bloody Mary are immune to the fear. Someone like this can receive a photo of their own corpse and shrug it off as no more than a threat than a spam mail. It's ironic that the success Noriko sought for so long is the very thing that has rendered Corpse Girl's method effective. I wouldn't say all of this is Noriko's face. She's well aware of the situation. As for the Human Removal Service, no one seems to know about it. There's no mention of it anywhere on the internet, anywhere I can access at any rate. Police investigating the string of homicides haven't mentioned it. If the site relies on users to request deaths, I'm at a loss as to how people are learning about it. It truly seems to be some sort of shadow organization, except for the fact that Junpei Matsumoto essentially walked right up to me and revealed himself. I don't know his motives for doing so. Yeah, we don't know why he did that. And I don't know how he found out I'm involved with Corpse Girl's work. I really should take care of him. Monday! Knock at the door. Rub my eyes and sit up slowly. Must have fallen asleep in my chair. You slept in this? Bro, that is made of hard wood. And not like the good kind, okay? Like, bro, how's that? How? How did you not fall over? Still groggy, I get up and look through the front door's peephole. He's like me for real. How do y'all sleep in that? Like, I've slept in some uncomfortable places, but how do you not, like, fall over? A single lonely package, says the doormat. Don't know where it came from. Haven't ordered anything online lately. Oh, is it the French press? Oh no, it's a parcel. I'll swing the door open, pick up the plain brown parcel. Something rattles inside. Bring it indoors, I slip my thumb underneath the packing tape and tear it open. Nestled on the bed of packing foam is a white box adorned with the image of a French press. Oh, Tomoe. That's right, this is a gift from Tomoe. She really bought me a birthday gift, something that I truly wanted. I don't know, guy thing. Bruh. I toss and turn too much, I'd fall over. My friend Tomoe. After putting the package down, I retrieve my phone and open up Noise. Aww, so sweet. Thank you for the birthday present. You got it already? Just now. It's a good brand, too. Sweet, I'm glad you like it. Maybe I'll brew you a cup one day. Yes, please. Extra sugar. The little face. You got it. Aww, they're such good friends, even though they're crazy. I'll go help my father with some Xmas prep. I'll see you guys later. Okay, Papa. Thank you for stopping by. Tomoe doesn't send a follow-up message. Take that to mean the conversation has expired. It feels good that she did such a nice thing for me. Almost forgotten what it's like to have someone care. Pity she has a boyfriend. Never stops going on about him. Regardless, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't misconstrue a kind gesture as affection. She was simply bestowing a birthday gift. Everyone should take that message. Never misconstrue a kind gesture as affection. Something most people would do for a friend. Something Noriko didn't even attempt. Don't know how to break down Noriko's barriers. Been trying for a long time. She just never seems to warm up. Maybe chasing her is a lost cause. But I'm tired of being lonely. I'm so tired. Noriko, Tomoe, I don't care. If either of them would accept me, I would give them everything I am. Oh, I just don't want to be alone anymore. Aww. Well, maybe don't have a corpse in your closet, and maybe you can get a woman. Start of another long night. Alone like always. The cadavers can hardly be called company. They don't speak, don't laugh at my jokes. Not like living people laugh at my jokes anyways. Beep boop. That is not a beep boop, but okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I mentioned this a day or two ago, but our reserves have pretty much dried up.
Okay.
Reserves. She means her stash of corpses at the factory. She has a way with words.
Anyway, 3 new requests came through today. I'm really excited. Maybe things will pick up again.
Maybe.
I'll send through photos of the Vicks. Can you select some corpses that resemble them? Tomoe will come by with the van.
Okay.
Thanks. Are you okay? You're pretty quiet. More than usual, anyway.
I'm fine.
I see. Well, thanks.
Hmm.
I'm sending the photos now. Message me when you're done. I'll send Tomoe over.
Yeah.
Okie dokie lokey pokey. I end the call and return my phone to my pocket. It vibrates 3 times in quick succession as Noriko's photos automatically download. 3 requests, not much, but enough to lift her spirits. I scan the array of cold chambers lining the walls, and this place is packed to the gills. Shouldn't be a problem to find some matches her. I take a stroll alongside the left row of chambers. All of the bodies within are due for cremation. I take my pick from here, just like always, business as usual. I fish my phone out once more and examine the new photos. 2 women, 1 man. Middle-aged, young adult. Normal, everyday people. Corpse girl will wrap her fingers around their throats and try to kill them. Will they shrug off the attempt or their lives? Time will tell. I do my best to help Noriko in their lives. I wander toward the computer at the end of the room and log into the inventory system. Time to find some suitable bodies. I say, how do we add bodies if we have like 5,000 in there?
The corpses you picked out are good. 2 of them, anyway.
What's wrong with the third?
He looks a bit too old. Older than the victim, at any rate.
I see. Sorry.
It's not a problem. I think it'll still be convincing.
Are we delivering them today?
No, I received even more requests overnight. I need you to go select more cadavers.
Sheesh. Again?
Sorry. Aren't you happy that we're busy again?
Couldn't care less. I'm only doing this for you.
Oh. It's the truth, even if she doesn't want to hear it.
I heard that Tomoe got you a birthday gift.
Way to change the subject.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be your friend, and I was just so caught up within my own head that I couldn't be bothered with your birthday.
It's fine.
It's not fine.
So, if you'll accept a late gift, is there anything you would like?
A date
Oh, I knew it.
with you.
Anything else?
No.
You're being awfully forward today. I thought we agreed to just be friends. What's gotten into you?
Nothing. Forget it.
Thinking about a past girlfriend. I have to look away from her to prevent her from seeing the snarl on my face.
I'll go pick out some cadavers for you. Later.
Okay. Bye.
Well, tension's rising. I step away and mutter to myself.
Stupid.
So stupid. Why am I acting so desperately around her all of a sudden?
Yo. What kind of hello is that? Frick.
Saws. In a mood.
Always the case with you, ain't it?
Seems to be.
She gets me.
Listen, how about that cup of coffee you promised me?
Huh?
You know, come on, don't make me say it. You said you'd brew me some coffee with that French press thing. And, well, I could really use a cup, you know.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Zaz, Noriko has sent me to the morgue.
Why? She kill ya?
No.
Takes me a second to get this. She's joking.
Oh.
Tomoe smiles warmly and waves her fingers in the
Go
air.
ahead and guess that it ain't every day a pretty girl offers to have coffee with ya. So are we doing this or what?
I can't fathom a reason for Tomoe's recent shift of attitude toward me. When we first started working together, she could hardly tolerate being in the same room as me. Now she wants me to brew coffee for her? Why? She wants something from me? She in love with me? No, she's not. Definitely not. No one loves me. Ow! Even so, I don't want to be alone. I refuse her offer.
Okay. I can put off the morgue until later.
You finally came to your senses, huh?
Don't talk about Noriko.
Well, come on then. Let's go to your place. I'll drive.
My place. Last time a girl visited my home. It was back when I lived in Noriko's apartment. Back when Shizuko. Licking my tongue serves to distract me from the painful memories.
Let's go.
I want to know about Shizuko! Tell me, game, tell me!
This is your place, huh? It's freaking dark in here.
Zaz.
You have vampire or something?
Of course not. I was just outside.
You brought
with
up
the sun
vampires.
with you.
Have you vampires in the game, chat?
True that.
Tomoe looks around the small room and stands comfortably by the
You
wall.
don't bring girls back here very often, do ya?
No.
Maybe if you made the place look more appealing, then girls just might want to come back here.
You're here.
Sure, but I'm complaining, ain't I?
True. Why are you here anyway? It's not for coffee, is it?
You're a sharp one, ain't ya?
He
Listen.
is kinda.
I wanted to talk to you away from, you know.
Your boyfriend?
No! Jeez! Away from Noriko.
That's what I said sometimes.
Oh.
See, this whole thing's been going downhill, wouldn't you agree? All this shit with trying to make people off themselves? Sure, I'm used to it by now, but shit started to hit the fan.
Yeah,
So?
pretty much.
Well, there's the business with, what was it? The human removal service?
Noriko told you about that?
Yeah, of course. We're besties, you know?
We have like competition, barely getting any requests, we're almost getting caught by people.
They've been out there killing, and the police want to shift all the blame onto Corpse Girl. After all, Corpse Girl is the only killer that has gone public. Her name and website are written all over the body bags we deliver. People talk and everyone knows about her. So, of course the police are gonna assume she's behind all the murders. Except, she's not. Not really. A handful of them here and there, but even then, they're just suicides.
We're getting caught by the police for something we didn't even do.
Corpse Girl. Noriko. She ain't out there slashing necks and drowning people and setting houses on fire. She ain't doing any of that shit going down on the news.
I know all this.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if things keep up at this rate, the cops are gonna find her, Noriko. And she's gonna get locked up for life.
We're all gonna get locked up for life, okay?
I ain't gonna lie, she deserves it. The stuff she's doing is messed up. Thing is, me and ya, we're accomplished.
Accomplices?
Yeah, that.
It's okay, girlie. English is hard.
We're in neck deep. If Noriko gets put on ice, we get taken along with her.
I see. You're worried about going to prison.
Of course I am. I got people to take care of.
And also, I don't think any of y'all would survive in prison. Well, I don't know. Kojiro might. The other two, not so much.
What would Shinya do if I got locked up? What would he think of me? Not to mention my little brother and sister.
Tomoe's crestfallen countenance makes the room feel darker than it truly is. Her watery eyes break away from mine and she tries hard to restrain herself from sobbing.
I can't. I don't think I
Mm.
can do this anymore. No matter how much she pays me, I just can't keep risking it.
I understand. This is difficult for her. She's torn between loyalty to a friend and her own freedom.
I I think your course of action is clear.
It is?
Yes, you need to step away from the game. It won't do us any good if you're not totally invested. You can make a fatal mistake that has consequences for all of us. If you're not committed, not focused, it's best that you part ways with Noriko.
You know, you really are more understanding than you look. I thought you were a total social outcast with no feelings or empathy.
Thanks.
Let me finish. I was wrong. You're all right, Kojiro.
He doesn't know how to take a compliment.
I'll take your advice. I'll talk to Noriko and tell her I ain't cut out for this anymore.
It's for the best.
Wait, is Noriko gonna kill Tomoe because she's leaving?
I guess we
Please
won't
let me
hang
know.
out anymore.
Do we ever hang out?
Well, our deliveries, our time at the factory. Dunno. Kind of grew to like it.
Kojiro.
Ow.
Oh, shit. I forgot. There's something I still need to do for Noriko.
What's that?
She asked me to go to her apartment and pick up some clean clothes for her. I owe her that much at least. You wanna come with me?
Her apartment?
Noriko's apartment. My apartment. Not anymore. I haven't lived there for a while, but it will always feel like mine. Wonder if there are any old memories to find between its walls.
Okay, I'll come with you. Do I need to break any windows?
No, of course not. Noriko gave me her keys.
I see.
You sound disappointed.
Hey, we like breaking windows. Breaking stuff is fun. Bones, windows, spirits. I shrug and let her accusations slide. I didn't expect a flood of mundane recollections to drown my mind as soon as I started climbing the staircase. This place is such a hold over me. Past life, my life with Shizuko. So foggy but so familiar. I don't even feel like the same person I was back then. But of course I'm the same. Still me. A stench ingrained in these walls.
Every time I come in here, it smells worse and worse.
Why does it smell bad?
What is it?
Don't know.
Mold, mildew? No, it's more sickening than that. It's something rotten.
Yuck. Anyway, her place is up just a few more levels.
What does it smell?
I know.
Oh, you've been here before?
Mm.
Huh.
Tomoe abandons her thoughts in the air and continues to climb the stairs. When we reach the landing below Noriko's floor, a young girl's voice rings out.
Daddy?
It doesn't take long to identify the owner of the voice. A girl no older than 7 is knocking repeatedly on the door of an apartment.
Oh?
Oh hey, it's What's-Her-Face. She notices our arrival.
Who are you?
You're all loved and I hope you can have it. Aww, thank you! I love that message and I love your name. Thank you for that kind message. As long as you know that you are loved too, and I hope you also have an amazing night.
Kojiro.
Hello there. My name is Tomoe. What's your name?
Momo.
Momo!
Nice to meet you, Momo. Do you live here?
My name is my dark past. Don't worry. It's a great name. I will never judge it.
The door is locked. I can't get inside.
Her little dress is so cute. It's a little cat.
I see.
Somehow the girl's locked herself outside her own apartment.
Is your mommy or daddy home?
Mommy is dead.
Daddy is home, but he won't answer the door.
Must protect tiny child. Is the father dead? Did he get killed? Hesitantly nods, a nervousness evident on her features. Tomoe slams her fist against the apartment door, unafraid of holding back her strength.
Yo, anyone home up in here? Hello? Anyone there?
After a good 30 seconds of pounding at the door, Tomoe puts her hands on her
Are you
hips.
sure your dad is home right now?
I think so. He was here right before I went outside to play.
Tomoe grimaces and looks me dead in the
You don't
eyes.
think something happened, do you?
Don't know.
Break down the door. I crouch down and rest my weight on one knee so I can come face to face with the girl.
What's your dad's name?
It's Kenji.
Kenji, huh? And what was he doing before you went to play?
Momo twiddles her fingers uncomfortably. Her expression turns thoughtful as she tries to remember.
He was watching TV.
I see. Thank you.
I stand back up and turn to Tomoe. She raises the eyebrows in disbelief at the polite persona adopted to talk to the girl.
If he's got the TV on, it might be too loud for him to hear us. Anyway, I'm sure he'll open the door soon. We should go up to Noriko's.
You're unbelievable. I ain't leaving this girl here. What if something bad happened to her dad?
Something happened to Dad?
Okay, I don't know if we should say that with her right there. She might make her panic.
No, honey. I didn't mean it like that. Kojiro, we need to get in there.
Tomoe's sentence is cut off as the apartment door suddenly opens. A formidable man, broad-shouldered and with a smoldering expression, now inhabits the open doorway. Hello?
Clear the doorway.
He takes one look at Momo and turns his neck to bark at somebody behind him.
Daughter's right here. Bring her with us. Hurry it up.
Ah! The stern man pushes past me and I stumble as I try to get out of his way. I don't like being pushed around, but the sight of a half a dozen uniformed police officers shuffling out of the apartment behind him encourages me to not retaliate.
Daddy?
Dragged along behind one of the officers is a handcuffed man in disheveled clothes.
Momo! Oh, thank God.
Why is he in handcuffs?
Sweetie, Daddy has to go to the police station for a little bit. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry.
Why are we going to the police station? Before he can squeeze out another word, the police officers yank him away from his daughter. He is accompanied downstairs and disappears from view within moments.
Come back! Daddy!
The fuck is happening? Sus for real. The final police officers exit the apartment, bends down in front of Momo. He mumbles something to her and then grabs her shoulder and attempts to steer her toward the staircase.
What the fuck is going on here?
Tomoe takes a step toward the officer and her fingers slowly curling into a fist. I clutch her fist in my own and force her to lower it.
Don't get involved. It's a police matter.
I think she understands my vague warning as she stops struggling against me.
Momo.
The young girl is escorted downstairs and Tomoe stands defeated next to me.
What the hell just happened?
Yeah, what the hell did just happen? Hello? Tomoe is uncharacteristically quiet as she searches Noriko's apartment for clean clothing. Witnessing that man Kenji get arrested in front of his own daughter seems to have dampened Tomoe's spirits. Although he's a stranger, I can't help but feel bad for the guy. Don't know what he did wrong, but surely his daughter didn't need to see that going down. It's easy, someone was arrested, but for why?
You okay?
Tomoe ignores me as she rifles through Noriko's drawers. I decide to bite my tongue and simply take a seat on the edge of the bed. The first man to leave that apartment, the guy with broad shoulders, he looked familiar, very familiar. He seemed to be in charge of the officers. Detective? Yes, that's it. Hi, Mork. How are you? How you doing? A police detective. I've seen him on TV a few times lately. It's the one heading up the investigation of the recent homicides. The one accusing Corpse Girl of being the culprit behind the Human Removal Service's string of murders. Tired but managing? Are you not able to get some more rest? Interesting. Then, the man he apprehended, Kenji. Is he involved with the case? Is he a suspect? Is he the Herald? A neighbor of Noriko's. Could it truly be? Could Kenji truly be the leader of the Human Removal Service? Since these aren't getting highlighted, may I ask for a recap? Yes, of just the stream or the story in general. Both? Okay, so far from the beginning of the story, we started off at the very beginning of the story as this one girl named Emmy, who worked at a clothing store, who worked with 3 other women who framed her for stealing money, which got her fired. And then she was told by another person about the website called Corpse Girl, where if you enter someone's phone and a photo of them, they'll receive a photo of their dead body. And they'll die, or they're supposed to. So she does that to one of the girls that she works with that got her fired. But instead, she also ends up receiving a photo of her own dead body. And she sees her own corpse outside of her own door, which ends up making her end her own life by jumping off the building. And then it rewinds 3 weeks before then, and we become Noriko, which is the main girl, and we figure out that she is behind the Corpse Girl website, and she makes all the photos through like digital editing. Yeah, I thought you meant like the beginning. Do you need the whole story? You need to just happen at the beginning of the stream. Okay, carry on. Okay. So yeah, Noriko has been making the photos for like a year now, or so-ish, whatever. She's only gotten like only one person to kill themselves. She slowly is getting like one other kill like every once in a while. So she meets Tomoe at the office, and they used to be enemies. But then Tomoe thought Noriko was gonna die, so she invites her to her place, and they like become besties. And then she also meets Kojiro at the library, which turns out he was actually been stalking her for like a year, and he also met her at the apartment Noriko lives in. Used to be his old apartment that we just found out today. Yeah, and he works at a morgue, so Noriko made a deal with him to get bodies from his morgue to make their like targets more realistic. So they put the bodies outside of people's doors now to get them to like end themselves. But what we learned so far is there's another service that is competing with them called the Human Removal Service that actually has someone going and killing people that they get requested. But Corpse Girl's website is getting blamed for it. And the Aoi, the maid girl that's friends of Noriko's, her boyfriend is involved with the Human Removal Service, as we have found out. So we need to like dispose of him, which we haven't yet. We tried to, but then Aoi caught us, and we had to run away. So yeah, so the Corpse Girl's website is kind of like going up and down in popularity of getting more requests, but not as people are like killing themselves anymore because they're kind of figuring out it's like kind of like a hoax. But the Human Removal Services is killing a whole bunch of people with their own hands, but police are blaming Corpse Girl on it because she puts her like names on the body bags and stuff. And then, but Tomoe is getting nervous because the more killings that happen, the closer the police are getting to the culprit. She's worried about them getting caught and go to jail. So she's thinking of trying to back out of everything and stop being involved. And then we also just watched Kenji, which is one of Noriko's neighbors we met at the beginning, get arrested, which we don't know why yet. He just got arrested. That's it's super important for later on, so remember it. I feel like also the apartment building smells really bad. We know, or at least I'm suspecting, that Kojiro has an actual corpse in his closet because he calls it a mannequin, but he says it has bony limbs and a face. So I feel like it's a body. Okay. But he said he used to steal bodies. He lied about not being able to steal bodies before. So I feel like he has stolen bodies before when he was in this apartment with his past girlfriend that has died, which we also found out. And they're like in the walls or something. Or like in another apartment. And that's why they're smelling so bad. Because it smells like mold and mildew is what they said. But like something worse. So I feel like it's like rotting. And it's like a body somewhere. You mean her stalker-ass family member? Not her family member. It's like her boyfriend. She has an actual boyfriend now. What about Reginald? Hi, Pete. Reginald is in a safe place that will never be bothered, okay? Yeah, that is most of the story so far from what I've gotten. So yes. I don't believe it. Why? Trust me, Reginald is in a safe place. He's in his little ducky pond. With a beautiful view of the ocean. Yep. We get like answers to one thing, and then we have like 50 more questions, and then we get one more answer, and then we get 3 more questions. But where's Cat? Cat is dead. Not really. But Cat does not exist in this world. Oh god, I'm yawning! Ah. So yeah. Now we're here at the apartment trying to get clothes for Noriko because she hasn't left the warehouse for a few days. Could Kenji truly be the leader of the human removal service? I doubt he is. But I could be wrong. I don't think he would be the leader. At most, maybe like a pawn. I try to connect all the dots in my mind. He lives close to Noriko. He might even be on speaking terms with her. They did use the same internet, though. So I wonder. He might have access to Noriko's computer, her website. Could he have been the original hacker stealing Corpse Girl's requests? The copycat? It all seems coincidental, but... I'm not fixing that. Oh god. It almost makes sense. It's more likely than not that the copycat is someone who personally knows Noriko. Someone who is inside view of her life. I still think Aoi is a part of this, though. Oh, hold on. Got a message about a property I'm looking at. When is the 30th? Sorry, I'm trying to get stuff planned for looking at apartments and stuff when I get back home. Okay. Been at this for 2 hours. Yeah, this is a pretty long game. But what's his motive? Excuse me. I'm not like a normal guy. He's a father living with his daughter. I just like a motherfucking dead body. For real. What could have inspired him to embark on a killing spree? Actually, for that matter... It inspired Noriko to do the same in the first place, because Noriko is mentally ill. We know that. Never mind that, it's irrelevant right now. Kenji. Are the one you've been looking for? Are you allied with Junpei Matsumoto? You'll see one if you time it. No, stop it. Are you the prophet, the herald, the one capable of standing toe-to-toe with Corpse Girl? Thank you for the lurk, Shadow! Thank you for stopping in. Hope you have a good lurk.
Okay, I'm done.
I blink a few times and look at Tomoe. She's standing with a pile of clothes neatly nestled in her arms.
Yeah.
Leaving now is for the best. Why does she sound so out of breath? Come on, it's the holidays. Be cool. Don't you want to be cool? Pete, I'll make a bet with you, okay? What if my last stream for the holidays, you can get timed out? My last stream before the holidays, before I take a break for 2 weeks. I can fix them. That's what we all say. When that, it'll either... It's Sunday or Tuesday. It's Sunday if I can't stream on Tuesday before I leave to go back home for a bit. Or it'll be Tuesday when I can stream a little bit before I go on break. So you plan on streaming the holidays? So, no. So I'm not going to stream Monday or Tuesday. Or, not Monday, Tuesday, Monday. Because, you know, Christmas. I may stream Tuesday. Because me and the Queens might be planning something. But I don't know yet. If I do, that'll be my last stream before I go on break. Because on Wednesday, I'm going back home for 2 weeks to go like house hunting and visiting family. And then I'll be back January 9th. And then around that time, I'll have to start packing to move. So I'll still try to stream here and there, but I don't know how often I'll be able to since I'll have to also be packing. What's the term since it's a bet? You cannot ask to be timed out or banned until then. But you do have to pop into stream at least once, so I know you're alive. You just say hi and you can leave. I'm never alive. You know what? Fair enough. Then what about the follow-up? What do we mean the follow-up? Like after I come back? Oh. Yeah. I'll be moving either the 31st or the 1st. I'll actually be moving. Maybe the 1st because I think I have to wait for the movers to come grab my stuff. So when that happens, yeah, they'll like come grab my stuffy stuff. Then I'll be on my way. But yeah, I'm like, once I move to, I'll say I'll probably take like a week or so to like get situated into the new house before I start streaming again. So yeah, because I'll also have to go pick up my roommate. Because they do not live in that state, so I'll have to go and help them move as well. Yeah, pick me up. Why do y'all want to live with me? Trust me, I don't know if I consider myself a good roommate, okay? I'm like a decent roommate, but I don't know if I'm that good. We have a lot of defend for yourself nights, okay? I barely cook. I made spaghetti today, surprisingly. For once. I'm just not a good now. That's not true. That's not true. You're a good person. She doesn't know. Oh my god. Anyways, back to the game. I want to get home. I want to spend some time with my thoughts. And the snake in my closet. I mean the dead body in my closet, not the snake in my closet. Pete, look what you got me saying. There's a lot of new information to sort through. Oh, it's loading. I thought the game froze. I was kind of concerned. I heard you got a snake in your closet. Yeah, it's me. I go in there sometimes to hide my sexuality. Not a morning person, never have been. But running with Noriko has forced me to get up early more times than I can count. Doesn't mean I'm getting used to it. Still can't prevent myself from yawning. Doesn't help that last night was a sleepless one. You can't hide from me, your roommate. Oh god. JK, that's no surprise. Honestly, at this point, if anyone, unless they're new, comes into my stream and they're like, oh, you're gay? I'm like, where have you been? I'm only part gay, but you know, it's gay enough. Ugh, my eye itches. Couldn't convince my overactive mind to take a break. But you are? Yeah, I'm pansexual. Hi, I'm new here. It's okay, Pete. It's okay. Sadly, I know. Pans are the only thing I'm attracted to. I'm sorry. I just can't help myself. They're so round and spherical, and they have that nice handle. No, it's so delicate and so. Stainless steel is good. We love stainless steel. I forgot that was a command. Hold up. Okay. Still got Ah! Even this distance, it didn't help. Couldn't concentrate on reading, couldn't focus on tidying the apartment. Nothing worked. Now I'll keep reminding you before it reaches 69. Nice. The same questions kept bouncing around the inside of my skull. When the sun came up, I decided to stop torturing myself and just confront Noriko. Perhaps she has some answers.
Wake up.
Wake up, bitch. Or was it 420? Maybe forever. What are we talking about? I lean over her near lifeless body and whisper sharply. I don't want to scare her awake. I don't want her to ignore me either.
Noriko, wake up.
Yeet yo skinny ass out of bed. The whisper becomes more of a hiss and the girl before me begins to stir. I'm flabbergasted no one else with the shore was present. What? I'd have to get out of bed. I'm rarely here as it is. No, you have to go to bed. Stay in your bed. We are now Kojiro's perspective. We switched characters. I forgot to mention that. We're now Kojiro and not Noriko anymore. Just know you did. No! I did not. I didn't tell you to get up. Go back to bed. She rubs her eyes, a familiar sight thanks to all the times I've woken her up lately.
Again, Kojiro? What time is it?
What happened to her? So she's gone off the handle. She's went really crazy. And now she's sleeping in the factory because apparently this is her new home. She also said her other apartment stinks really bad, which apparently it really does. So honestly, I don't blame her. Then what? I mean stuck in the microwave. What does that mean? I get stuck in a microwave.
Early. Listen, got some questions for you.
Give me a break.
She sighs, sits up, and reaches for her handbag laying next to her futon. After rummaging through its contents for a few seconds, she curses under her breath.
No coffee.
Here.
I toss her a silver can of coffee I picked up from a vending machine on the way over. I know the drill by now. Know Noriko well. The can slips through Noriko's slender fingers and comes to rest safely in her lap.
Oh, thanks.
She cracks open the tab and takes a long sip, effectively draining half the contents in one swig. You didn't know the meme? I know there's like one where it's like you didn't specify whatever, but I don't know that one. Hi Kia, how are you?
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Stink to smell, like it smells really bad in there. Jackson's little got stuck in the washing, not the washing machine! Rawr. Oh jeez. Kia, please. Kia, please. You're gonna no! You need to go nap! My instructions were very clear, okay. How are you, Kia?
This is nice.
Excuse me. She thoughtfully examines the front of the can, running her fingers along the embossed logo.
You like it?
Excuse me, fuck, why am I burping so much?
Questions?
Fine. Go.
Where's the peanut butter?
Kenji,
Oh.
with a daughter, Momo.
Never mind. Noriko cocks her head to the side as if this was the last question she expected to hear from me.
Yeah, I know them. They're my neighbors. Kind of. They live on the floor below me.
That's right. You on speaking terms?
More or less.
Her eyes dart away from mine and she takes a moment to think.
Oh, sweet. A nice girl. Kenji. We used to talk, but then... Well, I think he's lost respect for me. Let's leave it at that.
I see.
This is weird. How do you know those two?
Aw, not squats. Okay, hold on. What? Why did my model pose like that? Like a baby bird asking for food.
Mama, feed me food, Mother. I am so hungry. Yum, 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 yum.
Get the bomb, let's go. That's our second job in what? Just don't go to that job, easy. fine here. You know what? Fair enough. Another day, another. Why are you all drinking? That's my roommate. No. I need a new roommate. That was weird. Okay, anyways, after stretching, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God, my knees. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Did it. What are you all drinking today? I guess it is Friday. Do it again. No! That's your own fault. You weren't watching. Sounds like a you problem. I suppose it can't hurt to tell her. Tell me I probably will if I don't.
Went to your apartment yesterday, but don't why.
You did?
You're not new. Don't you lie.
Had to collect clothes for you. Going upstairs.
You're probably one of the oldest people that's been here in this chat right now. So that's Mork.
Lots of cops. And the detective from TV.
Detective? Wait, Kenji got arrested?
Yep.
Why?
He sure did. Rip. Oh yeah, I don't have that command. I don't know how to set up that command. Both Mork and Mark have been here longer. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Oh, I said Mork, not Mark. I don't even know if Mark is still here. You've been here like a little less longer than them, okay? And someone else.
Don't know. They took him away in cuffs. Took Momo too.
I'm here. Look, I didn't know. You could be sleeping or something.
The detective. You're not talking about the one heading up the murder investigations, are you?
No, I do not. I only give them to like friends or people that like redeem it. Which I'm surprised Mark hasn't redeemed it yet.
It's him. Big guy.
Fujikawa.
Huh? Fujikawa.
Yeah.
Interesting. Didn't know his name before. Detective Fujikawa. Not exactly the type I want to cross. And just sent for BIP. Yeah, Kia paid for it, okay. He gave me money. Noriko's shoulders slump.
Poor Kenji. I wonder why he got arrested.
Flicker of realization flashes across her face. Within a split second, Noriko's defeated expression gives way to a hideous, wicked smile. Her eyes narrow and a shrill laugh pierced my ears. I have 80k. Wait, how much is it again? I forgot. It's only like 100. You're almost there.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Don't know if she's lost the plot or if she's figured something out. It kind of sounds like something from Death Note.
All those precautions I took. All that preparation. It finally paid off.
What?
Spill it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Right. Listen carefully. When this all started, when Corpse Girl first told me to start killing,
Corpse Girl first told her? I thought she was Corpse Girl. That's what she's always referred to herself
I
as.
knew that running the website from my apartment was a risk. I knew accessing the database of the deceased could be tracked by anyone watching me. I took certain measures to protect myself.
Because she was using his internet.
What did you do?
That's why.
And everything on Kenji Ogawa. I used his internet service, his Wi-Fi. I used his address for registering my website. I used his name for every service I signed up to. Everything everything I did created a trail of breadcrumbs that would point to Kenji in the event that the authorities ever came looking for Corpse Girl.
I see. Devious. Cunning. Mariko planned everything from the start with a great amount of forethought. More concerning is the fact that she wasn't afraid to throw her neighbor to the wolves in order to save her own skin. Still, if I take Noriko at her word, this rules Kenji out as the mastermind behind the human removal service. Couldn't that be the herald that Junpei Matsumoto spoke of? It was just a scapegoat. Wrong place, wrong time.
Clever. I'm impressed.
Thank you. It finally paid off. The police will either treat Kenji as the culprit, or release him once they figure out he's not who they're looking for. Either way, they'll be back to square one. And I'm off the hook.
Sure, if you say so.
Unless he rats you out to using his internet.
That's all well and good, but you've been conducting a lot of work recently, since you stopped living in your apartment.
What's your point?
Been logging into Corpse Girl's website from here, from the factory. You've been accessing that database of the deceased, too. Don't you think if the authorities trace that, they'll just come looking for you here?
I'm using my cell service to connect to the web.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on! Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Had a phone call. Okay, anyways.
I'm not using a dedicated internet connection, and I'm running my connection through a proxy to mask my IP address. That can't be traced, right?
The starving evil porcelain doll. Aw, you think I'm a doll? Oh my god. I'm blushing. Stop it. I shake my head. I'm pretty sure it can be tracked. Not my area of expertise, though.
No. But I'd be cautious if I were you. The cops will figure out Kenji's not guilty soon enough. Just you wait.
Pete, is she right as hell? Yeah, Pete, is she right? We need to know. Unbreakable. No! I'm already broken. You can't break me anymore. Ha! If she's hiding her IP, can they still track her IP address? Like if she's using a proxy to hide her IP, can it still be tracked?
Normal guy like that, he won't be able to give them any of the information they're looking for.
It can? I see. So she's fucked.
I'd be surprised if he gets released before the weekend.
A smashable doll? Brow. Rude. Are you calling me a sex doll? Hey. Hey, I have more class than that, thank you.
Hitting a dead end like that will only enrage the police, especially that detective, Fujikawa. Don't you think they'll redouble their efforts after that?
VPNs don't block everything 100%. Yeah, that is true. That is true. So yeah, that would make sense. I would never. I'm just kidding, Mork. I'm just kidding. I know you would never. Should come from somewhere? Yeah, that is true.
They'll surely do whatever it takes to catch the true culprit.
I think we take a break for a while.
I hear you, but Corpse Girl really isn't the one they're looking for. The human removal service is behind most of the recent deaths.
The PR on that ass. On that ass hardcore.
They don't know that. They only have eyes for Corpse Girl. You made her famous. Made her known in every household across Tokyo.
There's super a ton of cyber crimes. Really?
She's as much at fault as
Mark watches too much anime.
And you know it. If they catch you, let's just say you won't be let off the hook so easily.
Orca folds her arms across her chest angrily. Not my fault she doesn't want to hear the truth. This whole conversation has given me a headache. All my assumptions on the identity of the Herald led me to a brick wall. But I did glean one interesting piece of information from Noriko's words. A phrase that loops within my mind verbatim. Corpse Girl first told me to start killing. I rubbed my chin and thought.
You good here?
Is he thinking someone else is behind what Noriko's doing? Noriko drinks the rest of her coffee and tosses the can aside.
I'm fine.
Right. Later then.
Noriko doesn't speak another word. I leave in silence. Authorities are like bulls. Give them enough bread and it's the first thing they'll ram and bust down through. Authorities are fucking relentless sometimes. And sometimes they don't do enough. They're very iffy. The guy who works in Japan never worrying more about that. Kojiro's trying not to go to jail. Got a few hours before I need to be at the morgue. Usual night shift. Not a good combination with the early morning. At least there are no deliveries to make today for Noriko or for Corpse Girl. For the best. If Tomoe is quitting the business, we won't have a driver. I didn't really think that through when I encouraged her to go with her gut. Oh well, that's on Noriko. She's the brains behind the operation. I'm simply the muscle, just like I always tell her. Corpse Girl told Noriko to kill people. That's what she said. That's what Corpse Girl. That's what the person I know as Noriko told me. And that begs a follow-up question. If Noriko isn't Corpse Girl, then who is? Is Corpse Girl a person? Someone whispering instructions in Noriko's ear? Has that always been the case? Was I so blinded by Noriko's ambitions for grandeur that I disregard the truth behind her words? Is Noriko nothing but a puppet? Too many questions. Knows what she... No, I don't... I mean, Tomoe knows what Noriko is. But I don't think Tomoe was involved with anything else other than that. I doubt Noriko will willingly spell it out for me. Not if she's gone to such lengths to mask the truth for so long. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, I can't get the quote out of my head. Too many moving pieces in this puzzle. Noriko, Corpse Girl, the Human Removal Service, the Herald. Then why quit the business? Because she's scared of going to jail. Because she doesn't want, like, her boyfriend or her younger brother and sister to look at her badly. So she doesn't want to go to jail. Too many assumptions, too many shadowy figures. Makes me angry. I don't like it when I don't understand something. I'm clever, sharp, like to know everything, like to predict what's going to happen next, like to remain one step ahead of everyone I know. Right now, I feel 3 steps behind Noriko, behind whatever Corpse Girl is. Maybe Tomoe has the right idea. Maybe getting out of this situation is for the best. Though, could I really make a clean break? Could I really just walk away? Noriko isn't afraid to play dirty. That's become increasingly more evident, especially with the Kinji situation. If I walked, would I have to be on guard for the rest of my life? Would I have to be cautious of every shadow that flits in the darkness? Would Corpse Girl come to claim me as her own? That begs the question. If Tomoe quits now, would Noriko try to buy her silence with blood? She'd do anything to ensure her name isn't dragged through the dirt. Tomoe knows too much, as much as me. She could compromise Noriko's entire operation if she lets long words slip out in front of the wrong people. So she does have of course she has a heart. Tomoe, best girl, for real, for real. Because of that, I have to believe that Noriko won't stand for it. Tomoe's life will be in danger if she quits now. I don't know how. I don't know by what measure Noriko will strike from the shadows. The girl is weak of body, though strong of mind. And her ambitions are steeled by some otherworldly force of will.
Noriko won't let Tomoe walk away from this.
Speaking the words aloud and hearing the echo throughout my apartment helps reaffirm the truth. I have to warn Tomoe. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if she's told Noriko that she'll be quitting. There's no time to waste. I'm gonna call her?
Can I help you?
Tomoe in?
Oh, I thought we could hear.
She's, are you a friend of hers?
Body has been discovered.
This is an emergency.
Really? Hang on. I'll go get her.
I wait patiently as the guy I assume Tomoe's boyfriend goes to fetch her. It's fairly late now. The sun is setting. I miss the start of my shift at the morgue. This is more urgent.
Jiro,
Look at her cute little outfit.
what the fuck are you doing here?
Need a word.
How'd you get my address? You know what? I'd rather not know.
Tomoe, who is this guy? Why does he smell like...
Long story.
Is he bothering you? Should I,
Shinya, we love you, okay, but you're not strong, okay? We got noodle arms, so just calm down.
Should I take care of him?
My nostrils flare a little as I choke back a laugh. This guy's pretty scrawny. I'm no martial arts champion, but I find it hard to believe he'd pose a threat to me.
Nah, it's all good. He's harmless. Mostly.
I see.
He flashes me an untrusting glare.
Talk. It's important.
Fine, come in.
God bless Shinya. Shinya good. But he got noodle arms, so I don't think he can do much.
Him.
I point a finger at the boyfriend.
Needs to go.
Seriously?
Yes, come on. What do you think I'm here to talk about?
Ugh. Yeah, fair point. Shinya, can you, clear off for a bit?
Tomoe, I want to know what's going on here. Just who is this guy? Is he an ex-boyfriend of yours? Because I'll fight him. You just watch me.
Shinya, calm down.
No need for that. Not here to steal your girl.
Just listen to him, Shinya. You've no need to worry.
Fine then. I can tell when I'm not wanted.
No, senor.
If anyone needs me, I'll be outside.
The boyfriend storms off like an upset toddler, and I finally allow myself to crack a smile.
What a catch.
We love Shinya.
Shut up. You don't know him like I do.
Okay.
Tomoe shuts the front door, leaving us alone in her
So
apartment.
what the fuck is this all about?
Need to know. Have you told Noriko you're quitting?
Nah, not yet. Surely you could have asked me that over noise.
That's what I'm thinking.
Thought you might be in danger already.
Danger? Why?
Have a theory. Reckon Noriko will cut us up if we leave our merry band.
Nah. Noriko and I are besties. She wouldn't hurt me.
Don't act so certain. Noriko will do anything to protect herself. That neighbor of hers, the guy that got arrested, she set him up from the very start.
I was wondering if he's gonna tell her.
Made him take the fall so she wouldn't become a suspect.
You're shitting me.
Dead serious.
Of course, she physically attacked Noriko. Hi, LJ. How are you? Tomoe! Maybe too soon to call it? That Shinya's involved? Shinya's definitely not involved. Excuse me. Take a moment to consider the best way to announce my next theory.
Don't think Noriko's working alone.
Tomoe simply frowns at what I consider to be a startling revelation.
Of course she's not. We're working with her.
Guess I didn't explain it well enough.
Not what I meant. Noriko. Noriko may not be the ringleader here like we assumed. She said, and I quote, "When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing," end quote.
Tomoe's silent contemplation convinces me that I'm onto something. Something that neither of us has stumbled upon previously.
Shit.
Not sharing her with Mark? Oh my god.
But Noriko was Corpse Girl. She always calls herself that. In fact, she even admitted it to me once. Yeah, I remember it. I kinda suspected it and I asked her about it, and she confirmed it.
Sure about that?
Well, pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
There's so many questions in this game.
Now I'm starting to doubt myself.
Don't sweat it. Noriko does refer to herself as Corpse Girl. I'm sure of it.
Right? I thought so.
But I'm still uneasy about it. Someone convinced her to start killing, and she seems to think it was Corpse Girl.
Ugh. I don't get it.
What if it was Owie? Think about it. Think about it.
But I'll get to the bottom of it.
Right.
Like, maybe Owie was like, hey, if you could, like, kill people for me, that would be great. You know, something like that? But she had a crush on Owie?
For now, for your own safety, don't tell Noriko you're quitting.
Seriously?
I don't know how she'll react.
What a drag. I really don't want to do this anymore.
Be patient.
And that she ended up victim? Oh. Noriko?
Give me a bit of time.
You sure you can sort this out?
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating my confidence. I'm determined to learn the truth about Noriko and the identity of Corpse Girl. Oh, Owie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Owie's like a mastermind. She seems like too into stuff to not be a part of anything, right? So if what if Owie would like mentioned, because Noriko has a crush on Owie, like, what if she was like, man, it'd be great if you could like kill these people for me. Maybe like someone was bullying her or something, I don't know. And Noriko was like, bet. She made Corpse Girl. Maybe I can figure out why this all started. Why Noriko is so intent on continuing down her path of destruction.
Leave it to me.
Thanks.
Later then.
I make my way to the front door and swing it open. I'm slightly startled when a heavy form stumbles into me. With his ear pressed up against the door, Tomoe's boyfriend couldn't avoid falling forward as the door opened. Looked down at him, sprawled on the floor, groaning.
You okay?
He'll be fine. Get up, Shinya.
He clambers to his feet and dusts off his trousers.
Just
Gotta go. Bye.
I don't have time for this. Push past him and make my way out of the apartment complex. Apparently not a good job. My late arrival at the morgue is not met by any form of chastisement. He needs to be said, no, not Shinya. Shinya's gone through enough. The place is empty, devoid of life. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Though, something is off. It's too empty. Glancing around at the walls of the cold chambers, I immediately noticed something suspicious. The majority of the chamber doors aren't sealed shut. They're slightly ajar, as though the last person to access them didn't close them properly. I would never do such a thing. I know to press the doors firmly enough that they lock in place. Leaving a cold chamber unsealed in the surefire way to assist in a cadaver's deterioration. And an unsealed chamber allows the odor to decay to leak into the morgue. No, Pete! That's too close! I'll take away my bet. For now, I don't smell anything out of the ordinary. Meaning, these cold chambers are empty. Someone has removed the cadavers that were stored inside. This place was full to the brim just a day ago. There wasn't a single empty cold chamber. Now, cursory glance shows that a good 90% of the cold chambers are unsealed. The fuck happened? My general sense of uncertainty gives way to panic. I jog toward the left wall of the chambers and start pulling the sliding trays out one by one. Empty, empty, empty. One after the other, each chamber is devoid of its macabre contents. Even the HRPs have been removed.
Shit.
I come across one cold chamber that is still sealed. I press the release button in as I pull the handle forward. The familiar hiss of cold air escaping from the hollow space does little to allay my fears. I slide the tray out and sigh. Empty. It would seem that even the properly closed chambers have been evacuated.
Fuck shit.
Was it the police that did this? Or... Attached to the opposite wall, the row of cold chambers that store bodies not due for cremation. The row that Noriko isn't allowed to access, but just like the other wall, every chamber is empty. Doors ajar, unsealed, empty. I thoroughly check each and every one. I trudge toward the computer at the far wall. Logging into the inventory, I scan through the list of recent arrivals and departures. No bodies came in today. Unusual, but not itself a cause for concern. More importantly, no bodies have been checked off as removed from the premises. Each and every body that has disappeared from this place has not been accounted for. The correct protocols have not been adhered to. I can only draw one conclusion. The morgue has been robbed. Who the fuck rocked the morgue? The morgue. I said, who the fuck rocked the morgue?
It's fine. I was awake.
Okay. Bad news.
Hit me.
Morgue's been plundered.
Plundered?
Been robbed.
What, are you a pirate now? Wait. Your tone. You're not joking.
No.
Explain.
All the cadavers have been stolen. Cold chambers are completely empty.
Fuck!
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
How could you let this happen?
Me? I'm no security guard. Don't put this on me.
How am I supposed to acquire corpses now? How the fuck am I supposed to appease Corpse Girl?
Despite the fact she's having a Noriko moment, I don't miss the fear in her voice. Appease Corpse Girl. That's something you say is referring to yourself. It's clearly referring to someone else, some other being. I'm gonna put her on the spot. It's like of always being 3 steps behind.
Who's Corpse Girl?
What?
Who is she?
Does Noriko have like split personalities, or is it like an actual another person? Was it this stream? Technically it was last stream we did this, but it switched at like the very end and then I ended stream. So, technically this is like the first stream in Kojiro's perspective.
Don't act dense. I'm Corpse Girl. If you're trying to be funny, it isn't working. Now isn't the time. We've lost everything, Kojiro. I've got a couple of bodies here at the factory, but they're allocated to victims already. Corpse Girl gets any new requests, we won't be able to fulfill them.
There, you did it again. You referred to Corpse Girl as another person.
Can you stop messing around? Don't you see how serious this is?
Yeah, so tell me your secrets, bitch. I see how serious this entire situation has become. Noriko is delusional. She refers to Corpse Girl both as herself and as another person. She pays no heed to the difference in her words, even when called out on it. She doesn't seem to be aware that she's doing it. It could be a personality disorder. Can't place blame on her if that's the case. I think it's more than that. She believes she's being guided or goaded by Corpse Girl, forced to achieve her ambitions. You want a Pete's secret? I actually hate most people. I don't think that was a secret, Pete. There's more to it than a personality disorder. Something I'm not seeing.
So, what do we do?
What can we do? You'll have to break into another morgue. Start stealing corpses for me.
You think we can get away with that shit?
No.
What do you mean, no? Don't say no to me.
I'm gonna say no if I wanna.
I'd do just about anything for you. But sometimes, you need to know when to call it. There's no moving.
Goaded? Yeah, kind of like lead. I think. The secret is not all people. You know what? That is true. That is true. We know you love us, Pete.
I can't give up, Kojiro. We've come so far.
Somebody stole the numbers from the morgue.
Got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
No, not that. No, I don't lie. You Sandure.
From my morgue. Somebody who knows what I'm involved in. It wasn't an attempt to stop what we're doing.
What do you mean?
It was a message. Whoever did it wanted to prove that they are more powerful than we are. Pulling several hundred stiffs from a morgue, all at once, without getting busted.
Never stop saying, Crit. I will do my best.
That's something even we couldn't achieve. Someone knows our operation, inside and out. Someone knows what we do and how we do it. And they wanted to prove that they can do it better.
The Human Removal Service.
Who else?
Damn it.
Hope you can see the truth now. We can't continue with them in the picture.
You're right. Our next move is to destroy them. Destroy the Herald.
I'm gonna figure out who that is. Thou. Wasn't exactly what I was getting at. I was only trying to discourage Noriko from continuing with her operation.
What do you propose?
You said you'd do nearly anything for me, right?
More or less.
Then, hunt down Junpei Matsumoto. Again, he needs to reveal the identity of his leader, the Herald.
Right. Didn't work so well last time.
Do we know that? Who the Herald is? No. We do not. Can't forget that night. The guy beaten and bruised on the ground, stubborn pup.
You were interrupted last time. Aoi got in the way, didn't she?
Yeah. Tried to defend her boyfriend.
You need to extract information from Junpei at any cost. When you're done, kill him.
I have no problem with that. But if Aoi is present again, I'll have to back down.
A few seconds of silence makes me ponder if Noriko still has her head in the conversation. I'm about to repeat myself when she finally speaks.
Aoi interferes.
Oh, she's gonna say to kill her?
Kill her.
Oh my god! Okay, well, I didn't expect this turn. Okay. And just like that, Noriko's true heart is revealed. She will stop at nothing to achieve her goals. Is Junpei? Oh yeah, we know about Junpei. We've already figured out Junpei. I was right to fear for Tomoe's life earlier. I was right to fear for my own. If Noriko will cut down her best friend in the world, then she will show no mercy to anyone else. This kind of resolve, the steel-hearted determination. I can't help but admire it. I respect Noriko.
If I do this for you, I want something in return.
What?
A date.
Be with me.
Oh, you're not close enough.
You still want me?
I've never wanted you more. I'm in love with you, Noriko.
Woo! The tea.
In case that wasn't clear before.
Okay. Take care of this issue for me, and you can call me yours. I'll be your girlfriend, or your wife, or your mistress. Whatever you want.
Typical crazies fall over their heels. For real. Hey, look, crazies go with crazies, okay?
My heart will be yours.
That's all I wanted to hear. All I needed to hear. I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't want to feel lonely. Noriko, Shizuko, even Tomoe, it doesn't matter. I just want somebody to love me, to hold me.
Okay,
It's not the way to do it, my guy.
I'm on it. Leave it to me.
Thank you, Kojiro. I'm putting my faith in you.
Step back, turn around, look up, stare at the stars in the pollution-clouded sky. When we get together, perhaps we can live in Noriko's apartment. My old place. It'll be like coming home after a long absence. Noriko will replace Shizuko in my heart. And life will go on. He's on to something. Bruh, Kojiro has a corpse in his closet. We knew he was crazy. Same stakeout as last time. Junpei Matsumoto, in his infinite wisdom, posted on Noise about visiting the maid cafe today. Don't know why he didn't set his profile to private, especially after I followed him home last time. But I won't be following him again today. I'll confront him inside the maid cafe, a place where Aoi is unlikely to be since she quit a job a while ago. Did she? Although, did she really quit? Memory serves, she was dressed as a maid the last time I counted. Yeah, she was dressed up last time. So did she quit? Not that I have qualms about killing her. In fact, I'm not even bothered that Noriko is okay with ordering her death. I'm just thinking about the future. When Noriko and I marry, we'll want friends and family to attend the wedding. Noriko would need bridesmaids, a maid of honor. I would be perfect for one of those roles. Don't you have a snake No, I don't have a snake in my closet, besides me. By sparing her life now, I can kick off my new life with Noriko on a high note. I'm aware other people will be present in the cafe. With no intention of hurting them. I'll force as many as possible to evacuate, or I'll corner Junpei somewhere private. Doc himself arises as I'm playing through possible scenarios in my head. He waltzes through the front door, completely oblivious to my presence across the street. I'll give him some time. Let him be comfortable. Lower his guard. The weight of the blade inside my pocket is unfamiliar. Not like it's so heavy that it'll restrict my movement. It just feels strange. Figured it was better not to tackle this unarmed. It's an emergency measure. After 20 minutes, I approached the maid cafe's entrance. How is this gonna go? I feel like not. Oh, it's cute in here. It's very bright. Not a fan of the atmosphere. Too flashy for me. Prefer somewhere more simple, laid back. Junpei has a table near the far wall alone. Not that I expected any different. A blonde maid trots over to refill his drink. He nods politely and doesn't say a word. Hasn't seen me come in yet. Someone asks if I want a table and I don't respond. Someone else chimes in, something about paying the cover charge. I don't know. My attention is on the dog. No one attempts to hold me back as I march toward my prey. He finally sees me, but I'm 5 steps away and it's too late.
Long time.
You're crazy, man. Get away from me.
Looking at him up close, he doesn't seem too worse for wear, considering our last encounter. I start to wonder if I went too easy on him.
Can I sit here?
Hell no. Get out of here.
Thanks.
Let's fucking the SIDS anyways. I pull up a chair and sit directly across from him. A blonde maid from before offers me a menu. Then she gasps and I hear something shatter on the floor.
It's you!
Strange. I already didn't quit her job after all. Did she lie to Noriko? Noriko lie to me? I'm 90% sure it's her anyway.
Stay back, babe. I got this.
Yep, it's her.
Thought you quit?
Huh?
I thought you quit this job.
What? How would you know that?
I realized that I shouldn't spill any details on our relationship with Noriko.
Forget it.
Oh, you think you're hot stuff, right? Tailing me, beating me up. And now you're digging into my girl's business?
I mean, Aoi did say she stalked somebody once, right? So she's involved with something. I don't know. I was just suspicious.
The fuck is wrong with you, man?
You're crazy too, bitch. I stand up slightly and lean over the table. Junpei recoils as my fist pummels his nose.
Sorry, had to do it.
I sit back down and wipe my bloody knuckles with a napkin. Junpei clutches his face and sobs. Aoi's is visibly shaken, standing next to her dog, unsure how to react. By some miracle, I don't think anyone else witnessed the punch. For the best, it means we can get down to business without interruption.
Some questions for you.
You broke my nose!
I mean, you should know it was coming.
Shush. Haven't asked my question yet.
Shush, 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 shush. Don't say a word. Aoi somehow gathers the courage to flee, and I don't watch her leave, but I get the sense she's gone to fetch help.
You know about the robbery of the hospital morgue?
What are we talking about?
No, not the answer I wanted.
Junpei makes the mistake of possessing fingers. I jam a fork in the back of his left thumb and pin it to the wooden table.
You're going to give me the answers I want. Am I clear?
How was nobody noticing this?
In that case, you're psycho.
No. For my next question, how did you find out about my involvement with Corpse Girl?
Seems like Junpei is carefully weighing his response for the first time. Instead of outright defiance, he wisely chooses to grant me a satisfactory answer.
You're not the most stealthy dude around, you know?
I mean, we really aren't.
Explain.
You and that blonde gal girl, Tomoe Watanabe? You're not cautious enough.
So, he knows Tomoe's identity and her involvement. Sound is truly a liability.
It's not hard to tell you when you drive that hunk of shit van around town, dropping dead bodies off to Corpse Girl's targets.
He knows a lot. Way too much. How far does his knowledge extend?
I see. My next question, then. Do you know Corpse Girl's identity?
I think the real question is, do you?
Oh! Considered his words. Do I know Corpse Girl's identity? I didn't doubt that. When he asked me a week or two ago, I would have thought of Noriko immediately. Now, the way that Noriko has been referring to Corpse Girl, I'm not so certain. But I won't let this wounded mutt have the upper hand. I won't let him pry open gaps in my defense.
Wrong answer.
The only other piece of cutlery in hand is a metal spoon. I drive the slightly pointed rear end of it into the pointer finger of Junpei's already injured hand. I'm gonna start doing
Corpse
that.
Girl's identity?
Fine. Noriko Kurosawa.
Interesting.
See.
A hesitant tap on my shoulder from behind causes me to turn.
Leave him alone.
Aoi has somehow gathered a half a dozen other bystanders, and they're all glaring at me, fists clenched, ready to try and forcibly remove me from the premises.
We're not done here. Come back later.
Let my Junpei go. Stop hurting him.
He with a hololive acrylic. Shank him. For an outwardly meek girl, Aoi has more courage than I expected. I stand up and stretch my neck. I'm not looking for a fight with a bunch of cafe patrons. Giving a sigh, I dip my hand in my pocket and withdraw the knife. Flashing in front of the mob says more than a few words ever could. They all back off, a few letting out snivels of despair. Aoi, either out of bravery or fear, holds her ground. A single watery tear welling in her left eye discloses her true feelings.
Leave. Everyone. Now.
It doesn't take more than this animalistic primitive command to convince the crowd to disperse and rush for the door. Aoi is amongst the fleeing throng, and she mouths the word sorry as she cancels Junpei's eye. Satisfied that we will not be interrupted further, I return my attention to Junpei. He sobs vocally.
Kill me, man. I'll do whatever you want, you know?
Nope, you're dead.
I'm begging you.
Goodbye!
I've got my whole life ahead of me.
Should have thought about that before.
Relax. Only one more question for you.
What? What is it?
Who runs the human removal service? Who is the Herald?
I'm being completely honest with you, man. I don't know who he is. He wears this creepy-ass mask and never speaks.
I can't quite tell if the dog is being sincere or lying through his teeth.
I need more than that. Who would know his identity?
Shit. Look, man. The Human Removal Service. It's only the two of us. Me and the Herald. He recruited me online, you know? Makes me do his legwork. So, if I don't know who he is, no one does. Except him, of course.
Not good enough. Not the answer I'm looking for. I lean over the table once more and keep my knife clearly within the dog's vision.
With that answer. Pick a finger.
Shit, no, dude, seriously.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, sugar.
Please, please.
Kojiro,
A voice I didn't expect to hear rings out from behind me.
enough.
Why are you here?
I overheard everything. It's enough information to use.
Why are you here?
Is it?
Noriko strides forward. It's a little unnerving seeing her in this real world, away from the factory. She's been cooped up there for so long. Her pale skin looks almost otherworldly beneath the cafe's gaudy lights. For whatever reason, she's wearing her best clothes. They're almost clean, as though she's recently did her own laundry. And she walks with purpose, one foot in front of the other, but her gait is unsteady and she is visibly trembling. At the end of her path, she rests her palms against Junpei's table, taking a calming breath.
You stole the corpses from the morgue.
No.
Yes.
Noriko doesn't miss a beat as she flashes her phone at Junpei. I can't see what's displayed on the screen, but the dog hangs his head almost immediately. You dumbass, why would you not lying? Noriko pockets her phone, and she then tosses a small bundle of bandages onto the table. Bandages? Junpei hastily grabs the offering with good hand.
Get Aoi to bandage you up. And not a word of this to the police.
Yes.
With a great deal of effort and a grimace, Junpei plucks the cutlery from his pierced hand and yelps. Not daring to remain in my presence any longer, he bolts toward the door.
We're just letting him go?
Yes.
Don't understand.
You don't need to.
Don't like that. Don't feel comfortable not knowing what's going on.
What did you show him on your phone?
Leave it, Kojiro. Put the knife away. You're leaving.
What was a photo with a command on it? I obey her orders, returning the knife to my pocket. I follow her unsteady lead and we wait at the empty maid cafe. Or we exit the empty maid cafe. Spooky! Noriko gasps unhealthily as she quickly consumes her weight in water. With a loud swallow, she brings her sleeve to her lips and wipes her mouth dry. The empty water bottle clazzles against the concrete and Noriko's gaze returns to me.
That's a bit better.
The visit to the maid cafe got the better of her. She spent too much energy intervening in the confrontation. But her motives for doing so remain unclear.
Fill me in.
There's no need to kill Junpei.
Why? He knows everything. Knows me, knows Tomoe. He knows... you.
Noriko hesitates, but she doesn't flinch at the revelation. Something tells me she already knew this much.
Junpei Matsumoto will be dead by sunrise.
Why?
I made a request, Kojiro.
Request? First thought that jumps out at me is he requested for Corpse Girl to kill Junpei Matsumoto. It's a ridiculous notion, isn't it?
I see. I don't think Corpse Girl can take care of him. He knows our whole operation.
Noriko's raised eyebrow conveys her confusion.
What? No, I didn't make a request through Corpse Girl's website.
Welcome back, Papa! What happened? So far, we confronted Junpei and got some answers out of him about what was going on with the other service. Noriko's still going insane. Noriko and Kojiro might get together. The morgue was robbed of all the bodies. Yeah.
What would be the point of that?
I shrugged because I truly don't know what else she could have meant.
I used the other website. The Human Removal Service. I made a request for the death of Junpei Matsumoto.
Oh. But again, what good would that do? Junpei is an accomplice. If his colleague, the venerable, supposedly immortal Herald, received a request to kill him, it would simply be ignored. Are we sure, though? Unless... Starting realization dawns on me.
Shit, of course. Why didn't I suggest that?
A haunting smirk is inscribed across Noriko's features. She knows that I have finally drawn the same conclusion.
The Herald is ambitious. His convictions are strong. Absolute.
Yeah, if Noriko is willing to do anything for Corpse Girl, we should know that Herald's willing to do anything for his service.
Just like mine. Like Corpse Girl's.
Corpse Girl's convictions, huh? Corpse Girl would never reject a request.
That's right. Junpei Matsumoto is disposable. A pawn. The Herald will deal death to him in the same manner as any other nameless victim.
I see.
But more important than Junpei being killed is what we will discover in the aftermath.
Explain.
By knowing that Junpei is the next to be targeted, we can observe him and witness the Herald's killing method firsthand.
Okay. We're gonna stalk him? It's brilliant. Noriko has laid the perfect trap. By sparing Junpei's life today, we have set him up to be slaughtered by his own compatriot. We can use his death as a means to uncover exactly how the Herald brings low his victims.
Have to add it to you. This is a pretty fantastic plan.
I know.
A few things.
You have doubts?
Not doubts, exactly. Firstly, how do we know exactly when Junpei will be killed?
Noriko sweeps her hair behind her ear and scoffs, so those answers should be clear to me as it is to her.
I specifically requested the time of death.
You can do that?
The Human Removal Service demands it.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Second topic. What if you're wrong?
What?
What if the Herald isn't willing to kill his own ally?
In that case, it will prove something important. It will prove that we're dealing with a complete amateur. Someone whose convictions could never reach the strength of Corpse Girl's.
And just like that, Noriko reaffirmed my earlier suspicions. Corpse Girl truly would destroy her own allies in order to see her ambitions fulfilled. Tomoe, myself, our souls are shackled to Corpse Girl's own black void, yet we are not safe from her wrath. Should Noriko will it, our flames will be snuffed out in moments. We are nothing to her. Dirt, dust, ash. We'll be blown away like the useless, incinerated remains of a cadaver.
Understood. Let's uncover the secrets behind the Human Removal Service.
Slay! Literally. Friday morning. Another early morning. If you can even call it that. I haven't gone to sleep yet, so it still feels like late night. Noriko has me on a short leash. I think she knows it too. Apparently she specified this as the place of Junpei's death. Don't know how she knew of it. The parking complex belonged to Junpei's apartment building. It extends 2 or 3 levels underground. Yet Noriko specified the exact location of the death. The Human Removal Service seems to take user requests very seriously.
How much further in?
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Truth, Bartholomew.
I'm just looking for a good vantage point that we can hide.
Her words are severed by a violent gasp. Unable to speak another word, she simply points. My eyes obediently follow the direction of her slender finger. What are we looking at? Oh! We already missed it. Oh, it's a girl. Is it Aoi?
Disappointing. Missed the main event.
Junpei Matsumoto is already dead. He's floating in a sea of his own lifeblood. Vicious stab wounds practically glow red along his back. After examining his remains, I turned my attention to the less interesting figure standing motionless beside him. Masked stranger looks like the villain from a B-rated slasher film. He's covered from head to toe in dark clothing, a zipped-up jacket with extra long sleeves, a hood, a skirt. The cut of the figure's clothes combined with the physique gives me the impression that he may in fact be female. Is this the Herald we've been searching for? The bloody corpse at our feet would suggest that it is so.
That mask.
Mask. Simple, white, probably porcelain. It's reminiscent of something. Some fictional character, maybe some film villain after all. The Herald still hasn't moved. She's as still as a statue, gaze vacant, her eyes impossible to discern behind the mask. She's like, if I don't move, they can't see me.
Are you the Herald?
For the first time, the figure moves. Startling jerky motion, like a mannequin or a puppet being pulled by strings. Her head cocked to the side and she seems to notice her present for the first time. But an answer to Noriko's question is not forthcoming. I step up to the plate.
You really immortal?
The Herald doesn't react to my voice like she reacted to Noriko's. She's returned to a stiff, doll-like state. It has to be Aoi. I'm fucking calling it! Pretty easy to prove if someone or something is immortal, and I've always had a curious mind. I draw the knife from my pocket and launch it at the mannequin. The blade embeds itself in the thing's shoulders, and she doesn't so much as flinch as a trickle of blood pulls around the shining steel.
Mr. Hart.
Kojiro, why did you do that?
I shrug and take a step toward the Herald before Noriko tugs on my coat to hold me back. She takes my place and puts herself between me and the Herald.
Tell us who you are. We deserve to know that much.
Something in Noriko's words, the sound of her voice or the tone of her plea, causes the Herald to move once more in acknowledgement. The motion this time is quick, fast, calculated. The Herald moves a sleeved hand to withdraw the knife from her shoulder, and she allows the blade to drop down to the concrete ground with a dull ting. I thought she was going to throw it. Before the knife hits the ground, the Herald turns her back to us and breaks into a sprint. Oh, well, Noriko can't run, so...
Shit. Not cut out to chase her.
Don't bother. We won't catch up.
The Herald disappears into the darkness of the parking lot. We are left standing by the corpse of Junpei Matsumoto.
Well, we didn't see the killing, but at least the request was granted.
She's right. Her gambit paid off. The Herald killed her own ally. She's proven her convictions are strong. I crouched down to examine Junpei's corpse, but it's hard to get a good look in the darkness. Regardless, it's clear that the dog is dead.
Should we leave the body?
Going to send a text.
Huh? Who are you messaging?
Yo, mama.
See if I can pull a few strings. Wouldn't mind if the corpse ended up at my morgue.
What are you planning?
Nothing. Really. Just want to prod and poke a bit.
Noriko's subsequent grunt is the clear indication that she doesn't fully believe me.
Do what you want. I've gained as much from this as I had hoped.
I let her trail off as I turned my attention to my phone. I swiped through my contacts and quickly composed a message to the few people in particular. And if all goes well, an investigation team will shortly arrive to examine this scene. I'll be gone by then, but my contacts do their jobs correctly. They'll haul Junpei back to the morgue. I pocket my phone and scurry toward the blood-soaked knife I launched at the Herald. It slides back into my pocket, and I signal to Noriko that we should depart.
Junpei Matsumoto.
Well, shit. She waves half-heartedly at the corpse and lets out a childlike giggle. I still think it's Aoi. It has to be Aoi. There's no way it's not. If it's not Aoi, I'll be pissed. A scant few hours sleep didn't offer much in the way of refreshment. I have to be at the morgue again in an hour. Not that there's much to do there since the place was robbed. Okay. Hey. Perhaps a few more cadavers will have arrived. Perhaps Junpei Matsumoto's corpse will be there. I should take this opportunity to take a breath. Been a while since life slowed down like this. No requests coming through for Corpse Girl, no bodies to haul around town with Tomoe, no cadavers to catalog at the morgue. Life should be good. I'm still alone. Noriko may decide to discard me at any moment. What does that make me want her more? Do I want to prove my worth, my value? Prove to her that I'm worth keeping around? I don't know. It doesn't matter in the long run. After brewing myself a cup of coffee using the French press Tomoe gifted me, I take a seat in my chair. Sitting alone in the darkness is somewhat depressing. Yeah, you need sunlight. But it's only temporary. I won't be alone forever. Soon Noriko will sit here with me. Be together in the darkness. I'll make her see my worth. I'll make her love me the way that I love her. I'll make her fill the void that Shizuko left in my life. I'll make her treat the gnawing pain in my insides. I'll make her save me from falling into despair, from falling into old habits. Noriko will save me from myself, just like Shizuko once did. Is Shizuko the corpse that's in his closet right now? I take a sip of my coffee, still a little hot, and it scalds the gap in my mouth where my tooth once was. It hurts, but I'll be okay. Soon. We love a healthy relationship. For them, this probably is healthy. It's hard to hide a smile when plans unfold perfectly. The body was here waiting for me when I arrived at the morgue. Staring down at the pallid corpse of Junpei Matsumoto fills me with more satisfaction than I thought possible. The dog is dead. With an early morning encounter with his executioner wasn't just some fever dream born from wishful thinking. His body is riddled with stab wounds, deep, clean, piercing cuts. But these injuries were not inflicted by a knife. I'm no forensic pathologist, but the wounds are too thin and too deep. Each intrusion is about the width of a chopstick. I thought he was killed by chopsticks, though you can never rule out anything too thin and too deep. Syringe? No. Maybe? A skewer? My gaze pans down his body, looking for anything of interest. The rest of his form looks ordinary, nothing to note. I'll zip up the bag for now and return him to his allocated cold chamber. Ice pick, maybe? Not me and my Danganronpa brain being like, skewer. It's in the meat bone. Might take him out once in a while to have a laugh. As I raise the zipper, covering his legs and groin, I have to shift his arms to fit them within the HRP. And then I flinch, and my hands instinctively retract from the cadaver. I'm used to the ice-cold touch of a body fresh from its... fresh from its containment chamber. The sensation of a lifeless, preserved flesh. Thus, it wasn't the sensation of touch that caused me to startle. It was the sight of something out of the ordinary, something I'd somehow missed during my initial observation. Junpei's fingers. 5 thick, meaty digits on each hand. 10 perfectly intact, dead but otherwise healthy fingers. That's suspicious. It was only days ago that I pierced 2 of his fingers, his thumb and his pointer finger, using cheap metal cutlery. I can't forget the distinct feeling of plunging those implements through flesh and bone, pinning his fingers to a table. The corpse before me shows no evidence of ever being injured in such a manner. Nobody can heal wounds like that without medical attention. Even then, stitches and scars will remain. But Junpei Matsumoto's digits are 100% intact and puncture-free.
Interesting.
Come to think of it, didn't I snap another few of his fingers in half the time I confronted him outside his apartment? I'm sure I did. Crush the bones with my own fist. This corpse's hands don't show signs of that either. Normal to the touch, no visible bruising. Didn't he say he also looked perfectly fine when we visited him at the cafe? On a whim, I pull out my phone and open Noise, and navigate to Junso Matsumoto's profile. Go through profile images and swipe through them one by one. I put my phone right next to Junpei's head, comparing the similarities between Junpei's photos and his dead body. Everything becomes clear immediately. It's a fake body! Certain elements of Junpei's features don't match. His nose is broader in photos, his lips are thinner, more taut. The corpse in front of me is not Junpei Matsumoto. It's a copy. A clone. Junpei Matsumoto's death was faked for our entertainment. The body lying on the ground in front of the Herald was planted there before we arrived. Planted to convince us that Junpei had met his maker. The Herald did not kill Junpei. The Herald simply used one of Corpse Girl's tricks and produced a carbon copy body. All in order to fool myself and Noriko. As this revelation settles my mind, I come to another conclusion. The morgue being robbed was no coincidence. I can almost guarantee that the cadaver used to replicate Junpei's death were stolen from this very place. A weapon of deception stolen and turned against us. And the morgue was targeted before Noriko even requested Junpei's death. Almost as if the human removal service predicted Noriko's movements in advance. Is that even possible? All I know for sure is that the dog is still out there, still skulking around working for his master. This is starting to get interesting. Okay. So how's Noriko gonna react? Saturday!
Okay, I think I'm up to date. I guess it was a good thing you decided to prod and poke Junpei's corpse, as you put it.
Guess so.
I thought you were just being your usual morbid self, taking corpses for your own use, whatever that may be.
Don't know what to tell you.
Well, I'm glad you acted. Faking Junpei's death. What's their end goal? What did they really accomplish by pulling such a stunt?
There's a million possible answers to that question. Can't know the real truth. Not yet.
Obvious answer would be that they wanted to deceive us. Make us think we have the upper hand.
I came to the same conclusion. They think they've fooled us. But we know better. Can we use that to our advantage?
Don't know.
Sometimes you're helpful, and other times you're just...
What?
Never mind.
Spill it!
Okay.
Say it, girly. Irritates her when I withhold my thoughts. Sometimes I act like this just to elicit a reaction from her. She's cute when she's pissed off.
I don't know what we should do next. We're kind of at a dead end, right?
Kind of.
Corpse Girl's website has gone silent. No one is requesting deaths anymore. But, if I'm to believe the news, there are still dozens of people being killed all around the city. Which means... the human removal service is still as active as ever.
What if they're just killing people? They're not even getting requests. They're just like, you're dead. Shank.
Don't beat yourself up. Don't have any cadavers at the morgue anyway. Can't exactly fulfill any requests.
True.
She sighs and rubs her eyes. Despite her tired, exhausted appearance, she's dealing with recent events rather well. For Noriko at any rate. Excuse me.
Can you let me know when the morgue starts filling up again?
Sure. Hang on. There is one body there. Fake Junpei.
Yeah.
Not much use, though, I suppose.
No, not really. Keep me updated.
Okay.
She rubs her eyes again and tries to hold back a yawn.
Correct.
Sorry. Things are tough right now.
It'll get better. You'll cause some deaths soon enough.
Such encouraging words. Words have the strange effect of actually cheering her up slightly. I know we're not exactly the most normal people, you think? The things we do, the cause we devote ourselves to, they're wrong. There's no other way to put it. I know this. I trust that Noriko knows this all as well. We're morbid, sick, disgusting. Noriko slaughters innocent people in the name of Corpse Girl, fabricated idol or alter ego or whatever else she could be. As for me, I've got as much blood on my hands as Noriko does. She likes to believe she's innocent, but the truth is that she's just as guilty as any killer. It's okay, I can still fix them. I believe in you, Sugar. Godspeed, soldier. I don't see myself the same way. I know for a fact the things I've done are enough to put me behind bars for the rest of my life. I don't try to convince myself that I'm something I'm not. I'm a criminal, plain and simple. But Noriko is a kindred spirit. We're connected on some level that I don't expect the average person to understand. We're bonded by the things we've done, the deaths we've witnessed. Looking at her now, this tired girl worn thin by stress, can't help but be reminded of Shizuko. can fix them. Yeah, totally. We can totally do it. Easy peasy. I messed up with Shizuko. I didn't take the time we had together seriously. I took it all for granted. I won't make the same mistake with Noriko. I'll make her mine, and I'll prove my love to her every day. Perhaps I'll convince her not to discard me when I've run out of use.
Want something to eat?
She glances at me and opens her mouth, but weighs her words before speaking.
Thanks, but you know me.
I know.
Of course I know. I know so much about her. She doesn't eat, not unless she absolutely has to in order to live for another day.
Something light? A salad? I want to share a meal with you.
Oh. Me saying "aw" like it's a sweet gesture that is crazy.
Okay, I understand.
I do. I get it. It's Noriko. Her convictions are what I admire most about her. What would it say? What would it say of her character if I could break her conventions with a simple invitation?
You should get married.
Huh?
No.
A few
Well.
days ago, you said you'd be mine.
You don't even have a ring, my guy.
I told you something like that, yeah. But that had a condition. You had to kill Junpei.
He's right. I didn't manage to kill him. Does that mean I don't deserve her?
Maybe there's something else I could do? Let me prove that I'm a man you can love.
You're saying crazy can't be romantic or gatekeeping romance? Yes, I am. Crazy is not good. Crazy bad. No crazy. Crazy out window. Only sane. Sane, good.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Toxic. I'll take that. It's better than outright no.
Maybe you should get going for now. I need to sleep.
Okay.
I'll leave her be. Should get some sleep myself.
Later.
Bye, Kojiro.
Something about the way she says my name sends a chill down my spine. It's not a pleasant sensation. It's not a feeling of elation or excitement. It's uncomfortable, disconcerting. I shrug it off and leave the factory. She gonna try to kill us? Hot. Ayo? What the fuck is happening here? Is that Kojiro? Was it Shizuko? I have an uncannily vivid recollection of dragging Shizuko corpse to the streets the night she was getting me out. Yep, apparently. Where's her shoes? I had witnessed the collision. I watched speechless as the asshole who ran her down drove away like a coward. Okay. It took me a while to gather the strength to collect her crumbled body from the asphalt. By then it was around 7 o'clock. The sun had set, but a sliver of light still peeked over the horizon, tinted the sky with an orange hue. People kept screaming at me. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I wasn't trying to smear Shizuko's blood on the sidewalk. Just wanted to take her home. She was hurt or dead. No point in leaving her in the middle of the road. She didn't comment on my suit. Got all dressed up just for her. Didn't comment on the ring, even as I stood on her stiff finger. She didn't say a word about the size of the diamond. But she made a unique sound as we walked. It rings in my ears now and then, especially when I catch myself in quiet moments. Oh, that kind of scared me. Didn't know what it was at the time. Punctured the silence with my heavy footstep. Turns out the sound was caused by the fabric of her dress stretching and ripping against the coarse texture of the sidewalk. She made that sound for the entire journey home. My footsteps, thud, thud, Shizuko shirt, people screaming, ah, kya. A cacophony of irritating noise assaulted us during the entire expedition. Silence did rear its head until we arrived at our destination. No one stopped you? It wasn't easy getting her up the stairs to my apartment. Carried her in my arms a dozen times, always effortlessly. During the final ascent, Shizuko's weight exceeded the limit of my muscles. I had no choice but to drag her up slowly, single step at a time. It wasn't my fault her head cracked against every step. See, healthy. Once we were inside, I finally had the opportunity to examine the damage. Her limbs were flattened, her chest had caved in, ribs crushed in the ground into a fine dust. Remarkably, her beautiful face remained unmarred. She looked at peace, despite having died in a pure agony not long before. Just like, what do you mean just like Winnie the Pooh? And that was the last time I kissed her. Blended my lips on hers and found comfort in the slight warmth that still remained. And then I closed her eyes. Okay, why did you drag her home? Why weren't you stopped? And where's her body? I remember that event so clear that thinking about it feels like I'm reliving it again for the first time. The pain hasn't dulled, but I'm glad I don't live in that apartment anymore. Climbing those steps every day would only serve to remind me of dragging Shizuko behind me. I cut myself free from the chains that shackled me to her, but I could never destroy the memories. So Christopher, oh, I completely forgot about that. I think they'll haunt me to the end of my days. Perhaps that's why I'm so desperate to fill the void she left in my life. I'm desperate to distract myself from the love with the love from another. And yet, at that time I didn't want to let her go. I wanted to hold her cold, lifeless corpse to my body and simply waste away so I can join her in the afterlife. In fact, I was so attached to her corpse that I did something I'd never done before. Not once in all of my history of toying with dead body. Fuck it! I decided to keep her. Oh, you probably fucked it though. Is it in the closet? That's the closet? I didn't know whether it was out of despair or depression or desperation. But truly, I don't truly know why I decided to do such an odd thing. Man, I need to reread those stories. It was so good. Did you know there's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie? It's not good, but it's there. Possessed by a single disturbing idea, I emptied out the small storage closet in that old apartment. Discarded every— oh, that's why the apartment smells. And then I carefully, delicately, lovingly placed Shizuko inside the dark space. She stood up against the wall almost casually, almost like she was alive. I held her in place with some rope fastened to the wall, a loop around her neck and a few bindings around her waist. She sagged a little, but it wasn't overly noticeable. There Shizuko stood before me, though her gaze was lowered. I could almost fool myself into thinking she wanted to greet me. It looks— yeah, it is kind of stupid. Or she wanted to simply say goodbye. Goodbye. Something I never considered saying to her. But I knew it was time. Time to say goodbye to her and to say goodbye to myself. The me that shared a life with her. So he moved out of that apartment and left her body in the other abandoned apartment. And that's why the building is smelling. The me that lived in the shame of the things I'd done. Into that small storage room I piled the evidence of my guilt. All the macabre and sickening paraphernalia I'd collected over the years found a new home within that dark space. Photos of corpses, tomes written about embalming and mummification, countless books by Nobel Sinclair that author held so dearly to my heart. Everything and everyone that made up Kojiro found itself inside that room. With one last look at the girl, I slammed the door and locked it tight. The ceremonial act of locking away everything I once loved had cathartic effect. But the moments after that aren't as clear in my mind. I know that I sealed up the room and concealed the door, but I don't recall the effort that went into doing so. I know that I decided to leave the apartment behind, but I don't recall talking to the landlord. Macabre? I know that I tried to move on from being the person I once was, but cathartic— look, I can't read, okay? I don't know how much I truly changed. Because just over a year later, I'm still in this world taking part in truly disturbing acts. I'm still obsessed with the dead. I'm still fawning over Noriko. I can read. Maybe people can't change after all. Pronounce the last— really? Macabre? Is it just macabre? Is it not macabre? It's It's macabre. Corn on a cob. Because the French. Oh, well, that makes sense. The French are weird. No offense to French people, but you're weird. I love you though. Mwah. Maybe people can't change after all. Maybe I'm fooling myself all the time into thinking that I'm different now. But I'm not. I'm the same as I always was. French is so hee-hee. Wee baguette. I'm still just Kojiro. Maybe that's okay. Sunday night.
Some good news for you.
Really? What is
We
it?
got more bodies?
A few new cadavers were in the
Yay! I guessed it.
Also, I was thinking
We get married.
What about?
something funny. We went to such lengths to make sure we didn't get caught stealing cadavers from here.
And?
Well, it's amusing that the entire place was ransacked by the human removal
Yeah.
service, but no one ever investigated.
That's weird. The whole place was cleared out. Yet there was never an investigation on the morgue. That's suspicious.
No one here seemed to really care.
We tried so hard to cover our tracks, being careful about every single corpse we lifted. Then those assholes just waltzed in and stole everything without any repercussions.
Yeah.
It makes me sick. I want to bring them down.
We will, girly, calm down. Maybe. Well, they'll bring us down.
Anyway, how many bodies came in today?
4.
4.
Ha!
Not a great deal, but
I'm a fucking psychic.
give it a week or two and this place should be packed once more.
Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know.
Of course.
See you.
Later.
Since I've already cataloged the new arrivals, I figure I can relax for the rest of my shift. I plant myself in the uncomfortable steel chair parked near the morgue's entryway. A few moments later, I'm lost within the flashing lights from my phone screen. Excuse me, why do I keep burping? Don't know how long I zoned out for it, but when I come to, Noriko's name is emblazoned across my screen? Strange for her to call me now, since we spoke just before.
Yo,
You're not going to believe this.
try me.
What?
Somebody requested a death.
Saleh! That explains the excitement in her voice.
Congrats. It's been a while.
I thought it was gonna be like, she calls again, but it's like, she doesn't remember the past conversation, and it turns out like that was another person faking a voice. I was wrong.
It's been far too long. I thought we were done for. I thought Corpse Girl's website had fallen into obscurity.
Happy for you.
Kojiro, we can't let this slip through our fingers. We need a victory here. This new request has to be fulfilled immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
I want this victim to die with a bang. I want his death to propel Corpse Girl's name back into the limelight.
Roger. Awaiting your orders.
I'm sending you the Vix photo. Get me a corpse that matches his appearance, just like usual.
Okay.
Only got a handful of bodies here, remember? Going to be a long shot.
Do whatever the fuck you have to do.
Our icy cold command leaves no room to be misinterpreted.
Copy that.
The call ends and I immediately receive a message from Noriko. Opening up reveals the photo of Corpse Girl's latest victim. Male, mid-30s or so, fairly unremarkable guy. Let's see what bodies are in stock. Gore warning coming up? Oh, slay. I get myself off the steel chair and log into the morgue's computer. I'm kind of surprised that there'd be gore in this, considering how, like, little gore there's been in so far. Scanning through the inventory only takes a few seconds. There are 5 cadavers here in total, the 4 that arrived today, plus the Junpei Matsumoto look-alike. Looking through the details reveals that of the 5, 3 are female and 2 are male. Immediately, I roll out using the Junpei look-alike corpse for this request. It's a heavy-set body and doesn't match the victim at all. I need to take a look at the other male, but I don't like the odds of finding a match. I navigate to the cold chambers and open up the cache housing the corpse in question. Why am I fucking I'm having a seizure trying to read that sentence. The cold air spewing forth from the open compartment fogs up my glasses. I calmly remove them, wipe them against my coat, and return them to their rightful place. After unzipping the body bag, I am met with the face of death, a sight I have become more than accustomed to after many long years working here. The guy is just an average-looking as Corpse Girl's victim. Seems like the type of person you wouldn't notice in a crowd. He'd simply be a blur against the sea of bodies. Might be exactly what we need. I compare his features to those of the victim in the photo. He looks similar, couldn't exactly mistake him for a relative. But maybe with a bit of Noriko's makeup handiwork, he might pass off as a close enough copy. Only one problem. Unzipping the body bag further reveals that the guy only has one arm. His left arm has been severed just below the elbow, leaving a surgical stump. Something that has been clearly lived with for years, because of the area in question is clean. Probably has a prosthetic limb before being moved to the morgue. Particular feature is a deal breaker. Too hard to convince the victim with this if his own corpse is missing a limb. Although, perhaps Noriko can factor the missing limb into the cause of death? If I bloody the stump a bit, could we make it look like he lost an arm before he died? I reach for my phone and call Noriko back, getting sick of the chit-chat.
You find a suitable corpse?
Almost. Got a guy about the same age and build. Plain face. Needs some work, but could do the job.
Great! I'll send Tomoe over with the van right away.
Just one thing.
What?
The body is missing an arm.
Oh, that is a problem.
It's a big problem.
Yeah. Can you edit the corpse photo so that the victim is missing an arm? Make it look like it got chopped off before he died. That way, when he receives the actual corpse, he'll be expecting a missing limb.
No.
No?
I'm already in the middle of making the photo. I'm not changing it now.
Then I don't know what to tell you. Don't have any other suitable bodies.
Make it work, Kojiro.
What do you want to do? Make him grow an arm back? That venomous tone again.
What can I do? Not going to roam the street and kill someone that looks like the Vic.
Come up with something else then.
What do you want us to do, smarty pants? You're not even doing anything.
Hell, chop your own arm off and attach it to the corpse. I don't care what you do. But I need the body within the hour.
Don't tell me he's gonna chop his own arm off.
If you let me down, I'll never be with you. Our relationship is tied to Corpse Girl's fate. If you let her down, you'll let me down. And I don't like being let down.
Junpei's corpse go the arm off. My phone beeps twice as the protest Noriko abruptly ending the call.
Fantastic.
She likes backing me into corners. What am I supposed to do? Clear that she doesn't really have any intention of being with me. She's using me, dangling the promise of something I desire right in front of me. And yet, I need to have her. I need to prove to her that she should be with me. I lower my glasses and gently rub my brow with my finger.
Shit.
I've got an idea. I can't believe I'm about to do this. I slide my glasses back up and adjust them so they're comfortable once more. I fetch the mobile mortuary lift and angle it underneath the tray protruding from the open cold chamber. With a great deal of effort, I detach the tray from the chamber and it rests atop the mortuary lift, allowing me to wheel the corpse across the morgue. After pushing it halfway across the open room, I let the wheels come to a stop directly underneath one of the ceiling's glaring fluorescent lights. That done, I turn and rummage around in the cabinet. I sort through a number of tools until I find what I'm looking for. Clutching the sterile implement of shaking can, I return to the corpse lying atop the steel tray. Hey, look, there's another corpse in there, right? Just take his hand. Just cut off his hand. I'm sure it'll look fine. Just paint over it with some like foundation or something. I don't know. Chill. I roll up the sleeves of my coat.
Noriko.
Stop.
Here goes.
Sir. She is not worth it. Sir. What the fuck? When the metal bone saw digs into the soft flesh of my arm, I have to grit my teeth to refrain from screaming. I angle the blade so that it cuts away from my elbow, and I need to leave that intact. The cutting process is a pure agony. How are you gonna get through your own bone, bitch? To prevent myself from passing out, I keep my breathing steady and try to focus on something simple. You're cutting into your own arm! Something my brain can handle while aflame with pain. I begin to count. 1, 2, 3. I count the seconds that it takes for the jagged metal saw to reach bone. 15, 16. Still just flesh and muscle, blood splurting down my coat. 20, 21. I think I reached sinew after 24 seconds, but it's hard to tell because it's a terrible numbness that is somehow worse than the original searing agony. My fingers clutching onto the saw begin to slip due to fuck. Sweat. It's getting hard to even hold the tool. After some 32 odd seconds, the saw hits bone. Oh, I don't like that noise. I slid it back and forth, cutting into the dense matter with as much... Okay. I'm just gonna drop the headphones for a second. I don't want to hear those noises anymore. Hold on. Hold on. So I'm gonna have to step through this part. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't read it. We're just gonna skip through it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. So something about Shizuko. Yeah. I'm not even looking at the screen. Okay, no, we're gonna keep skipping that. Fina's struggle. Skipping that for now. Skipping that for now. I'm like skimming through the words. Hold on. I cut off my right arm. Oh, you dumbass! You even cut off his own arm. Did you worry about? No, it's okay, Mark. It's okay. I thought I would be okay. That's my fault. It's not really like the image. It wasn't the image. It was like describing it. This is like the really confusing thing, right? My fear of blood is really finicky, right? So sometimes not even like images will affect me, but if someone's sitting there like describing something happening, it'll affect me. So him like describing what he was doing and like the sounds, it would like even that added sound effect I think is what got me. Yeah, it's all good though. I'm good now. I sat by the window for a little bit, get some cold air. I got some water. I thought I was gonna throw up for a second, so that's why I went and sat in the bathroom. But we're good. We're Gucci now. It's all good. It's all good. It's not Mark's fault. I thought I would be okay. That's my fault. I should have been better. Okay.
Good one.
Oh no. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I throw my useless touch arm behind me and rest my weary body against the mortuary lift. Accompanying my laughter is the laughter of somebody else nearby. What? I have to listen really intently to confirm that I'm not just hallucinating. I'm certain that somebody just walked into my line of vision, even if they're nothing more than a dark, blurred silhouette.
Oh, bro. You don't look so
Hey! What's his face?
What'd you do? Cut off your own arm?
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I know the voice, but I can't place it right now. It's not my voice, and it's not Noriko's voice.
Want me to take the pain away?
Wait, is Kojiro gonna die? Yes, please. Give anything to remove the pain. I can't voice my consent. My mouth is dry, my jaw locked in place.
Nothing a little fire can't fix.
Oh god. Figure comes closer. He smells foul, like a dog that has been bathed. Ew. Dog. The heavy-set figure that I now assume is Junpei Matsumoto is crouched over me. The smell of gasoline intensifies as he pours some sort of cold liquid over my— Oh no!
Pity I gotta light this place up.
No! I like Kojiro.
Hint when we stole all of your corpses. Well, you ain't gonna be nothing without your precious Mori. And Corpse Girl is gonna wither away without her right hand man. Right hand. Get it, Gojimbo?
The way he deliberately pronounces my name really bothers me. Bothers me so much that the anger boiling inside me gives me the strength to open my mouth once more.
It's Kojiro.
Sure, bro. Sleep tight.
The dog lifts his body and disappears into oblivion beyond my sight. The unmistakable sound of a match being struck should fill me with panic, but I feel strangely calm. Warm, glowing tendrils of flame flicker around the outskirts of my vision. Fire. The entire morgue is alight. The crit smell of that song sounds familiar. I feel like I've played it in the game before. I'm probably going crazy. The acrid smell of smoke quickly covers up the odor of gasoline. Fire. The fuck did I miss? You missed me almost passing out. You missed Kojiro cutting off his right arm, even though that's not what the corpse needed. He needed to cut off his left arm, but whatever. And now the morgue is on fire. I didn't die. I almost died. There's a difference. I lost my family to fire so many years ago. Maybe it's fitting that I should perish the same way. Fire. I hate fire. I have the windows open now, so it's cooler in here. If it's cooler in here, it helps. I hate it and fear it. Fire. It's everywhere surrounding me. The sickening stench of burning flesh permeates my nostrils, and I realize that it's the smell of my severed arm being incinerated behind me. Fire. Close my eyes. I'm really sleepy right now. Lost a lot of blood after all.
Sorry, Noriko.
No, is he gonna die?
Sorry I loved you.
Hold on, what the fuck? Did he die? Is my roommate gonna be now? That's what I'm figuring out. Oh, we're Owie. Does that mean Kojiro died? That was a month later. So we're in September now? Oh, it's bright. Oh, we are in September. What happened to Kojiro? I need to know. I need to know. Oh, I'm so mad. I really wish I could scream at him. I really, really want to scream. But he's one of my best customers. I just wish he would take the role seriously.
I said no free refills.
The squeak of my voice surprises even me. Gosh, I've never yelled at a customer before. It feels so liberating. I feel free. The customer hangs his head and he looks as guilty as I feel on the inside. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have raised my voice at him. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I'm gonna get fired for this, I just know it.
Sorry, Miss Owie. I'll never ask again, I promise.
I doubt it.
Make sure you don't.
That's it. Don't let him see you back down. Be firm, girl. Stand up for yourself. Slay, queen. Customer scurries away and I nearly faint from the adrenaline pounding through me. What a rush. I can't believe I didn't back down.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
When I feel like I've calmed down, I fetch a cloth and begin to wipe down some tables. This place hasn't been too busy lately. I still shake when I think about the incident last month that drove a lot of our customers away. That man, that tall, scary man with glasses and an evil face. He hurt my sweet little Junpei. Cornered him in this very cafe and stabbed his fingers with cutlery. What kind of sick freak does such a thing? I know there's something between those two. I can never forget the time that I left Junpei all bruised and broken on the ground outside his apartment. Grr. I hate that man. Who does he think he is bullying my sweetheart? A pleasant little chime rings out from my pocket, and I recognize it was the notification I set to let me know when the cafe is closing.
Phew. Guess I better get going.
A little cake on the table. Luckily for me, I'm not on closing duty tonight. My coworkers will take care of all of that. All I need to do is sign out on the employee app on my phone, and my full shift will be automatically recorded. Then I'll get paid on time, just like usual.
Bye, everyone.
I wait for farewell to the other girls and duck out the front door. As usual, my cute little honeybee is awaiting me outside.
Junpei.
Ew. I rush into his arms and give him a big snuggly cuddle.
I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah.
Of course,
Man,
I'm always here for you.
it's weird to see normal romance in a game that's been giving us psychotic romance.
How was your shift?
Not so bad.
Glad to hear it. Guess things really have changed around here.
Yep. It's so much better since the old manager left.
Good, good. You come tell Junpei if anyone else gives you trouble, yeah?
I will.
Nuzzle into his broad chest once more and immediately feel safe and warm. Gatekeeping romance? I'm not!
Can I come back to your place?
Yes.
He holds my hand and leads me toward the train station. So excited to be with him again. Ooh, nice in here.
Tea, my dear?
Whoa now, Sugar Plum, you've been serving drinks to people all day. You go kick your feet up and I'll do the brewing.
Junpei's so thoughtful. Every word he says makes it clear how much he cares for me. You know what? He's being nice, but I don't trust him.
Thank you.
I heed his instruction and nestle myself comfortably into the sofa. As I wait for him to finish up in the kitchen, I scroll through my noise feed. I don't have that many friends on here, mainly just family members, but I still like to see what everybody is up to lately. Plus, Junpei always shares funny memes and pics on his profile, so I love seeing those. After scrolling out for a minute, I come across a status update from a friend I haven't heard from in a while. Noriko Kurosawa. 2 hours ago. Hey, 3.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Her entire post is short and meaningless. It just says, hey, 3. What on earth could she mean by that? When was the last time I talked to Noriko anyway? She used to call me all the time. I used to call her too. But somewhere along the line we fell out of touch. After I introduced her to Junpei, I kind of got the feeling she was jealous. Jealous. Noriko always had feelings for me. Maybe being introduced to my boyfriend really hurt her. Oh, now I feel terrible.
Your tea, my love.
There is one more scene that might get you on later. Do you want me to let you know before it? Yes. You don't have to tell me now, but you can just let me know ahead of time. Junpei sets down 2 cups on the small coffee table in front of the sofa. Used to comment on my cell phone when I need my love. I'm in a hotline bling. Steam rises slowly from both cups, and the sight and scent immediately relaxes me.
Thank you, Pumpkin.
I don't even know we'll get to it tonight. That's okay. Probably best that we don't. Hopefully. Maybe I'll end the stream right before it happens if we do. Junpei scoots onto the sofa right next to me and he leans his head on my shoulder. I raise a hand and run it through his hair as I continue scrolling through noise with my other hand. A post from a guy I went to school with, Shinya Fujikawa, grabs my attention. Shinya with capital S, Fujikawa 5 hours ago. One step closer to solving the mystery of the deaths around Tokyo. Helping my father, Senior Detective Fujikawa, collect evidence from the crime scenes. It's like a dream come true. Thank you, Father. Interesting. Oh, there's Goose. I think Shinya always wanted to be a detective. Come to think of it, we were supposed to work together at Temujin. Shinya lined up that job for me and I...
Who's this dude?
Junpei's gaze is fixated on Shinya's profile picture.
Oh, Shinya?
I tap on his pic and load his full profile.
We went to school together.
I scan through his profile and read some of his recent posts. Shinya, 2 days ago. My father, Senior Detective Fujikawa, has enlisted me to help with his top secret investigation. I can't divulge any further information. My lips are sealed. Top secret. Jingle jingle. Shinya, 4 days ago. So happy that I managed to get a lead on this case. I submitted some information to the detective in charge of the serial murders around Tokyo, Senior Detective Fujikawa, who just happens to be my father. And he said I can join the investigation team as a probationary member.
This guy has a real father complex, doesn't he?
Maybe.
His name is not Markle. 7 days ago. No one tells you what you expect when you experience heartbreak. Oh wait, did him and Tomoe break up? No one tells you how hollow and empty you will feel. It's important to throw yourself into your work. I will do so.
Heartbreak? Something about this dude tells me he's never had a girlfriend in his life.
Wait, did him and Tomoe break up?
I wonder.
8 days ago. Farewell, my love. I'm sorry I couldn't be the man you wanted. No! Tomoe Watanabe, my soul, my mother half, my one and everything. Please forgive me.
Jeez. Have some dignity, dude.
Wow. He really likes to share everything, doesn't he?
What?
I swear, he never used to be this dramatic.
Junpei yawns and puts his arm around me. Classic move. He's so sweet and romantic. Put my phone down and snuggle into his body. He's like a big soft teddy bear.
I should get going once I finish this cup of tea.
Really? Do you have to go?
Yeah, sorry, babe. I gotta check in on Mom tonight.
Okay, what's happening now? So Kojiro cut his arm off. Then he came into the morgue and set it on fire with Kojiro in it. But we don't know if Kojiro is actually dead or not. But it's like a month later now, and now we're in Aoi's POV, which is the blonde girl with the glasses. And we found out that Shinya and Tomoe just broke up through his like online post.
Oh, okay.
We do hate Junpei. Fuck Junpei.
You'll be okay, right?
The thought of being alone forms a pit in my stomach.
Don't worry. I'll help you out before I leave.
Thank you.
Junpei takes one last sip of his tea and gets to his feet.
I'll check the usual stuff.
Yes, please.
He walks behind the sofa and ruffles my hair with his rough hand. Bandages wrapped around his fingers feel coarse against my scalp. As he wanders around my small apartment, he calls out to me.
Oven and stovetop are both switched off. The kitchen tap is off, no drips.
He moves into the bathroom and his voice echoes against the tiled wall.
Tap is off in here too. And the shower is off.
Looks like something's burning outside. Shiny and Tommy broke up. Those not their names. Finally moves to the front door.
Lock this door properly when I walk out. You just have to put the deadbolt in place, okay?
Hey, Goose.
Okay. Thank you.
Anytime, sugar. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Love.
With that, Junpei walks out the door and closes it behind him. I quickly dash from the sofa to the door and slide the deadbolt into place.
All done. The door is locked. The door is locked. The door is locked.
Owie, you all good? Take a deep breath and tiptoe back to the sofa, then collapse onto it. Can't like Owie for some reason? Really? Junpei is good to me. It truly helps me out. I don't like the music that's happening. When I'm alone, I find it so hard to be sure that everything is in order. I can't sleep or leave the apartment if there's a possibility that I've left a tap running or an appliance switched on. I can't relax if I think the door might be unlocked. I check things again and again until there's no shadow of a doubt that things are the way they should be. OCD, I guess. I don't remember when this obsessive compulsive behavior first started. I've been battling for it as long as I can recall. At the very least, when Junpei is here, he checks everything for me. So good to me. It saves me so much time, starting from having to stand in front of the kitchen sink for 5 minutes, constantly checking and double checking if the tap is running. Logically, I know it's easy to see if the water is flowing from the faucet. You can see it, you can hear it, you can feel it if you slip your hand underneath the flow. Logic really applies when I find myself second-guessing my own senses. I can glance at the faucet and tell myself that I've been turned off properly, it's not dripping. But when I turn away, what if I'm wrong? What if it's actually still running? I feel like my mind is betraying me. I feel like I can't trust anything I see or hear. When in doubt, it should be a simple matter of just quickly checking one more time. But the more I check, the less certain I become. It's not just the faucet I have trouble dealing with. It's nearly everything. I unplug appliances from the power sockets to make sure they're definitely not still running. I flick light switches on and off 20 times in a row to ensure I haven't left a bulb on when I leave a room. I open and close doors repeatedly. Any locks are the worst. I have to examine them from every possible angle to convince myself that no one can possibly break in. The condition is completely and utterly fucked up. Struggling against it has caused other horrible afflictions to involve a side of me. Anxiety, depression, self-hatred. It's like I can't do anything without the shadow of my compulsive behaviors looming over me and controlling me. So tonight, like many other nights, I decide to sleep right where I am, here on the sofa. Getting up and going to my bedroom is too much effort. Sleeping where I am is just much, much easier. I beg to drift off, my face planted against the sofa cushion, my legs draped over the armrest. I like sleeping on the couch. Kind of relaxing. Monday morning. I'm thankful I don't have to work at the maid cafe today. My neck is a little sore from the terrible night's sleep, but I won't let that get me down. It's Monday, the start of our fresh, brand new week. I'll sleep anywhere as long as I can be comfortable, okay? I have lots of new exciting things to look forward to. For starters, I'm expecting a delivery of some items I ordered online over a weekend. Mostly snack food, but still I can't wait. Secondly, I'll get to see my Junpei again this afternoon. I want to go meet him when he finishes work. Imagine sleep. What? No! Pete, go sleep. Third, my favorite my favorite anime airs on Monday nights. There's a new episode every week. Well, except for when they run repeats after a season had just finished. Junpei loves anime as much as I do. Granted, he's not into my favorite series. He says it's a little too girly. He likes a lot of other shows. We have so much fun discussing characters and stories we like, even if the shows he watches scares me a little bit. Yes, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good week. My upbeat mood is instantly shattered when Noriko Kurosawa's name lights up on my phone screen. She's calling me? You want me to sleep at work? Yes. Just sneak under your desk. I haven't spoken in so long. Why? What does she want from me? Noriko, she's such a chore. Hey, yo. She whines and complains so much about her life, but she doesn't know how good she has it. I don't know about that. So what if she's scared of leaving her apartment? Agoraphobia isn't that bad. She's scared of everything, everything. She's so selfish, thinking she's the only one who has it rough. So tired of tiptoeing around her feelings and her stupid sensitivities.
Hello? Aoi? Hi, Noriko. Hey, listen. I know it's been a while, but can I stay at your place for a few days? I got booted out of my apartment for not paying the rent, and, well, I was living in this abandoned factory, but I can't do it anymore. I hate being there alone. The guy I was spending time with just disappeared, and now... Aoi? Are you there?
Is this crazy bitch for real? She hasn't spoken to me for weeks, months, and now she wants to live in my apartment?
Aoi? Sorry, Noriko. You can't stay here. Well, fuck you too.
Her phone beeps twice and the call abruptly ends. What the hell is her problem? Breaking a blink, she calls me again. I'm decided to answer this time. But...
Noriko? Sorry, I overreacted. I think I'm in trouble. I think Corpse Girl is trying to kill me, and I need somewhere safe to stay.
Corpse Girl is trying to kill her. I think Noriko's finally lost the plot. Whatever sliver of sanity she once held onto has finally slipped between her fingers.
Noriko, Corpse Girl isn't trying to kill you. What? How would you know? You are Corpse Girl. Remember?
Hey yo, we didn't tell you this.
What? How do you? I'm the one who wants to kill you. I'm going to fucking murder you in your sleep.
What? Huh? Noriko's silence convinces me that her memory is returning. Perhaps she called me in some delirious state or because of some fever dream. The call disconnects as she curses. Stupid bitch, did she seriously forget who she was talking to? I ended up to here with her. As soon as Junpei works at the location of her factory, I'm going to go there myself and slit her throat up. She is the other person! I'll let her bleed out all over me and tell her that she never meant a thing to me. I don't care how much she loves me. I'll end her life quickly before she has a chance to confess her feelings with one last gasping, dying breath. Once Noriko is dead, the human removal service would no longer have any competition. I fucking knew it. I'll finally be able to take her place as Corpse Girl. Honestly, we did see it coming, but I was kind of like thinking I was wrong, I'm not gonna lie. During her school years, I was always envious of Noriko. She was so beautiful, so slim and graceful. She had a wonderful family, parents that loved her more than anything. Never had any of that. I wanted so badly to be her. I struggled with my weight back then, but that wasn't the worst of it. I had an abusive mother and a father that essentially ignored my existence. Well, until he killed me by splitting my neck open. What? I would have given anything to trade places with Noriko and feel alive again. It didn't matter to me that Noriko complained about every aspect of her life. She moaned about how much she despised her delinquent sister. She griped about how much her father walked out on her but still sent her a birthday card every year. She lamented over the time her mother tried to kill herself in front of her and her sister, or her mother hung from the ceiling barely alive for hours and hours until Yuriko figured out how to call for an ambulance. But I would have taken all of that trauma over my own upbringing. I've traded my life for hers without a second thought. Yuriko had no idea how lucky I don't feel like either of you are lucky. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if she wants to kill her, why doesn't... I don't know. Even after all these years, I never really overcame my envy of her. Even went so far as to request her death through... it was Aoi! Of course she didn't die. How could she have? Junpei figured it out before I did. Forced us way into Corpse Girl's website and viewed all of the death requests. Someone, Noriko, had placed a comment on the request I submitted. A single line of text never intended to be seen by other eyes. That's me, bitch. Knowing that she had become Corpse Girl made my jealousy grow. I wanted to take her place. I wanted people to fear me just like they feared her. I wanted any other life, anything that would let me escape my own hellish half-existence. Thanks to trawling through her website, Junpei Su figured out the whole thing was essentially a hoax. Corpse Girl had no ability to cause death. Noriko was simply trying to con people into ending their own lives. It was pathetic. It made me laugh. That's what tipped her off? I decided I would play along with Noriko's illusions in order to ensure her downfall. It's finally time. I get to meet Junpei at the station and walk him home. Yay! Everyone's crazy. The Noise Corporation office is within walking distance from Jiku train station. Getting there is a breeze. Junpei works on the 13th floor of this massive office complex. He's one of the top dogs. He's worked really hard to get where he is. I'm so proud of him. It's kind of funny to think that I almost got the job near here. The Temujin building so close to Junpei's office. Oh, I thought Junpei was working in the office. Noriko and Shinya hooked me up, but I completely bailed on them. Oh well, at that time I had no idea of my love life work nearby. I think I'm right on time, so Junpei should be here any second. As I wait patiently, a familiar-looking girl climbs the stairs and wanders past me. Her outfit is kind of unprofessional. I wonder if she's an office employee. She looks a bit like a troublemaker. Have I seen her before? She caught me staring at her. Oh no, she's walking towards me.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Oh, it's Tomoe! No time to run away. She's right in front of me.
Yeah, you're Noriko's friend, right? Aoi?
Noriko's friend. Thing's always about fucking Noriko.
Yes, and you are...
Come on, Tomoe. The fresh girl swoops her head over her face and leers at me.
Tomoe, a friend of hers as well.
Oh,
I suddenly remember where I've seen Tomoe before. I think she was in some of Shinya's photos. Is she the girl that Shinya was dating and broke up with?
how is Noriko?
Dunno. Was hoping you could tell me.
What just happened? I was out. Aoi's also insane. We just figured out she's the leader of the person behind the human removal service. And she wants Noriko dead. And I almost died. Because Kojiro got his arm off.
Haven't seen that skank in weeks.
I see. I haven't seen her either.
Righto. Well, I'll see you around.
Just like that, the girl brushes past me and doesn't even look back.
Bye.
Watch her as she wanders along the platform.
Oh, babe!
It's always the goddamn maids. Not the maids.
What up, doll? Hey, that chick you were just talking to? She works at Temujin. I see her walking around here all the time. She's the one I told you about.
Wait, that's her?
Yup. She used to help that Kochiro asshole deliver putties for Corpse Girl. I've been waiting for ages to introduce you to. Oh!
And how did Junpei immediately break into a run?
Get her, babe.
The what? Junpei's cheers fade as I leave him behind. Tomoe, she's the one helping Noriko, helping Corpse Girl. I'm waiting for a chance to follow her. Junpei has been keeping an eye on her, but her actions and movements are erratic and hard to predict. The head of the group that actually kills and best friends want to kill each other. One of Validation Eternal. The other. Yeah, it's weird. Today I fortunately have the opportunity to follow her. She's connected to so many people. Noriko, Kojiro, Shinya. They're all involved with Corpse Girl. I don't know about Shinya. Corpse Girl's operation. I want to track them all down one by one and cremate them like the cadavers. Of course, I'm saving Noriko for last. No! Don't hurt Tomoe! I've laughed. You missed me almost dying. I'll slice her open and bathe in her blood and be born again from her corpse. I'll assume her identity and live her life and leave my own painful existence behind. I race along as fast as my legs will let me, my feet pounding against the train platform, and several people passing by stop to watch me out of curiosity. Are you okay? I'm good, I promise. Just a very gory scene in the game. It's all Gucci now. Blame Mark. As long as Tomoe doesn't notice I'm tailing her, then I don't care who sees me. I follow her all the way to the end of the platform, and then I blend into the crowd as we board the same train. I knock on the door to what I can only assume is Tomoe's apartment. She answers after just a moment and shoots me a quizzical look. There's like a kinda, it wasn't really gory on the image, but like they described it pretty deeply. As soon as the door is all the way open, I dash forward and slam into Tomoe with full force of my tiny body. We tumble into the apartment, though Tomoe doesn't even lose her balance. She's a lot bulkier than I am. She absorbs most of the impact and manages to remain standing. She grits her teeth and plants her hands on my shoulders, only to push me back with a mighty shove.
What the fuck are you playing at? You just tackled me.
I swing a fist at her face. She catches me off guard when she sidesteps my punch and brings her knee into my gut. I roll back, but the injury doesn't bother me.
Take that, you dumb skank. I'll teach you to attack me. I don't care if you're Noriko's friend. I'll put you in the fucking ground.
Long fake nails rake across my face and blood pours from my torn skin. But I stand firm and stare her down.
You're allied with Corpse Girl, right?
Is that what this is about? I don't give a shit about all that anymore. It's all behind me.
You know Corpse Girl's identity?
Of course I do. Why? Are you curious? Got someone you want to have killed?
No. I know that it's Noriko.
You're damn right. I should have guessed that a friend of yours would be just as psychotic. Noriko can go fuck herself for all I care. I'm done with her shit.
So am I. I'm going to kill her.
Tomoe raises an eyebrow.
So? Well, she kinda has it coming.
I see.
Corpse Girl is done and dusted. Doubt the public even remembers her these days. It's all about the human removal service. Noriko's just Noriko now. But I still won't forgive her for what she did to Kojiro.
What is she talking about? Does she know something I don't?
What happened to Kojiro?
Do you even know who he is?
I do.
He warned me about her, you know? He said she'd discard us as soon as we weren't useful anymore. Sure enough, she had him killed. Fucking burned him alive.
Interesting. Tomoe thinks Noriko killed Kojiro, when in reality, Junpei took care of that freak. Burned the entire morgue down around him. I suppose Kojiro's death caused Noriko and Tomoe's relationship to fall apart. Everything worked out better than Junpei planned.
Noriko will die. And so will you for your role in helping her.
Oh, come on. Why are you so insistent on messing with me?
Say what? Yeah, Kojiro died. Yeah.
I ain't never done nothing to you. Hang on.
Even though this girl exudes an air of stupidity, I didn't expect her to actually be this dense. Surely she's figured it out by now.
The human removal service?
I don't say anything.
Me. You're the one Noriko has been fighting against this whole time. And you're her best friend.
Your point?
Are you the leader of your little group?
No.
Right.
When Tomoe pauses to brush her hair behind her ear, I strike. My hand darts forward and grips her throat, and I begin to crush it between my fingers. The girl kicks and flails, and she beats her fist against my outstretched arm, but I don't flinch. Her gurgling and thrashing brings me no joy. People would simply accept their fate. Despite how tightly I'm squeezing her throat, she manages to form the beginning of a word. I can only guess she's trying to call for Shinya. Shinya, the idiot boy she already broke up with. Can't save her now. I tap my grip and stride forward, pushing Tomoe back and pinning her against the wall. Hits out at me and hits me directly in the knee, and I refuse to buckle. I was a jealous bitch that wanted to be like her friend and couldn't deal with it. Yeah, pretty much. Her fingers continuously claw at my arm, slashing into my flesh and sending flecks of blood across the room. She thinks she can hurt me. She thinks she can fight her way out of her fate. Nothing she does will ever injure me. You can't hurt the dead. The thought repeats in my mind as my face crashes into the floor. A ringing sound in my ears causes me to question what just happened. Is it Shinya? Residual shockwaves of dull impact to my skull flew through my head. I wouldn't call it pain or even an ache. Just a sensation that something collided with me. Is there a backstory as to why she chose this life? Who? Aoi? Because she wanted to beat She found out Noriko was Corpse Girl and wanted to outdo Noriko. I wouldn't call it pain or even an ache. Just a sensation that something collided with me. When I'm already on the floor, lips pressed against the hardwood, my eyes twitching and examining shards of pottery falling through the floor around me. A blanket of darkness descends over me, and I hear the ragged sound of Tomoe breathing and someone's voice asking, "Are you okay?" The question isn't directed at me. How'd she find out? Junpei, her boyfriend, like, hacked into the website, and she was the one who submitted, Abby was the one who submitted Noriko's photo at the beginning. And Noriko had, like, left a comment saying, "That's me, bitch," because she assumed it was fucking Tomoe. So when they found that, she pieced it together that it was Noriko. I don't think anyone cares that I'm lying here in my own blood. Kinda deserve it. I can't count how many movies I've seen where characters claim they've had an out-of-body experience. I've heard the stories in real life too. People on the brink of death or unconsciousness tell tales of how they could view their own body from a lofty spiritual perch. I never put much stock into such nonsense. How can someone dead or dying view the world with any form of clarity? When I died all those years ago, I didn't experience any such thing. It was kind of disappointing, even though I didn't expect much. Being clubbed across the head in Tomoe's apartment was a completely different experience than the time glass shards pierced my neck. So she hated her, like, back in high school. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of consciousness, writhing around on the hard floor. I can see some lights, some blurred shapes, and I can see my body down below. A body delicate and frail and slowly decaying. I don't get it. Why would I have an out-of-body experience now of all times? I'm sure as hell didn't experience anything of the sort when my father slit my neck. So why now? I wonder if any of my victims ever suffered from hallucinations like this before dying. Did Kotomi Ida and all those people on the train platform experience this after I cut them open? That's what happened to them. They also helplessly looked down on their own bodies from above as the train screeched past. Imi Katsuno, boy did she scream when I pushed her over the balcony railing. Did her spirit leave her body to look down on her splattered corpse? Oh, she was involved from the beginning, okay. What about the other nameless souls I've claimed from Noriko's website? There have been so many. So many bodies piled up, countless gifts pledged in Corpse Girl's name. I didn't kill them because I wanted to shed blood. I did it to delude Noriko. That was the goal at the start, anyway. Noriko never caught on to what I was doing. Took all the credit, thinking she was some all-powerful being in control of the fate of her victims. She never even tried to understand the truth. I slaved away for her, cutting and strangling and slashing and slicing, piled up bodies for Noriko, but Corpse Girl claimed all the kills. It was a pointless endeavor. I think she would have sprouted into madness even without the power trip. I suppose it doesn't matter now. Things have changed. Only focus now is to kill Noriko. Should have done so right at the start. I'll kill her for wasting my time. As I look down on my body below, I see a girl too scared to go on. Too scared to struggle anymore. It's a shame. If I wasn't killed years ago, I might have had the chance to live a normal life. There's nothing else for it. I feel my spirit returning to my body. It's a strange sensation because I know I'm not returning to life. How could I? I've been dead far too long. My only chance is to claim Noriko's life for my own. Become her and discard this rotting, walking corpse. I'm so confused. It's Tuesday. I can hardly see without my glasses. Everything is blurry, foggy, lacking a solid outline. Colors blend into other colors, blue blends into purple, and yellow melds into brown. It doesn't help that I'm partially colorblind. I never had much luck telling red and green apart anyway. Without my glasses, I'm practically blind, helpless.
You're finally awake. Fucking skank.
She spits at me and her filthy saliva drips down the side of my face. It's warm. I try to lash out at her, only find my arms have been bound to my side. I try to scream out, but my mouth is gagged with what I can only assume is a sock. I try to lunge forward, but I'm strapped tightly to the wooden chair I'm sitting in.
I can't believe this. This is so strange. I just...
Shut up, Shinya. Jeez.
blurred forms of Tomoe and Shinya are pacing the room. Even without my full vision, I can tell that the room is bright, sunlight is pouring in from the open window. So much time passed since I was knocked unconscious. Why have they tied me up here? I scream to the mouth gag, somehow loud enough to capture their attention. Tomoe tries towards me and pulls the damp sock from my mouth.
What do you want?
I mumble something about being unable to see. Tomoe swears, stumbles around for a bit, and then forcibly pushes my glasses onto my face.
What are you going to do to me?
I don't know. That's up to this genius.
Her arm gestures towards Shinya, pointing finger loaded with accusation.
Look, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just saw you were in trouble, so...
Why are you here anyway? We're done. Over.
Oh, by the way, there are 3 playing about the true ending after completing the game once you unlock all the endings to watch. Oh, yeah, Papa told me there was 4 endings. He told me that at the beginning of the stream.
I wanted to see you.
I feel like I definitely do not have a good ending. I'm not in the mood for their loveless quarrel.
Let me go. Or bury me. Either way, don't keep me here.
You nearly killed me, bitch! It's taken all my strength not to murder you right here!
He's on his way to the Shadow Realm, for real.
Go ahead. Try it. You can't kill the dead.
You're a freak.
Let me call my father. I'm sure he can take her in for questioning. He can find out her motives for attacking you.
I already know why she attacked me. She's trying to take down everyone associated with
She cuts herself short.
Never mind that.
I wonder, is Shinya not privy to Tomoe's relationship with Corpse Girl? Intriguing. Tomoe's former boyfriend, I simply assumed he was part of the operation. I thought he was an accomplice. If he doesn't know anything, then I don't need to kill him. One less person to deal with before I go after Noriko. However, I need to focus on getting out of here first.
If you let me go, I'll never bother you again.
Lie.
Why should I believe you? You followed me to my freaking home!
I'm sorry.
Lie.
Then I'll exchange information for my release. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Lie, lie, lie.
Like I care! I'm done with all the shit between Noriko and you!
Noriko? Has she got something to do with this?
Shut up, Shinya!
Shinya. Perhaps he's my ticket out of here. Turn my head to him and wait until he looks directly at me.
Shinya, I'm so thirsty. Can I have some water?
He pauses, but since Tomoe doesn't interfere, he ducks out of the sight. He returns within seconds, holding a filled cup out to me. I bow forward as best as I can against my restraints and take a sip of lukewarm tap water.
Thank you.
It's worth noting how easy he is to manipulate. It's the complete opposite of my Junpei, who is strong and independent and doesn't let anyone mess with him.
So, about my offer, will you let me go if I share information about the human removal service?
Shinya's face turns pale.
The human removal service? That's...
I really couldn't care less about all of that. I told you, I'm done with everything.
Hi, Ken. How are you?
I see.
Tomoe.
How are you there? I have been better, but I am okay. I'm surviving, and that is what matters. But how are you?
She might have information that can assist with my investigation. We have to accept her offer.
Oh, please. You're no cop as much as you fancy pretending to be one.
I already told you that Father accepted me as part of the investigation team.
Hope your day is going well. There it is. It is. Thank you. Hope your day is going well. Good. I hope your day is going well too. I had a stroke. I'm glad you're doing good though. I'm glad you're doing cheese.
You're a hack, a wannabe.
Oh, they're fighting.
Why can't you just be happy for me?
Shut up.
Like Gouda.
Shut up.
You know Gouda? Without the O, but it's a Gouda, like the cheese. Tomoe storms off in the sheer force of her anger causing the walls to tremble. I thought you said you were lightheaded? I kinda am. But I'm okay. I do kinda want cheese now though. Shinya and I are alone in the room. I don't waste another second.
Shinya, I I don't know everything that's going on, but it sounds like you're trying to solve the murder cases, right?
That's right. I'm really helping the investigation team, you know?
That's good. Very good. Please, I have information that might help you. Will you let me go if I share it with you?
His nervous eyes turn around, searching for any sign of Tomoe's presence. Then he looks me dead in the eyes and says the very last thing I ever expected to hear.
Let you go if you help me kill Noriko Kurosawa.
Oh! Well, damn.
This is your apartment?
Yes.
Please forgive me for intruding.
Shinya bows politely and removes his shoes. He places them carefully in front of the doorstep and takes a stride forward. He takes a good look around before turning to me.
You have a nice place.
Oh, please. I wish you would cut the formalities. We're to discuss serious business. He's acting like we're new coworkers or something. Technically, you are. I walk over to the door and make sure it's fully closed. I slide the deadbolt into place.
The door is locked.
I whisper this under my breath so Shinya can't hear me.
The door is locked.
Repeating phrases like this has become a sort of mantra. It helps me concentrate. When I'm about 90% sure the door is actually locked, I wander back to Shinya. It's all my willpower to refrain from turning back and checking once more. Thankfully, Shinya distracts me from my inner turmoil.
Is everything you told me true? I want to make sure I have all the facts straight.
Yes, it's true. All of it.
Truth intermingled with lies is still the truth, right? I looked out when Tomoe left the two of us alone in her apartment. If I had to explain things to her, I would have had to give her inside information on the Human Removal Service's operation. Anything less could have clashed with her existing knowledge and caused her to doubt me. But since I only have to explain things to Shinya, I had already determined that Shinya wasn't in the loop. So I called. Oh god! I love you too, Nini. Hi, Queen. How are you? Mwah! I love you, Queen. How are you? Here, let me shout you out. Oh, thank you. Mork or LJ, whichever one you did it. Thank you. I'm a sleepy fox. Are you able to get some sleep? Or do you stream soon? I'd already determined that Shinya was in the order that. Yeah, oh no. Well, after stream, make sure you get some rest, okay? I forgot? What did I forget? Oh, yeah! Oops. Oopsies. Oh yeah, you're sick! Nini, go lay down, you're sick. Go take some medicine. Go get some rest, Queen. You're sicky sick. Look, I forget, okay? I lost like half of my brain cells when I almost fainted earlier, alright? Just go deal with it. I love you, Queen, I'm sorry. I love you, Queen, I forgot. I do know where you're at. It took me so long. I was sitting here, I was like, what did I forget? I was like, oh no. I was like a husband who forgot his anniversary. I'm like, oh my god. I was like, what did I forget? She's gonna be so mad at me. Hey, Goose. I love you too, Nini. I hope you're having a good vacation though. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you get plenty of rest and enjoy your holidays. You deserve it. And he bought it.
Want to get my head around it. Noriko Kurosawa is Corpse Girl.
You slept a lot of thinking. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you got some sleep. Hopefully it'll go away fully soon. I wish I can stream. I know. Going on breaks is so much harder than you ever think it actually is. But don't worry, Queen. You'll be back to streaming soon. Don't you worry. And then all of your amazing followers and subscribers in your community will be patiently waiting for you.
She delivered photos and corpses to her victims in order to convince them that they would die soon. And that had the effect of causing people to kill themselves. Almost a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Of course, all this part is true, kind of. Jane doesn't need to know that I acted behind the scenes and brought the victim's load by my own hand. Those acts of violence almost seem like a distant memory now. I was so committed to aiding Noriko that I couldn't think of anything else. In the end, my assistance didn't help my own situation. I propelled Noriko's ego into the stars and continued to suffer my cursed half-existence. Goose is being goofy.
It wasn't long before another group started killing people in much the same way as Noriko did. A group called the Human Removal Service. It killed hundreds, if not thousands of people in the past months.
Again, all true so far.
And you were enslaved by Noriko? Forced against your will to infiltrate the Human Removal Service and bring them down?
I see where the lie is.
That's right.
It's a fucking idiot.
That explains why you want to kill Noriko. You want to be free from her, even if it isn't exactly the legal thing to do.
What are you looking at, huh? What big brain manipulations? Legal? What kind of pedestal is this guy standing on? Specifically requested his senses to do the exact same thing. He wants Noriko dead just like I do. Oh, Pete, say hi to Nini. She's sad.
But if I remember correctly, you only managed to learn one important thing about the Human Removal Service, right?
No, Pete, say hi. Be nice.
Yes.
The group is made up of dozens of members. Dozens of people that all masquerade as the leader known as the Herald. There's no single person responsible for the murders. It's the joint effort of a large group, all striking across the city simultaneously. Am I correct?
And there's the real kicker. It's absolutely spot on. I didn't mind sharing this tidbit of information with them. It does nothing to assist them. Oh, so it's a whole group of people. Wrapping the lie that I was Noriko's lackey in a blanket of truth makes everything all the more convincing. Or gets into the deep dark. No, that doesn't help him. He wants that.
Yes, that's right.
Goose, I love you. Stop being goofy.
Phew, okay. I think I understand everything. Thank you for your help.
Oh, there's just one thing I'm not entirely comfortable about. Ow, Goose! Shinya hasn't been forthcoming with his reasons for wanting Noriko dead. If I don't air the question, I feel like he'll never address it.
Can you tell me why you want to kill Noriko?
Thank you for the stretch posture check and hydrate, wifey. Thank you. Mift! Thank you, Mift. Hi. Hi, Goose. I love you. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm Mift. Thank you for the resub. I'm not here. You are here. Stop trying to hide. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm fighting with my dog right now. He's being a goober. Yeah. Someone's growly. He's trying to play with me. Hi. 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 Get your toy. Your toy's over there. Go get your toy. Get your ball? Get your ball? Yeah? Okay, you have to give it to me, though, so I can throw it. I can't. He doesn't like to give it to me. He doesn't exactly know fetch. He knows how to go chase, but he won't give me the stuff. Hey, yo, what's happening right now? Hold on. Mark, thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub to Pete. Thank you, thank you. Can I have this, Goose? Can I have the ball? Can I have the ball? You're more dead to me than before. Go. It did it twice? Oh, did it? Oh, that's weird. I don't know why I did that. Thank you, Mark, and welcome to the rebellion, Pete. You're tries to back away from the question by twiddling his thumbs and pretending to examine the nearby wall. Giving out subs before the discount kicks in. Did it not go off for Mift? I thought it did. My alarm's being funky. Stop being funky, alarms.
I need to know.
Or alerts, not alarms. Are they on? Well, let me make sure they're actually on. They're on. It worked for Myth and I didn't get shit. Oh no, I'm scrolling through text. Hold on. Virginia, I need to know, otherwise how can I trust you? Trust. It's a word that has always made me laugh. How can I trust anybody? I couldn't even trust my own parents. The people who swore to raise and protect me. My mother hit me when I misbehaved, when I overslept by 5 minutes or raised my voice ever so slightly. I was a child. How could I ever trust her not to lash out at me? My father, how could I ever trust him after he killed me? And Noriko. Noriko, the one friend I opened up to. One person who knew all about my struggles. She betrayed me. She kept her perfect life out of reach. Taunted me with it. Dangled it in front of me like a carrot on a string. And when I asked to share her life with her, she completely misinterpreted it. She told me she loved me. Told me she wanted to be with me. She wanted to shower me with gifts, hold my hand, be intimate with me. She wanted to be my girlfriend, but how could I ever be intimate with her after what I went through? She didn't understand me. She didn't understand that I wanted to be her, not be with her. Hey, what happened to that one guy that didn't think clams were real? I forgot his name. Whatever happened to that guy? I'm gonna... Oh my god, Nini. I wanna hold your hand too, Queen. I'm holding out my hand for you. I can feel your hand spiritually. Has a grudge against her? Kinda. She's like jealous of Noriko. Even though they both have not grown up very well. She wouldn't trade lives with me, so how could I ever trust her? How could I trust her when she said she loved me, but wasn't willing to make a sacrifice to make me happy? Everyone is full of shit, and I'll never trust anybody again. That's how babies are made? Okay. All hands Nini all the time. Hey, everyone. Nuh-uh. You liar. Junpei spends every day trying to prove his love to me. He assists me with my compulsive behavior, helps me do my shopping, helps me keep my apartment neat and tidy. Do I trust him? No. I know what he wants from me. It's not better than Noriko. He's willing to jump through hoops for me in a hope that he'll eventually conquer my flesh. Even when he tries to help out with my compulsions, I don't have full faith in him. He takes it upon himself to complete my checklist of rituals in order to spare me the stress. But more often than not, I still have to go ahead and double check everything. Just make sure he didn't fuck anything up. I'm so Luthen. If I can't even trust him with that, then I know I'll never be able to trust another soul with anything. Looking at Shinya now, pacing nervously around my apartment, I decided to put my stock into what he says next. There's no way in hell that I'll believe whatever comes out of his mouth.
Noriko is my friend, but my father, Chief Detective Fujikawa, in case you didn't know, has declared her the prime suspect of our investigation.
So he's the bitchiest bitch? Apparently. That is what we're finding out.
Thing is, father isn't the most lenient person. And he's been cracking under stress lately. If he finds Noriko, if he arrests her, there will be no trial. She'll simply get life behind bars. Guaranteed.
Shinya hangs his head and I hear a quiet sob. Hey! Oh, I thought something went on my channel. Oh, never mind. Saleh. The hype train ended. I thought something else happened. I was like, hey, yo. Look. Shinya hangs his head and I hear a quiet sob.
Is that our country's idea of justice?
Goose. I'll close the window. Goose. Come here. Goose. I knew Abby was out to get us. Good boy.
She doesn't
no, come here.
Death for her crimes. letting her live safely behind bars isn't a punishment. It's an act of mercy.
I know he's being a good boy, but I don't want him barking.
Receives true justice, fitting judgment for the lives she destroyed.
This thing just doesn't add up. How does he know she won't receive the death penalty? True that it's not a common punishment, but it's still legal in this country. Especially so for cases of mass murder. Shouldn't you have information that I don't? Yeah, there's a maniac loose. He's running around with a gift sub.
I need to hand her the justice. My father is too cowardly to deliver.
Whatever. I'm already sick of this guy. Looks like he's been personally wronged by Noriko's crimes. He's so high and mighty and knows what's best. I doubt he knew a single person that Noriko killed.
Fine. To be honest, I don't really care about your reasons. As long as you want Noriko dead, then our goals are the same. But I have to ask, will you turn yourself into the police after you kill her?
Kenshiya hangs his head. Leaves us Sentis hanging in midair. And what, bless you. It wasn't exactly a confirmation.
There's only one problem. I have no idea where Noriko's hiding.
How's that yapper managed to be silent most of the times you stream, especially when you just did your 24-hour stream? No, he was barking. You're just gonna hear it.
She doesn't live in her apartment anymore. She doesn't show up to her office. I know that she has a factory that she runs her operation from, but I can't find it.
I see. I might be able to help. Tomoe and Noriko used to spend a lot of time together. Not sure what they used to get up to, but I checked the travel history on Tomoe's IC card, and she made a lot of trips to Shinokubo.
Her IC card. Traveling by train every day, buying single-use tickets is often a pain in the ass. Reusable IC cards are much more convenient. You can top them up with money and simply swipe them at the ticket gates to have your train fare automatically deducted. Best of all, they keep a record of your transaction history and the stations you've traveled to recently. The fact that Shinya even thought to look at Tomoe's travel history makes me want to reconsider my initial assessment of the guy's detective skills.
Shina Okubo, you say?
Yeah. Can't imagine what she was doing there, but all the dates she traveled to that station coincide with days she claimed to be hanging out with Noriko.
So I don't think Shinya realizes that Tomoe was in on Noriko's operation. Regardless, this is valuable information. Chances are good that Noriko and Tomoe spent a lot of time together at their factory. That factory may very well be located in Shin Okubo. I'll feed this information to Junpei and see what he makes of it. Perhaps you know something I don't.
Thanks for the info. That's enough for today. I'll contact you when I locate Noriko.
It's safer for hundreds of assassinations. Yeah, true. Goose saves me every day. He's a good boy.
Oh. Say, just...
Wouldn't that already be raising concern? Look, Arshinia's not the brightest of minds, okay?
What is it?
If you've been wanting to kill her, then why haven't you just called her and asked her to meet up with you?
Yeah, like she called to be at her apartment. Why would you let her in? He thinks he's so clever. He thinks he has everything all worked out. He doesn't know shit.
It's not that easy. I need to find where she's living and running her operation from. I want to destroy everything involved with Corpse Girl.
That's why.
Factory to the ground.
More lies on top of lies. Truth of the matter is that Noriko knows perfectly well my intentions for her. You know, she just temporarily forgets it during moments of delirium. She would never agree to meet up with me, not now. Things were different not so long ago, but I missed that opportunity. Noriko worked out my position in the human removal service. Figured out that I'm the Herald, one responsible for slicing and dicing. How did she figure this out, though? She doesn't know that there's more than one Herald, but that's irrelevant. She did, apparently, but I don't know when. She doesn't know that I'm responsible for the massive bodies littered across Tokyo thanks to Corpse Girl's website. However, as long as she knows I'm a threat, she'll never agree to meet with me. How she came to the conclusion that I'm the enemy is beyond me. She's a sharp person, despite teetering on the edge of a total breakdown. Doesn't matter. The point is, I can't simply call and meet up with her. Besides, I actually do want to locate the factory just as much as I want to locate her. Factory's where I'll plant myself. It's where I'll start my life anew. It's where I'll grow and blossom into the new corpse girl once I've taken over Noriko's identity. Shinya is contemplating my answer. Seems good enough for him.
Fair enough. You want to see Corpse Girl completely and utterly defeated. I get that.
Yes, sir.
That's your idea of justice.
Sure.
Agreeing with him will make this ordeal of a conversation end quicker.
I'm going to get some rest. So...
Okay. I understand. I'll take my leave. Call me when you locate Noriko, okay?
Yes.
Lie.
Well then.
Makes his way to the door, and I don't take my eyes off of him until he disappears through the portal. When he's gone, I tiptoe toward the door and confirm it's fully closed. Make sure the door is snugly nestled in the wooden frame. I lock the door handle and then slide the deadbolt into place.
The door is locked.
What is it?
The door is locked.
I can't be certain. My eyes that fail me on a daily basis, betray my mind with illusions and phantoms, the door seems to be locked. Why should I trust my eyes? I don't trust anyone. Why should I trust parts of myself? I can even see colors clearly. Red, green, whatever. I can see anything with the aid of glasses. I like how red and green is swapped. The door has to be locked. It has to be. Otherwise I won't be able to walk away. I won't be able to stop thinking about it until I come back and check again and again and again and again.
The door is locked.
I turn away, take a deep breath, and immediately turn back.
The door is locked. The door is locked.
I'm pretty sure the deadbolt is in place. It certainly looks in place. I'm so exhausted. Tired of the routines and rituals. Why can't I just walk away? If I walked away, the problem wouldn't exist. I wouldn't be stuck standing here checking and double-checking something so trivial. If I could walk away, I wouldn't be so full of stress, so worked about things that ultimately don't matter. Another deep breath, and I take a step back.
Door's locked.
Turn, run, dash. I sprint through the room, sprint through the hallway. Slam my body into my bedroom door, throwing it open wide. I'll break the door. I collapse on my bed, and I ignore the nagging in my brain telling me that the door is unlocked. I ignore it until it feels too real, and I have to scratch my flesh just to distract myself. I pull my pillow over my head and hold it tightly around my face. I'm safe here, safe in my bed. The door is locked. Locked. I try to convince myself to fall asleep. Tell myself I'll feel better after I rest. I hope I lock the front door.
So yeah, I reckon I'll have some work for you soon. The other heralds have been keeping the numbers up. There just haven't been any requests for this area lately, you know?
Yeah.
I'm only half listening to Junpei. He says something about why I haven't been tasked with killing anyone lately, but I don't really care about the reasons. Junpei's the only one in contact with the leader of the Human Removal Service. I just take orders like all the other heralds. Not that I've met any of them. Every herald has their own district, their own turf. If a request comes through our website, it gets allocated to the herald closest to the victim. It must have been a week since I last got a kill. Maybe 2 weeks. Not that I like the killing. It's not that I want to do it. I fulfill the request simply as a way to antagonize Noriko. It's my role to play and backing her into a corner and shutting down Corpse Girl. And so far, thanks to my contributions to the Human Removal Service, we have been incredibly successful. Corpse Girl is all but a distant memory in the general public. People really want to request someone's death, they come to us, not her. I don't plan on remaining with this group for much longer. After all, Noriko is pretty much already broken. She's a wreck. Once I find her, I'll possess her, quit this group, and I'll finally have the life I always wanted. Noriko's life. I'll resurrect Corpse Girl when I feel like it. I'll use my inside knowledge on the Human Removal Service's operations to bring them down myself. After that, I'll be able to spend my days in peace, living free of fear, finally comfortable in being the girl I want to be. Truly be Noriko.
Babe, you in there?
I suppose I drifted too far away. I rub my eyes, look at Junpei, and flash him my sweetest fake smile.
I'm okay. Sorry, honey bear. I'm very tired.
Oh, don't sweat it. You want me to grab you a cup of coffee?
That would be lovely.
Why you putting that?
You always know how to make me feel better.
course. I'm on it, babe. You
A
wait
fucking
right
nut
there.
job for real. Junpei stomps away and heads behind the bar, leaving me alone in the empty section of the cafe. I take a seat on one of the cardboard boxes lining the wall. The box is solid thanks to being packed full of various canned drinks. The Maid Cafe belongs to us in the early hours of the morning. The place doesn't open until noon, so there's no one here this early. I have my own keys these days, regardless of whether or not I'm supposed to. Junpei suggested we use the place as a makeshift base of operations after I decided I was going to continue working here. That was some time ago now. Originally, I truly planned to quit. I was going to go to work with Noriko. The manager at the time used to drive me insane. I didn't wait to get away. After I killed him, things weren't so bad. Oh, she killed him? Okay. The manager is great. He doesn't pressure me to work shifts I don't want to. Doesn't let customers take advantage of the staff. Neither the new manager nor the other staff members care that Junpei and I meet up down here. It's not like we leave any incriminating evidence behind either. If you want to kill Noriko, take down Human Removal Service and be the next corpse girl. Pretty much. From what we're getting. It's simply an easy place for us to meet up and talk, since Junpei lives so far away from me. The added benefit is that we have access to cheap drinks and food thanks to my employee discount. So hanging out here is actually quite pleasant. I wait for a little while longer for Junpei to return. I really could use a coffee right now. His return is heralded by the thump of heavy feet against the tiled floor.
Got you, fam.
Oh my god. Junpei sidles up to me and hands me my favorite drink, tall iced coffee with an extra espresso shot and a dollop of ice cream.
Oh, you're the best, baby.
Yeah, I know it.
He giggles in his insanely irritating high-pitched way and begins to chug down his own latte.
So
Yeah, she killed the manager.
Ask you a favor.
He did deserve it. I don't feel bad for him. I hope she killed her uncle too, but I don't think she did.
Anything for you, honeybee.
A tuft of milky foam sits on his top lip, and I have to hold myself back from stabbing him in the face.
Noriko apparently spent a lot of time in Shin Okubo with her accomplice Tomoe.
Shin Okubo, huh? Good old K-Town. What'd they go there for? Karaoke?
Doubt it. Noriko sounds like a drowning cat when she sings.
Then what?
Well, I'd like to think that's where the factory is located.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, he's pretty stab happy. She a little kill crazy.
Ooh, you could be onto something. Trip from Kojiro's Mark to Shin Okubo wouldn't take that long. Since they used to move a lot of bodies around, it's definitely a viable location.
This Junpei is going to die next, I bet, apparently. Also, hello, Koji. How are you? Was that the... Wait, what was the textual gore? The textual gore is when Kojiro cut off his own arm. I'm good, that's good, that's good. I'm glad you're doing good.
I agree.
Right on. I'll look into it. I'll track down factories in that area and get my troops to investigate each one.
Honestly, I'm surprised too. If that was that way, I probably would also stab him. Careful not to let him see Careful not to let him see my eyes roll. I still read it wrong, whatever. And by his troops, he means the guys he plays online games with. A bunch of teenagers that'll look up to him because he's a top-ranked player. They're not involved with the Human Removal Service. They're just pawns that Junpei uses to complete legwork around town. Sadly, they're happy to serve him because they all see him as their sensei.
Cool. Let me know what you find out.
And, yeah, pretty much.
I'm itching to get this all over with. My love.
Increasingly difficult to act pleasant around Junpei. My mouth tries to clamp itself shut every time I use a pet name or affectionate term. I know that my time to discard him is near. Once I become Noriko, then...
You can count on me, sweetums. Now drink up and get your energy back.
Take a sip of my iced coffee and can nearly taste it. My tongue is dead. The food and drinks I consume need to be extra strong or sweet for me to have a chance of enjoying the flavor. Junpei doesn't know this. He just thinks I have a sweet tooth. He can think whatever he wants because I just don't care. Feeling like the artist expected him to be a big character? I don't know. They did make him look pretty plain compared to the other ones. A message from Junpei arrives while I'm lying in the fetal position on my couch. Free Wi-Fi. Hey cutie, the guys checked out a bunch of factory yesterday. The location, HMU. I have to read the message twice to be sure my eyes aren't deceiving me like usual. Do you truly have the location I've been looking for? It's Take a calming breath, and I don't want to jump to conclusions, especially with something involving Junpei. He has a tendency to exaggerate. He may just be trying to get me excited about some useless information. I sent him a short reply requesting the info. And to receive a thumbs up emote, and the text box changes to an animated ... as Junpei composes his follow-up message. The wait is agonizing. Junpei pulls through for me here. I finally learned Noriko's location. If it all pans out, then everything could be over by tonight. It's hard to not be excited about the prospect. It's hard not to get ahead of myself. I could leave my death behind and never look back, become Noriko and live the happy life she has been keeping to herself all these years. I don't know about happy. The message finally arrives on my screen. It's an address, not that I expected anything else. A street name and a factory number in the Shin-Okubo area. A message from Junpei comes through. My guy saw a chick matching Noriko's description inside that factory. I thought she was a zombie. Go check it out. This is it. As long as the information is solid, I've located Noriko's factory. This is a character that had like 2 lines and never be seen again. That is fair, but also like, so does Shinya, kind of, and he's also kind of a main character. I don't know. She's just using him? Yeah, pretty much. My entire body begins to shake, and icy chill washes over me as though I've just walked into a cold shower. It's a strange sensation for a dead girl to feel. It doesn't affect me, and yet the cold is something I can never banish from my bones. I didn't say we didn't love Shinya. I just said Shinya looks like a side character. I mean, he is, but, you know. I'm trying to focus on that. I have to stay calm. I need to concentrate and pull myself together. I launch myself up from the couch and collect the backpack hanging over the coat rack. I unzip it, run my hands through its contents, and convince myself that everything I need is within. After swinging the bag over my shoulder, I throw open the apartment door and venture outside. The factory is a rundown mess. How anyone can live here is beyond me. I suppose I'll just have to find a way to make it feel like home. Maybe once I'm inside Noriko's skin, I'll be able to understand why she's comfortable. Like, is she actually gonna take over Noriko's body? Or what the fuck is happening? Yeah, the more I look at it, the better it seems. This will be my home. I'll be Noriko and live here happily ever after. I'll sit back and enjoy the life that she's been withholding from me. Shinya looks like a bottom. Oh my god. He probably was. She'll cosplay? Oh, yeah, probably. A fucking Tsumugi situation from Danganronpa 3. I think Aoi's a skinwalker or something. Bro, I wouldn't believe it. Apparently she's died like twice now. My friends, yeah! I need to find somewhere to change my clothes. I can't kill someone if I'm wearing my nice dress. It's just not acceptable. And look, at least she has standards. I did consider changing at home, but then I would have scored funny looks from people on the train ride over here. It is strange that a dead girl fears entering a socially awkward situation. I'd always go out of my way to avoid uncomfortable situations. Perhaps that's just a remnant of the life I once knew. Something that I can't quite leave behind. The same as my obsessive compulsions. They cling to me like carrion flies, swarming over my corpse. I shouldn't be worried about any of those things, but dead or not, my mind can't just discard the anxieties that shaped my entire life. Man, all Nori really wanted was to kiss Aoi. For real. Became a dame, but she's there. Because you love me. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I trapping myself in pointless thoughts? My goal is right in front of me. Noriko's on the inside of that brick wall, completely unaware of what is about to happen. The heavy-handed slap on my face doesn't sting, but it causes me to reevaluate what I'm doing. Focus. First, I'll change into the gear provided to me by the human removal service. Then I'll shimmy into the factory through the open window. I'll locate Noriko and drive a knife into her chest, and I'll pluck her still beating heart from her body like a ripe strawberry. Then I'll carve my name into the pulsating, blood-spurting organ. Oh, warning incoming? Oh, jeez. Noriko's life will be— wait, how soon? And I'll be reborn. I'll baptize myself in her lifeblood and become the girl that I've always wanted to be. And I'll be happy. Happy just like Noriko. A smiling, carefree girl that I spent my youth with. I think Noriko's expecting Aoi? Maybe. In like a few minutes? Okay. The girl that faced her mother's attempted suicide with a stoic smile. The girl that decided to flinch when her father walked out. Or that didn't flinch when her father walked out. Finale. Yeah, how close are we to the end? By the way. The girl that stayed inside day after day when the outside world just became too scary to face. I'll tell you right before. Slay. That carefree girl without a single real problem. She never knew how good her life was. She wouldn't have lasted a day in my shoes. I hate her so much. I'm going to become her. My backpack hits the ground with a dull impact. I tear my yellow dress from my shoulders and let it fall to the ground while the snake sheds its skin. Hey, that's me. The cool afternoon breeze bites at my naked skin and makes the tiny hairs across my body stand on end. Why can the dead feel the cold? But I shouldn't feel anything. I crouch and rummage through my backpack, withdrawing my change of clothes. Slowly, calmly, deliberately, I dress myself in the dark gear that makes me as a herald, one of many. At the comforting weight of 4 knives concealed within my jacket, 1 in each sleeve and 2 against my chest. It's important to be armed to the teeth. After donning every article, I'll pull a broad mask out of the bag. Maybe I should finish it then? At least get the first ending. Maybe we'll play until we get the first ending. If I'm that close. So maybe we'll do that. Hi, Etta! How are you? I'm masking the likeness of Corpse Girl, my enemy and my future identity. I slip the mask over my face and a curtain of calm descends over me. This is the last time I march forward in the name of the Human Removal Service. This is for my own personal agenda. The scheming of that rebellious group of killers no longer guides my hand. You're going for all endings? I want to, maybe, but not today, I think. We'll maybe do like the first ending and then we'll end it and then come back. Another, well, fuck, I go on holiday soon. Maybe we'll just do all the endings. And it's for our own personal agenda. The scheming of that rebellious group of killers no longer guides my hand. The time has come. I approach the factory's front entrance and try the door, something out of curiosity. I don't expect Noriko to have lowered her guard so much, and yet the door swings open. She left it unlocked. A mistake I never would have made thanks to overbearing compulsions. You don't replay for the endings, the all. Oh, that's nifty. Okay. Maybe we will go for all the endings, because I do go on break soon. I won't have time to play this, I think, before then. We'll just go for all the endings. It's gonna be a long stream today. This place reeks of death. If it wasn't so accustomed to the smell, I'd probably vomit. So dead girls vomit. The dull, steady hum of an air conditioner registers in my consciousness, but doesn't distract me from examining the surroundings. Countless empty body bags are strewn across the pock-marked concrete floor. Some are stained with brown blood and some are completely clean. A series of shelves, almost like warehouse racks, run along the walls and across the floor in haphazard patterns. Whoever planned this layout was out of their mind. However, this is home now. My home. Soon. Striding forward, I leap between shelves and step over discarded body bags. So far, there has been no indication of Noriko's presence. Still, I draw a knife from inside my sleeve so that it rests in the palm of my hand. That handle is cold. Cold. Why do I feel cold? The entire factory is like a freezer. How can Noriko live here?
Hey.
My torso twists in reaction to the monotone syllable. The quick movement sends a shooting pain across my chest. Pain? Pain? Hey, yo, we get stabbed.
You. Hello, Harold. It took me a while, but I figured out what your mask is supposed to be. It's like an artistic representation of Corpse Girl, right? The Corpse Girl mascot that appears in the website.
I see. Oh, it is. Noriko flashes her phone at me and I glare at the website displayed. What the fuck is the Herald? That's what, Woo incoming? Okay. That's what, like, Owie is. That's what, like, the Human Removal Service, the people that kill, that's what they're called.
That's totally copyright infringement.
She's not wrong. I don't know what to say to her. That's exactly how I imagined the encounter would play out.
How'd you fake Junpei Matsumoto's death?
I'm waiting for it.
You know what I'm talking about, right? That time we met in the underground parking lot. You planted a look-alike corpse to fool us into thinking Junpei had died.
I'll warm my throat with some... Not warm. Lather my throat with some water.
Total corpse girl move, by the way. Guess you stole that strategy from me too. I sense a lawsuit.
I'll take you to court. She steps forward with a hand outstretched. Exactly lash out my knife and slash her wrist. Her hand comes to rest on my shoulder, and the tiny nick from my inaccurate blade, not even prompting a spurt of blood.
That stung a little.
Warming the throat, ayo. The warmth of her hand seeps into my shoulder, and it's almost comforting.
Aoi, I miss you. I really miss you. Can you take off the mask? Can we just talk?
I don't take off the mask. I don't know why I'm standing here listening to her. I don't know why her presence and her reassuring hand has caused me to lower my guard. She smiles. It's the happy, carefree Noriko I grew up with.
You're so beautiful, Aoi. I'm really sad we can't be together.
Oh, let me let Goose out of the room. He wants to go out. Come on, Goose. How did she find the factory? She got Junpei to have like some lackeys seek it out, and they found it, and she like went there. How long have they been friends for? Since like high school. The court case swings over Tega's assassination strategies. No, for real though. It's like, why are you in court today? She's stealing my murder techniques. What? Now I'll go to jail anyways.
How are things with your boyfriend?
Oh, she speaks. A single useless word crawls out of my rotting mouth like a diseased maggot. It's all I can bring myself to say. The next episode of Suits.
You can't tell me? That's okay. You used to be so open with me. And then you died.
Oh.
We tried to keep our friendship going after that, but we've never really
She
been
knew?
the same since then, have we? I hope you get the help you need, Aoi. I hope one day we can put all of this behind us.
My fingers loosen, the grip of my knife weakening. Also the concrete ground. I don't need it anymore. I tense my arms and squeeze my hands together, desperately trying to crush Noriko's throat beneath my fingers. Her skin is warm and flesh is red as my grip tightens. She gaze against me, but the pain doesn't register. She's weak and frail. She saw it coming, my girl. Her strangled cries drowned out by my own grunts of exertion. Anemic fingers swept at my arms constantly, only serving to irritate me. I could hold her neck in one hand and use my other to plunge a knife into her face. I continued to strangle her until I crushed her windpipe. Or I could slash her stomach open and let her... Ew! Not reading that. All the options are appealing. All the options can be put into motion within seconds. I took my right hand off her neck and slipped into my jacket, ready to pull out a knife. Okay, my left hand closes tighter on her neck. And Noriko closes the distance between us, causing my elbow to bend and allow her closer. My forehead slams into my own, and my neck recoils backwards. So if I skip any dialogue, it's because I'm not going to risk reading it, so in case I don't get lightheaded again. I'm falling to the ground. I'll only be able to blink once I try to work out what just happened. She somehow summoned the strength to headbutt me. Frail, weak, ghostly Noriko. She actually stood up for herself. She actually struck the person she loves. I'm dazed, but ultimately uninjured. I didn't even feel the impact of my skull against the concrete when I landed flat on my back. Noriko towers over me and rubs her neck, her ragged breathing even louder than the thrumming air conditioner.
Sorry, Aoi. I had to defend myself. Get up.
And they're both crazy bitches.
Let's talk about things.
And get up. Gonna take off Ivy's mask and kiss her. That's honestly what I thought was gonna happen. I thought she was gonna like kiss the mask or something. I didn't expect the headbutt. Okay, I'm gonna skip that. Noriko looks out the wound and mumbles in surprise. Oh, I hate the sounds. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, skip that one, skip that one.
Damn it. Corpse girl will
She falls to her knees.
get at you.
Her empty threat falls with her, and her face slams into the concrete. Noriko Kurosawa's— damn, she died that fast! Using the very same knife that slashed her open, I cut along the seams of my jacket and skirt. I strip myself down with the blade until I am standing cold and naked. Ew, she's streaking! It doesn't take long to strip Noriko down as well, but I'm extra careful with her clothes and I don't use the knife this time. What? You want to stab me? Why? I simply pull her dress up and over her until it slides free from her motionless body. I hold the dress up against me, letting it press against my own form. I only assume this is all still before the Thruk— no, this is after. This is after the Thruk event. The Thruk event already happened. Ew, I was acting sus! I hold the dress against me, letting it press against my own form. I look down and admire the sight for myself, imagining what I'll look like when I— doesn't it have a tear in it though, because we stabbed her? She wants to clothes for herself, apparently. Finally become Noriko. I can wear her clothes, live in her factory, talk to her friends, work at her office. I can do all the things that she loved to do. All the things that made her happy. Noriko didn't have friends, okay. I slip the dress over my head and force my arms through the sleeves. It's a little long, but overall it fits me nicely. Noriko Kurosawa. Yeah, and it's covered in blood, and there's also a stab hole in it. Ayo. Okay. So Noriko, like, actual Noriko or Aoi? I'm gonna go with Aoi. When Mother killed herself, she didn't die. Well, she died, but not really. It's a funny thought. Everything that she was, everything that made her Asuna Kurosawa, left this planet on that day. Her body remained, but her soul had departed. She got sent away to a care facility and I didn't see her very often after that. On the rare occasions I visited her, I would always notice that her eyes no longer looked like mine. I hate her for what she did to our family. Ryuk and I were only children at the time. My mother hung herself from the ceiling and made us watch. She encouraged us to kick the chair out from underneath her. We didn't understand what she was doing. She told us it was a game. Oh, that's fucked up. So we kicked the chair and we laughed. Mother laughed and then her neck snapped and she stopped laughing. That light in her eyes that I once shared with her and it was extinguished instantly. That's fucked up. After we look at the POV of deceased MC. Apparently. Finally allowed, I get to go eat. Yay! Slay! Food! Riko screamed and I screamed and Mother just wouldn't move. Couldn't get her down from the ceiling and eventually Yuriko remembered how to call for an ambulance and the paramedics arrived. We were taken away. And after that I was completely fucked up. You don't just walk away from something like that and act like nothing happened. I spent years trying to force the painful memories of her attempted suicide out of my mind. But I didn't exactly cope with it very well. How could I? I became terrified of the world and became used to locking myself inside and wasting away. Yuriko dealt with it a little better than me. I can't say her rebellious behavior was the way to cope, but it had to have been healthier than staying inside for weeks at a time. By the time I reached senior high school, I think I had mostly gotten past everything. The vision of Mother hanging from the ceiling in front of me didn't haunt my dreams. Sounds of our laughter intermingled with screaming didn't ring in my ears. Aoi helped me through a lot of it. She shared all of her problems with me and it made me feel a bit better. Like maybe my life wasn't so bad. Aoi's life was kind of messed up. Her father was arrested for various crimes and didn't spend much time in her life. When we were about to ready to graduate, he came back to town and violently attacked her. She called me and told me that he killed her. She killed him too, so it was all going to be okay. Her words, not mine. I never understood what she meant by when she said she was dead. Then graduating put some distance between us, so I never truly tried to figure out her words. My own problems came back to haunt me once I moved out of my home. I became completely distracted and almost forgot about Aoi. The apartment I moved into. I should have known that the smell of mold wasn't normal. I should have paid attention to the shoddy repair work that had been performed on the wall. Oh, it was in our apartment. I should have just walked away and found somewhere else to live. That apartment. So that's where I started to lose control of my life. That's exactly the reason why I need to return there. Did we go back? Several days later. I thought we died. I'm confused.
Looks the same as always.
Riawi? As Noriko? They live in the same apartment? Noriko lived in an apartment, but Kojiro used to live in the apartment before we did. And his past girlfriend's body is in the wall. I'm not looking forward to climbing the rest of the stairs up to the apartment. I can hardly walk at all, even on flat ground. But I have to do this. I can't let Oh, we are alive! I can't let stitches and bandages and painkillers distract me from getting inside. I don't know how long I was in the hospital for. All my personal effects were with me when I woke up. I had no phone, no purse, no handbag. But the doctors monitored me for several days and let me go. Even though I told them I had nowhere to return to. They just threw me onto the street. Sounds like a doctor. They couldn't even tell me what happened to the girl who attacked me. They had no idea if she had been arrested or not. I have a feeling she's still out there. Regardless, I'm here now. My wound is apparently on the mend, and I don't have any signs of infection. All I have to focus on is the ascent in front of me. Each step I climb is more difficult to conquer than the last. Each time I raise my leg, I experience a tearing, searing agony along the length of my stomach. More than once, I have to stop and check my stitches haven't torn wide open. When I'm sure my flesh is more or less intact, I continue scaling the mountain. Apparently, Mark thought I was supposed to get a different ending. Haha! My head throbs and beads of sweat drip down my face. When I hit the landing on the level below my own apartment, I spy a familiar face. Oh, it's Momo!
Noriko?
Momo Ogawa, the daughter of Kenji Ogawa, the man I framed in order to maintain my innocence.
Hey, Momo.
Panic cry isn't the reaction I was suspecting. Father is exiting their apartment just as Momo cries out. It's a double take before glaring at me.
Surprised to see you here.
Oh, does he know we framed him? I can't quite get a grasp of his tone. Is he happy to see me or angry? Does he even know that I'm the reason he was arrested? I'm assuming that the police let him go fairly quickly. For all, he's here at his home and not rotting in a cell.
Your landlord said you disappeared.
Yeah, kind of.
Are you okay? You look like...
His gaze turns to the hospital tags adorning my wrist and the package of spare bandages I've slung over my shoulder.
You know, you disappeared right around the time the police...
Huh?
Forget it. It's nothing.
A bad feeling that's beginning to piece something together. If he works out that I'm behind his false arrest, then...
Sorry, I should go.
Yeah. Come on, Momo.
Bye, Noriko. Bye, Momo.
The girl waits excitedly as her father leads her downstairs. She feels relieved that he's safe, but honestly I just feel guilty. Wow, Noriko can feel guilty? Wasn't expecting that. Actions, Corpse Girl's actions put a lot of strain on that little family. I have to keep going. The last flight of stairs is torture on my battered body. But I persevere and reach the front door of my apartment. It's at this moment that I remember I don't have any keys to get in. Shit. Out of desperation, I try turning the handle and the door opens. Either I left the place unlocked or the landlord has been inside and forgot to lock up. I'm just thankful that I can keep moving forward. Oh. Curtains are open, bathing in the living room area in a soft light.
I'm home.
Home. No, that's not right. This isn't my home. This isn't Noriko's home. This is Corpse Girl's home. I never really lived here, simply existed within these walls. The real Noriko was held hostage by an omnipotent presence sealed in this home. Things here are just as I left him so long ago. A comforting feeling. At the same time, it sends a chill down my spine. It's time to move on. I stride with purpose towards the kitchenette and slide open one of the drawers. Inside is a small mallet with a metal head. It's a treasure I acquired from the garden shed in the apartment grounds back when I first moved in. Not very large, but that suits me just fine. I don't have the strength to wield anything bigger than this. Bringing it to bear is still a great deal of effort. I grip the handle with both hands and lift a deceptively heavy tool. Equipped with this tiny weapon of destruction, I slowly lurch through the hallway. I make my way to the very end, where a blank, stark white wall faces me. The paint on the wall is peeling, like it was slapped on without care. The plaster is cracked, like it was applied by an amateur. And the lingering stench of mold is at its strongest when I stand in front of this wall. I bring the mallet down with both arms and the heavy metal head crashing into the wall with as much force as I can muster. I love the OST for this game, it's really good actually. The struggle of bearing the mallet is taking its toll on my wound. I feel the stitches on my stomach threatening to snap and break, But I can't stop here. I can't stop until I've crushed this wall and revealed the glittering contents of the trove inside. Another swing and another crash against plaster. A cry of pain and another hole in the wall. I scream and swing and hammer and groan and slash and weep, and the wall crumbles beneath my sheer force of will. White dust clouds my vision and provokes me into a coughing frenzy. When my eyes and throat clear up, I throw the mallet to the carpet and venture forward. I clamber through the human-sized hole in the wall and find myself within the secret cache on the other side. The body? Oh! There she is! The stench is assaulting my nostrils, no longer disguises itself as a mold. It's the fetid malodor of rot and decay. The intimidable trademark of a decomposing corpse. I spent so long fooling myself into believing it was nothing concerning. I spent so long pretending that a corpse did not live within the walls of this apartment. The truth is, this corpse pinned to the wall is the root of all evil. It's an infinite font of misery and despair and malice and death and hatred. This isn't Aoi, this is Kojiro's girlfriend. Or his past girlfriend. This is Corpse Girl.
Hello, old friend.
Ayo. Oh, that's crazy. Hi, Aruna Queen. How are you? We are at the end of the game. I don't know if you're ever going to play this, but we're at the end just in case. Corpse does not reply. To call it a corpse is no longer entirely accurate. Becoming a little more than a skeleton. An osseous edifice, a macabre tribute to the unyielding sands of time. I'm on time. Yeah. Bone and flesh and hair and fabric blend and intertwine and melt together to form a sickening representation of human beauty. Beauty. Would the hair still stay on the skull? Wouldn't she have lost her hair? I used to think this body was pure perfection. Back when the corpse was more or less intact, it was the image of a gorgeous, vibrant young woman. Bald. Bald. I aspired to become just as beautiful. Slender, elegant, graceful, with pale skin and dark eyes. Looking at her now, it's clear to see that I was deceived. The form behind me is not beautiful. Not Tomoe, it's okay. The hair will stay unless disturbed. Ah, I see. It's revolting. I shaped myself in the image of death, truly believing I was transcending mortal beauty. This corpse controlled me for so long. How did we know it was back here, though? The corpse manipulated me and made me want to become just like it. Somewhere along the way, my own identity began to dissolve, and I started to believe that I'd become this rotting carcass, this pallid bag of flesh. The spell had been broken. I don't know if it's because of my near-death experience, the clarity of mind inspired by an intoxicating cocktail of painkillers, but I no longer want to associate myself with Corpse Girl. I want to be myself, just Noriko. I no longer want to kill in the name of this blasphemous effigy.
Corpse Girl. I found you here. Trapped in this
Oh, we did know she was here.
just over a year ago.
Oh, so we were the one who painted the wall. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, so Kojiro just locked the closet. Because I remember him saying that. He like locked and barricaded the closet he put her in. So I guess he didn't paint over it. So I guess Noriko had found a way to open it. She saw the body in it. So to cover it up, she closed it and painted over the door. To like hide it and then pretended it wasn't there. She was trapped? No. This was already a dead body. So this Kojiro's girlfriend got hit by a car. So he dragged her body back to the apartment, which is this one that he used to live in. And he like hung her up in the closet as like a fucking trophy or something. I don't even know. He hung her up in the closet like this. And like left her there. And he like locked the closet. And then he moved out and Noriko moved in. And I guess she found a way into the closet and saw her and make the Corpse Girl's website. And instead of... she pretended it wasn't there, so she like plastered and painted over the door to pretend it wasn't there. But she knew it was the body making the apartment smell. Kinky. I was not a stream. That's okay, Morgan. It's okay.
And you stole my life from me.
Looking at her now, I can't help but wonder what the hell went through my mind when I let her possess me. Why did discovering this corpse have such a profound, lasting effect on my psyche? So we were mentally ill. I shut my eyes as a wave of dizziness threatens to overcome me. Staggering in the near darkness, I struggled to regain my balance. I blocked out the memory of discovering this corpse for so long. Refused to acknowledge it ever happened. So that's why we were speaking in third person. Kind of. That's when like Kojiro was like, oh, you're saying Corpse Girl is another person. It's because we were talking about this corpse. So we made Corpse Girl based off of this corpse. Okay. Crystallized fragments of that forgotten memory have finally breached the surface of my consciousness. I can finally recall the event thanks to the clarity brought about by my current state of mind. It happened several days after I moved into this apartment. The musty smell of mold lured me into the wall at the end of the corridor. The wall that had been hastily patched up and covered. Oh no, never mind. It was already covered, patched. Okay, never mind. I wondered about the source of the smell, and I figured it might be a leak, a busted pipe that needed repair. Instead of calling upon the landlord for assistance, I took matters into my own hands. Perhaps I was inspired by my newfound independence. I had become a free young woman living on my own for the first time. Perhaps I was just stupid. Located a mallet in the garden shed and I tore down the wall. I found Corpse Girl, and in that moment I fell to my knees. Someone had hung this corpse upon the wall and decorated the storage room with books and photographs. The sight of the dead woman bearing down on me instantly unearthed the buried memories of my mother's attempted suicide. The pain and despair that I had suppressed for so long found its way out of my mouth and formed an unholy scream. I think the fear of that discovery and the subsequent revival of subdued memories caused me to slip in and out of consciousness. I was paralyzed by fear, my entire body was racked with pain. Looking back now, I feel like I must have spent days lying in a heap on the floor of this storage closet. Days spent within a dreary haze of dread and depression and distress. I don't know why I cannot say that word. Days spent at the feet of that hanging corpse that I, from the beginning... Hello? Days spent at the feet of that hanging corpse that form I began to look up to and idolize. Days spent in a lull, a fever dream, surrounded by photographs on the wall of all manner of corpses. Days and days of my soul and identity slipping between my fingers. Something must have eventually cracked inside me, because I remember getting to my feet and repairing the wall. I don't know how I did it, but I patched it up and painted over it and vacuumed up all the dust and debris from the carpet. And then the memory of the entire incident just vanished from my mind. The only relic I retrieved from that storage space was a single book. A heavy tome that must have tumbled out of the closet during my delirium. Voss Photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. Now, Corpse Girl doesn't look the way she used to. Uncovering her today hasn't shocked me into submission like it did all that time ago. Am I stronger now? No, not really, but I was prepared to face her this time. Now I'm here to bury her. As I calmly assess how difficult it would be to retrieve her from her position, my eyes fall upon the dozens of photos plastered haphazardly across the walls. Photographs of nameless bodies printed with an instant camera. There's been 10 or 20 or 30 corpses across the entire series of images. I don't recognize any of them. That's the only comfort I can take from the viewing the images. Comfort that I'm not the one who decorated this room with these macabre visuals. Oh, I said it again, macabre visuals. Whoever put these photos up is undoubtedly the same person responsible for hanging Corpse Girl on the wall. All of the photos look so real, and all of the corpses are in such normal situations. There's an image of a decomposing body sitting in a bench waiting at a train platform. He's wearing a suit like any ordinary businessman. Another image is of a headless couple at a dinner table, dressed in their Sunday best. They're sharing a candlelit meal. Kojiro is the real psycho. Corpses going about their daily life, eerily reminiscent of something that I've encountered before. What was it? A book I read. Instinctively, my eyes dart to the piles of books toppled over in the corner of the storage room. There are dozens of duplicate books, as if they were abandoned here by their own author. Was Kojiro the author? I crouch and dust off the cover of the book at the top of the pile. Dazed by the Dead by Noble Sinclair. Belle Sinclair. Underneath 10 more copies of that volume is a different book with a familiar cover. Strange Flower. I know this. The very same book that Kojiro lent me so long ago. Except this book here is not some worn, well-read library copy. It's in pristine condition, save for the layer of dust coating it. There's nearly a dozen copies of this book as well. Hold on. She forgot the save word, bro. Leaves the question of what the fuck happened to Aoi, and she probably took over fucking Noriko's life thinking she died. Who knows what happened to her, though? Kojiro was the problem? I think so. I like, listen, that was a goddamn dangerous drug. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. So she couldn't get over my quirks. Preserve the loved one? Yeah, look, I'm not saying they wouldn't, okay? I'm just saying. Someone intentionally abandoned these books here. The fact that they're accompanying so many photos of corpses, not to mention Miss Corpse Girl herself, is no coincidence. These books and photos, as well as the copy of Foss Photography I found here so long ago. All of this somehow embedded itself in my consciousness, inspired me to start Corpse Girl's website. I'm sure of it. This room, this fucking cursed room, ruined my life and corrupted my mind. And I have to wonder if somebody planned it all. Somebody leave all these things here in order to break whoever entered? It's probably a far-fetched concept, but I'm desperate to place the blame on somebody. Anybody but myself. The light slapped on my face, snaps me out of my inner ramblings. It's time to bury Corpse Girl and put this life behind me once and for all. I can't really atone for the things I've done this last year. Hell, I don't actually feel like I need to atone. It's that guilt that's eating me up inside. But at the very least, I can move on. Carefully remove the restraints tying Corpse Girl to the wall, and feel the weight of her rotted body collapse against my own frail form. Her head leans against my shoulder, and for a brief moment, I pause and let her rest against me. I run a hand through what's left of her hair. It's been through a lot. We both have. We're both Corpse Girl, well, we both used to be. And we're just empty husks with no purpose. If we're not Corpse Girl, we'll probably be forgotten, lost to time and memory. For once in my life, I'm looking forward to being forgotten. Bonus ending. Huh? God, this place is boring as hell. After all the shit I've been through this year, I simply can't believe I'm still working here. If it weren't for Shinya, I probably wouldn't bother coming in every day. But I want to patch things up with him. If I keep talking to him in the office, surely I'll crawl my way to forgiveness. Speaking of that son of a bitch, here he comes now. Look at him. He walks past my desk and doesn't even acknowledge my existence. How can he ignore me after all the time we spent together? It's fucking hell. He irritates the shit out of me sometimes. I have to take matters in my own hands. If he won't talk to me, I'll just make him talk. I leave my desk and stride over to him, and my footsteps aren't exactly elegant or befitting a lady. My mother used to always say, but I don't really give a flying fuck. Not the bonus ending, but the bonus ending for this ending. Ah, okay, okay. So there's different endings and different bonus endings. I see. Banana. Banana.
Hey, what's going on?
The slurred, drawling words that drip from my mouth don't come out the way I want. That always seemed to be the case. Everyone treats me like some dumbass dipshit because of the way I speak. I don't understand that it's the way somebody thinks that really matters. I forgot to fuck I'm able to fly. Oh my god. For the monkey. Banana monkey. I can't help it if I was brought up to speak like a fucking imbecile. Blame my father, not me.
Oh. Hello, Tomoe.
Hello yourself. What's a gal gotta do to get a conversation out of you these days?
Huh? What do you mean?
Come on. You know we don't speak like we used to.
Well, we broke up.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You dumped me. What exactly do you expect from me now?
Oh, please. You know I'm sorry for that. I told you 1,000 times that breaking it off with you was the stupidest thing I've ever done. So come on! Get back together with me, will ya?
Tomoe, you broke my heart.
Yeah, I know.
Should we have a conversation in the office?
Shinya, I really love you. I need you.
I'm not normally one to be embarrassed, but letting my feelings hang in the air between us really makes me uncomfortable.
Did you hear about my father?
Huh?
I wasn't expecting him to shrug off my confession with a swift change of topic.
Tracked down an important member of the Human Removal Service.
Oh. Is it Junpei or Aoi?
Jeez, not this shit again. Can't you just let it all go?
No, I can never do that. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I could use a hand, if you're willing to assist.
Why they break up, I was not here. It kind of happened in like a passing. Like we had like a time skip of a month, and then like we only found out they broke up from like he posted about it, so it didn't really explain why they did. I just heard Oliver singing. That's what I say.
Having someone by my side with insider information would be rather handy. Don't you agree?
I'm kind of blindsided by his request. I know that he knows everything. I'd be stupid to pretend he hasn't figured it all out now. He knows of my involvement with Noriko. Knows I had a hand, however indirect, in the suicide cases that Corpse Girl panned across the city.
I'm not going to judge you for working with Noriko. If you can help me bring the greater perpetrator to justice, the head of the Human Removal Service, then I think it may have been a good thing that you did what you did.
That's so... You'd forgive me for getting involved with such stupid shit?
Yes. I'd have no choice but to forgive you. And maybe we can even move further forward.
Now he's just saying what I want to hear. Being manipulative in his own way. But if there's a chance I can make up for the shit I've done and win Shinya over again, then I have to go for it.
Right. Sign me up then, or whatever. I'll help out.
Thank you, Tomoe. I'm going to interview the individual involved with the Human Removal Service.
Are you allowed to do that?
Of course. Father said I'm an important member of the investigation team now. I'd like you to come with me. You might be able to point out any inconsistencies in his testimony.
Junpei!
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
I'm fight you. Hey, don't talk bad about Tomoe. I still love her. She's the only one I love. For the first time in a long time, Shinya smiles at me. Shinya was like second. Shinya's second. It's like Tomoe, Shinya.
Shit,
And that's it.
man.
It ends.
I told you, I don't know.
Fuck you, Junpei. Shouldn't you be dead?
Leave me alone.
This guy's pathetic. Every time I open my mouth, he flinches and recoils in terror. He thinks I'm gonna hit him or stab him. You can blame Kojiro for that.
Listen here, you little shit. If you don't spill the deets, my man here will crush your fat skull into dust.
Tomoe, maybe you should let me do the talking from here on out.
Whatever.
Hey, Mark, don't mess with the Tomoe fan club, okay? It consists of me, Mark, and Pete, okay? And apparently Papa now. Welcome to the club, Papa. I back off and let Shinya take my place. I talked him up, so I thought he'd be pleased, but maybe I'm just annoyed him.
Mr. Matsumoto.
Please, just call me June. Hey, nice try, mister. I ain't your friend. You can address me formally. Thank you very much.
The Tomoe Club. He folds his arms across his chest and adopts the pounding expression of a child. What do you mean the worst company you've been with? We're the best company. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, at least me. I don't know about Mark. Why no Mark, please? It's like a present the freak. I forgot his name. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Well, as I was saying, Mr. Matsumoto, you understand why you've been brought in for questioning, yes?
Kill him now.
Yeah, man, but, like, I'm totes innocent, you know?
Suspicious.
I don't even know nothing about the human removal service. You guys think I'm involved, but you haven't given a reason why you think that.
Oh, not more squats. I gotta pee. I was gonna wait till this thing was over and then go pee. Okay, hold on. Squats. Oh, stretchy. Stretchy, stretchy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, ow! 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, excuse me. 20. Go pee now, but I was gonna wait. Okay, I'll go pee now. I'll be right back. I've come back from peeing. Chalet. Okay. Shinya retrieves a small pocket notebook from somewhere and flips through the pages. After a moment's silence, he clears his throat. Good job thinking. Yeah, I didn't fall in!
Several witnesses, plus a security camera, placed you at the scene of a murder just 2 days ago.
Bitch.
Now, it's apparent you weren't the culprit. However, your activities at the time of the incident were questionable at best.
Oh, what activities are you referring to, Detective Man?
Being there.
You were cheering, and I quote, "Kill him dead. Kill him dead."
Dumbass.
Yo, that don't sound like something I'd say. I want my lawyer. You can't detain me here.
Mr. Matsumoto, you willingly came here when we contacted you. You are not under arrest.
This is ludicrous. Ludicrous, I say.
You're making yourself look suspicious.
Be that as it may.
Wait, he works in an office and is a detective? He's helping his dad, because his dad is a detective.
One witness declared that you followed the masked culprit after they fled the scene of the crime. Is there any truth to this claim?
No, man, like, I just needed to go the same direction, you know? I've got no idea who this Harold person you keep mentioning is.
Ooh. Shinya raises an eyebrow and casts me a dark look. I just shrug.
I never mentioned the word Harold. Is that the name the culprit refers to themselves as?
Fucking damn Junpei, fucking
This
dumbass.
is like some detective mind trick, ain't it? I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say or do, or whatever, can be like...
I've had enough of this creep's inane ramblings.
Listen up.
I slam my fist against the table and I send Junpei's rolling back in his seat. He nearly falls off the chair but manages to regain his balance.
You've got two options here. Number one, tell us the identity of that killer, the person you called the Herald.
What's the other option?
Number two, tell us who is really in charge of the human removal service.
Fucking crybaby. Sweaty, pulsating forehead is glowing red.
I can't betray the identity of the Herald. I just can't. But the guy behind all of this, I say fuck him. I'll sell him out if it means you'll pardon my involvement.
Who the hell is he gonna blame? I don't know what caused a sudden change in attitude, but Shinya gives me a grateful nod. It feels good to have been helpful.
Please, Mr. Matsumoto, please give us a name.
Okay. Look, you gotta know this. I don't have all the deets, okay? I'm not as important as y'all think I am. But the guy running this whole thing, he's got an army of masked killers.
Why is he talking like this?
An army of damaged chicks all going around killing and calling themselves the Herald.
And the name of this ringleader?
Like I said, I don't know everything. I don't got his full name. I only know him as N. Sinclair.
Got that from a book. And Sinclair, foreign name. Well, the first name could be Japanese, I suppose. Jinya's jotting the name down and confirming the correct spelling with Junpei. I find myself lost in a thought far detached from this moment. For some strange reason, Noriko's face pops into my mind. I have a fuzzy recollection of her conversation with her. Any attempt to clarify the thought in my mind is useless. She's remembering that the name is familiar. Come on, dumb away.
Is the name familiar to you?
Yes.
No, it's not. It's Nobel Sinclair. It's a guy. It's like an author. Amazing. Shinya always surprises me.
Noriko Kurosawa once told me about a book she was reading. No, please understand, I don't share the same taste in fiction as hers, so...
Yeah, I get it. Get to the point.
She used to read the most macabre, horrific stories. and she told me about one book in particular. A book about a man obsessed with corpses.
Obsessed with corpses, huh? Jeez, don't that sound familiar? Wait, what am I saying? That does sound familiar. She told me about that book, too. Flower. Something about a flower.
Yes, Strange Flower. A book by Nobel Sinclair.
Nobel Sinclair. And Sinclair himself.
Jeez. You reckon that's the guy behind the human removal service?
I don't know, but it's a lead. A man obsessed with the dead. Truly despicable.
That's one way to put it. I've done my time with sickos like that. Had enough of it. Put it all behind me.
Yo! Detective man. Can I, like, go now?
Shank him!
Absolutely not.
Shinya turns away from Junpei and beckons for one of the armed police officers standing guard at the room's entrance. The officer walks over and awaits Shinya's command.
This man.
Ha! Bitch!
Yo, that's whack! What are you doing?
The police officer cuffs Junpei and yanks him out of his chair.
Shinya, that was cold.
It had to be done.
Junpei Matsumoto is dragged away, kicking and screaming. Silence falls upon the room after the door closes in the police officer's wake.
So, what now, Detective Man?
Shinya scratches his chin, as though wondering why I would call him that. He doesn't voice his discontent.
Our next step is to track down the author, Nobel Sinclair. Maybe he's our culprit, maybe not. Either way, we won't know until we talk to him.
Right on.
Radio.
And what about...
Shinya interrupts him with a sudden soft kiss. Scandalous. I close my eyes and lean into him, letting his warmth envelop me.
Shinya...
I couldn't have done this without you, Tomoe. I
Ow.
wouldn't be the man I am today had it not been for you.
Ow.
So, thank you.
Oh, time to make it.
Does this mean you want to be with me again?
Yes. If you'll have me.
Aww. My heart swells with this confirmation. I've never been so happy.
Shinya, of course.
He kisses me again, and the fear I had of losing him instantly washes away. Shinya kind of sighs. I won't fuck it up this time. I'll keep him close to me and protect him forever. I reluctantly break away from his embrace and hold his chin delicately in my fingers.
Let's go find this Nobel Sinclair fucker.
Yes. Let's find him and bring him to justice.
Ending B false? Why are there so many endings? No, don't tell me yet. It's not over. 3 months later. Aoi and I used to always dream about getting away. Breaking away from all the stress and tension of our everyday world. She dreamt of going somewhere cold for a winter getaway. Somewhere she could snuggle up in a warm fireplace and drink hot cocoa and feel at peace. I wish I had someone like that. Look at I'd sort of like to visit a sunny holiday destination. But I don't know why I said that back then. It was a lie. I hated the sun. The harsh light and the warmth always used to leave my skin feeling prickly and scorched. However, things have changed. There are no plans of my own. For some reason, leaving behind the life of Corpse Girl helped me appreciate a few of the little things in life. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just happy I survived. Maybe I'm just glad that I don't have to keep living in that accursed apartment. I haven't fully recovered from the stab wound Ellie inflicted upon me. I haven't fully recovered from the scars she left in my heart. We fixed her. She's fixed. We did actually fix one of them. The other one's dead, but you know. I don't think I ever will be 100% healthy again. Doctor says these things take time, but be a slight limp and adult ache in my gut from time to time is a small price to pay for my life. I made a decision a few weeks ago to attempt a beachside vacation. It went well. Pale, ghostly Noriko Kurosawa sat on a beach and attempted to get a tan. I did it for myself, not as some misguided notion that I should live out a dream vacation for Aoi's sake. Yeah, I think we moved into a new apartment. Aoi can go on her own damn vacation whenever she wants. It's not like she's limping around with a cane and a serpentine scar across her beautiful skin. Not like she had to struggle against the entire world just to get on an airplane. The beach was gorgeous. The water was pristine. Never seen anything like it in all my life. Those moments of sunshine and relaxation were fleeting. Sitting alone now in this empty apartment makes that painfully clear. I had to return to Tokyo eventually. It was inevitable. But it feels like there's nothing here for me anymore. Maybe I'll move once more. Go to Osaka or Nagoya. No one in Tokyo for me. Aoi, Kojiro, they're either dead or dead to me. Tomoe doesn't call me, doesn't answer her messages. Shinya, nothing, no one in Tokyo for me. So another extra ending, or a continued ending? I guess a continued ending from the first part of this ending? Eyelids close gently and the sweet embrace of sleep takes me. Wondering if she was gonna move. I decided to go for a walk to clear my head. After returning to my new apartment building, I somehow forget my apartment number. I've only just moved in, after all.
Shit.
I would have wrote it down somewhere.
How could I forget something so important?
I wander the cold hallways trying to locate my place. 238 or 248? Which one was it? When lost, I decided to turn around and search in the opposite direction. As I turn, a slightly open door catches my attention. Who would leave their door open? Anyone could walk into your apartment and steal your belongings. The sock quickly scampers off as I find myself pushing the door ever so gently. It swings open slowly, revealing a room lit only by the flickering light of a television.
Hello? You left your door open. Is anyone in there?
A timid voice sounds unfamiliar to my own ears. I realize that I've rarely spoken in the last few days, save for the occasional pleasantry exchanged with the staff from the moving company. When no answer from within the room is forthcoming, I take a careful step inside. No sound comes from the television in the corner. It has been muted, but the screen has been left on for some reason. My eyes strain to peer into the near darkness. Once my eyes finally decipher the scene before me, I realize that I'll never be able to delete the vision that has plagued me for most of my life. Hello? Who's this? My mother hangs from the ceiling, a rope coiled around her neck like a boa constrictor. Oh. Okay. Her mouth is agape, a half smile, half scream upon her lips. Her eyes are vacant and stained black with the filthy muck of regret. I blame Aruna. And her legs dangle helpless, unable to secure a foothold upon the chair that has fallen to the ground. The chair that I kicked out from under her while I laughed and laughed along with Yuriko. A thick clump of bile bubbles up from within my throat, and it takes all my strength to resist kneeling over and vomiting. My body hanging above me, the soulless corpse peering down at me. This is not my mother. Is it Aoi? This is not. This person, this nameless woman, she's been dead for hours at least. I didn't kick the chair out from under her. Yuriko isn't here laughing alongside me. I'm here alone. That's okay, Queen. You didn't kill the mom, I promise. The woman isn't struggling. She isn't pleading for help or forgiveness. She isn't cursing her stupid mistake. She's gone. Just gone. Her soul has departed from whatever afterlife awaits us once we leave this purgatory. She's nothing more than a hanging corpse. Nothing more than a sack of flesh and bone. Disgusting urge to throw up begins to ebb away as I stare up at the ceiling. The light of the television illuminates the corpse's face briefly, revealing skin gently kissed by light freckles and eyes creased with soft wrinkles. Oh, never mind. She's older than me, perhaps by a decade, but she is by no means less beautiful than I am. Her hair is long and soft, and I get a sudden urge to brush it aside, to sweep it away from her eyes. Tell her everything is going to be okay, we're going to lose our mind again. Before I can even understand it, I'm standing upon the bed in order to reach up to the ceiling. I rest one hand lightly on her shoulder, and I go ahead and brush some of those stray locks from her eyes with my fingers. I look past those empty eyes, the eyes that stare at me and see everything I am. I look past them, I see a truly gorgeous woman before me. I'll go to sleep, almost passing. You guys have fun. Good luck with corpses. Good night, Papa. Have a good sleep, okay? So we mostly fixed her. Damn it, we were so close. I'm really entranced by her. I rest my cheek against hers, her skin so surprisingly warm. Perhaps she did not perish long ago, as I initially assumed.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why I say those words. Maybe it's guilt? Guilt. So a lot of people would end up like her. force them to end their own lives out of fear or distress or desperation. No, that's wrong. I'm not guilty of those things. Corpse Girl is the one responsible. It's not my fault those people died. I wasn't myself. Regardless, the thing that I helped Corpse Girl destroy so much beauty makes me feel ill.
What's your name?
But the corpse doesn't answer.
A silent type, eh? That's okay. It's kind of cute.
Please don't tell me we take this body too.
My name's Noriko. Are you hungry? Can I treat you to a meal?
No reply.
It's okay. Come on.
Oh god.
I'll get you down from there.
Girly pop, please.
Get you dressed. I'll put you in something nice.
Girly.
It's warm outside, so how about a light dress?
Nothing. It takes some time to unloop the rope from her neck and return her to the floor safely. Some part of my subconscious knows exactly how to move her carefully, to dress her, to apply her makeup and bring out her inner beauty. I can't recall if I've done something like this before. Have I taken a corpse out to dinner before? I can't recall if I just read about it in a book or if I've experienced a similar situation. Just because she's dead doesn't mean that I shouldn't treat her right. Just because she's dead doesn't mean she's not beautiful and worthy of my love. After a bit of time, my gorgeous friend is dressed to impress. Ready to go out for dinner. She's not very talkative, so I'll place her order and keep the conversation going. People might look at us, they might stare or even judge us, but we'll be okay. Two beautiful young women simply enjoying each other's company. Start to decay soon, like a strange flower wilting moments after being taken out of water. As for me, I think I've been decaying for a long time. I hope this nameless corpse girl can help me feel alive again. She offers me a slight smile as I take her hand and lead her out into the blinding lights of the hallway. I blush. What's up with all these people walking? Why is there? Why is there more? Why does it keep going? Anyways, what's up with all these people just dragging corpses around and being fine? Why is no one arresting these people? Wait, did that say a year later? Did that say a year later? Every girl has her quirks. Look, okay, look, I know that. But not this one. Yes. The book is almost warm in my hand. It's a pristine volume fresh off the printing press. Paperback, though I would have preferred hardback. Been a while since I last published a book. Years. A few fans have probably thought I disappeared off the face of the planet. I did in a way. It's not my fault. Death is death. Noble Sinclair died in a fire inside his family home. Is this Gojiro's father? It was a long time ago. Even though my name burned to ash, my body survived. I had to pick up a new name after that. Can't wander this planet without one. The body went on living for quite a while with the new name. I even grew to like it. And the strangest thing happened. Another fire, inside the morgue this time. The new name went up in flames. Hey, yo! My body survived again. Fate? Don't know. Got a bit lost after that. Got a bit unlike anybody. I decided to pick the old name back up. Dusted it off, pinned it on my chest. Noble Sinclair. It always suited me. Mother gave it to me after all. This time I didn't want to completely disregard my existence. The time I spent as another man, too much happened. I've got too much to tell, too many tales to keep to myself. This new book tells the entire story from start to end. Hey, yo! Okay, look, I knew he was Noble Sinclair, right? I knew that. I didn't think he was still alive, okay? That's what's getting me. I also didn't think he died in a fire before. Well, quote unquote, died. Wasn't using typing page after page with only one arm. One of the most taxing and challenging things I've ever attempted. Now it's done. Soon this new volume will hit store shelves across the country. You don't see the body, never. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. When it's lost, oh yeah, I kind of died a little bit. The world will know not everything. I used pseudonyms throughout the book to protect the identities of the guilty. Didn't print Noriko Kurosawa's real name even once. Didn't identify Juto Matsumoto or Aoi Sato. Didn't call out Tomoe Watanabe or even that wannabe detective that always chases me, Shinya Fujikawa. Most importantly, I didn't print my previous name. Not that name, anyway. I confessed a lot of things within this text. I even confessed my involvement with the Human Removal Service. Getting caught up in that organization's web of death wasn't something I ever intended to do. It wasn't something Kojiro ever would have done, but it was necessary. Necessary in order to finish this latest book. Nobusa Declare rose through those ranks of the Shadow Society within mere weeks. Chalk it up to his or my macabre experiences. And I've done it without the connections I formed as Kojiro. Couldn't have done any of this without him. I'm at the top of the ladder now, so to speak. Got a bunch of killers on my payroll. Even the dog Junpei is on my leash now. Don't know where I'll go from here. I thought Junpei was making this shit up. Like he saw the name in a book. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give this to them. He was fucking being for real. You not been in an escape room when the flames lit? No. No? He's a manifestation of bad shit. Apparently, yeah, I was right. Kojiro is the root of all evil. The original plan was to shut the Human Removal Service down, delete its existence as a final act of love for Noriko. We still love Noriko. But the power is nice. The power is intoxicating. Again, Kojiro wouldn't have toyed around with something like this. Not Kojiro. I'm over the book in my hand once more. It's heavy, full of words that carry more weight than they should. Whether people believe the content of this book is out of my control. Those with a keen intellect will surely be able to piece the truth together. My eyes scan the cover and read over the large embossed letters. Corpse Factory, a novel by Nobel Sinclair. Never been more proud of my work. Well, why don't you look at? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. The end, finally. Sounds like you have to do some specific actions in order to get this route. Tell me, Mark. Crow Factory. Crow Factory. Noriko Kurosawa? Hold on, what is this? Are we a bird? The fuck? Always like the shape of my wings, Ka? I'll be critical about other parts of my body, but I'll never complain about my wings, Ka. Kaka! With or without feathers, I think they look great, Kaka. Mother used to tell me I'm inherited her wings, and my big sister inherited father's wings. Little feather in her. To be honest, I don't... Or red feather in her feathers. To be honest, I don't see any of father's feathers in myself or my sister Ka, but I do agree with my wings are exact replicas of mother's. Mother doesn't fly too well anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. Before now, my wings are perfect, Ka, and I couldn't be happier with them. Forgetting all this with just birds. Today's morning ritual is the same as any other workday. I'm a slave to the shiny things, and I'm not proud of it, Kaka. Call me a corporate sellout. Oh my god. I can't survive without the shiny things. It's just the cost of paying me, Noriko Kurosawa, Ka. My alarm goes off at 6 a.m. The early bird catches the worm after all, Ka. I skip breakfast because I don't want to get my beak dirty by digging in the dirt. I'm out of my cramped nest by 6:45 a.m., Ka. Okay, but Mark, tell me, which ending did I get? I'm waiting for Mark to tell me. Tell me, Mark, tell me. I'm drinking water. Hello!
Bird for Christmas dinner.
Yeah, it is. Eat up. Yum, yum, yum. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the resub. Go to the endings and find out. Oh, we got the good ending. Ah, slay. I don't know what about that was good. I guess we lived. I guess that was the good ending. Hello, how are you? Static drone of workspace noise fills my ear holes. Chirping, ringing phones, feathers tapping against keyboards, photocopiers. Even the steady low hum of the air conditioner contributes to the overall din caw. Before I can take a step towards my desk, a mocking trill whispers behind me. Oh, wait, look at her little hat. It's like bird shit, Scree Scree. Looks like you've been sleeping in a tree. It suits ya, Scree. Interesting, the bad ending is bad? Oh, slay. I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. This was a neutral ending? Okay, that makes more sense. This is a neutral ending. You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore the eldest bird in the nest, Scree. I swallowed in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice. Do you need something, Kaka? There's a better ending? Oh, okay. I'm done with you, skank. Scree. Chromoe turns tail and walks away. I sigh and sit down in my office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted, Ka? I need to calm down and focus on Crow Girl's work. I can't let things like exhaustion or social anxiety stand in my way, Ka. I take a deep breath. Oh, did someone say skank? Oh no! No, Halia, no. I love you, Queen. I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm Nori Crow, stoic, unflinching Ka. I've been here, Mark. I was lurking. Easy peasy, Queen. I kill people as easily as I manipulate simple tools in order to obtain food, Ka. People like Chromoe should be scared of me. People like Chromoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. Ka, plotting your demise. I mean, it was your fault, Mark. We're gonna see. Is it gonna be? Let's see, Kojiro. What could be? Kajiro? Is that what his name's gonna be? I decided to visit an old favorite hangout today. An old perch, if you will. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve at this age. Quiet, calm, soothing, Ka. I sit here for hours for free and just get lost in the different worlds. No, I said warning. Okay, you didn't say that, but you didn't say it early enough. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my feathers or my beak. Nobody looks at me and asks if I've eaten enough worms lately, Ka. Nobody makes fun of me, the only bird in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly preening her feathers. Yeah, I guessed it right, Krojiro. Crowthulhu, huh? You a Lovecraft nerd? It's okay, Mark. I forgive you. You warned me the second time very well. I blink twice and look up at the strange bird standing over me. Ka? Saz, I didn't mean to interrupt Q. Noticed you're reading Lovecraft, huh? Japanese too. Didn't know this book had been translated, Ku. Yeah, my English isn't great, so I read the translated versions, Kaka. Like Bonina for Lovecraft. It's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can imagine Crowthulhu being easy to write in kanji, Ku. Man, this scene, when we were so out of the loop of everything that was happening. So in the dark. Well, it's written in katakana, so... Of course, Krojiro, Ku. The bird extends a wing, and it tells if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book. What? I'm Krojiro. You? Nori Crow. Kurosawa, Ka. Nice. Just Krojiro for me, Ku. No last name. Call me Kroji. You don't have a last name? Oh yeah! I forgot he didn't have a last name. That completely slipped my mind that he didn't give himself a last name. That makes sense. Makes sense now. Out of the loop, yeah! I forgot. This guy's weird. His feathers smell like they've been dragged to the dirt. His face is unshaven. Writer's note, I've got no bird joke for unshaven, sorry. Plugged. His eyes are scarily clear and focused despite being masked by a pair of thick... What? Didn't mean to keep you. Saw's again. Later. Without so much as a glance back at me, the bird hops away. I just imagine him just bouncing. Just up, 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 up. I try to return to my own thoughts, but the whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter, Ka. Maybe I'll just head back to the nest for today. Artist note, I'm out of bird jokes. Crow Factory can't just end here, can it? What become of Crow Girl? Who will stop Kurokyo City from being overrun by bad bird jokes? Should I have even credited this abomination of a minigame? Ka, thanks for playing. The fuck? I loved it. It was great. Okay, anyways, endings. Right? Yes. Yeah? Which thing would you like to review? Oh, we got this one, right? So did we get this, this, and this? So we get ending B, bonus, and epilogue? Is that what we did? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, what happened? Where'd I go? Chat! Chat, I disappeared! Chat! What happened? Oh, I'm back. The bonus and epilogue are the same every time. Okay, so we did do those. Okay. So we got B. We got B, right? So we have to do an A and C? Right? Bonus atomic, okay. So A and C. Okay. So we'll do A first, so this is true. So we got the false ending, which is like the middle ending, which makes sense. That makes sense. That's what I was kind of expecting. I would get like, I didn't think I would get like the horrible ending. But I didn't think I would get, like, the true ending. I was like, I'll probably be whatever fucking middle ending there is. Okay, we'll do the true ending first, and then we'll do the hell ending. Get the false ending first try? I mean, it feels like the easiest one to get, right? I feel like out of all of them, that'd be the easiest one, right? I don't know. Let's have the Mark to tell us. I feel like ending A would be the hardest one, honestly. Got hell her first time? Bruh. How the fuck you do that? So do the decisions I make throughout the game actually matter to which ending I got? Like running after Aoi and like accepting Tomoe's oh, okay. Because we didn't have them very often, so I wasn't very sure which ending we got. I see. So we'll do true first and then we'll do hell. Let's do true. Ending A, true, Noriko Kurosawa. 3 months later. Intrusion Killer is mad insane. We're back at this restaurant again. Sometimes on dark and overcast days, I can feel the cold bite of steel inside my gut. It's a phantom sensation that flickers and dissipates within moments. Just portraits of the possible. I don't want to spoil it. My doctor says it's nothing to be concerned about, but that doesn't prevent me from pulling my clothes aside to examine the skin underneath. My arm itches. The sight of the scar does little to comfort me. I don't think I should have survived this injury. I don't think I should have walked away after regaining consciousness. Wait, Mark, which ending did you think I got the first time? Because you were very surprised I got the ending I did. Did you think I got the hell ending? But somehow I survived that encounter with Aoi. I thought you got hell. Bruh. No, I'm better at games than you think. In the darkest recesses of my memory, I can vaguely recall the warmth of the strong arms carrying me from that factory, carrying me to safety. Was it Kojiro? Somebody saved me on that fateful day, but I don't know who. Regardless, I owe them my life. A new life. A life that is actually worth something. A life that doesn't consist of skulking in the shadows and pretending to be a beautiful corpse. Look down at the empty plate before me and smile. I'm not accustomed to the sight of a finished meal, but I'm slowly learning to love it. Salehe Queen! We love a healthy meal eating. This way feels full, truly full. Not just full enough like I used to force myself to believe. I put on 4 pounds recently. 4 good, healthy pounds. Cheeks glow with vitality, my skin is no longer the sickly color of ghastly flesh. Oh, I'm so proud of her. I'm proud. So this is Noriko. Okay, she's actually fixed this time. The waiters at this restaurant are probably getting sick of seeing me in here every other day, but I don't mind. I eat well here and I've learned to cook at home too. Tomoe of all people taught me how to prepare dinner. Never expected to study the culinary arts under someone like her. But she has a knack for bringing out the flavor in food. She says she picked up a few things from years of caring for her kids' siblings. I'm learning a lot. Oh, we're still talking to Tomoe. I push my plate to the side and take a sip of water. Time to pay the bill and get going. There are things to do tonight after all. Months have passed since the last time I set foot on these cursed grounds. The wafting stench of decay invades my nostrils and threatens to make me spill the contents of my stomach on the asphalt. It's a stench that I once completely accustomed to. Now it's a sickening reminder of the person I used to be not too long ago. I didn't want to come here tonight. I didn't want to come here ever. Yet here I am. Call it a hunch or a premonition. Just a bad feeling, but a part of my mind urged me to visit this place after receiving a strange text message this morning. Text message that seemed both alien and familiar at the same time. A solitary word decorated the contents of the message. Goodbye. What drew my attention to the most was the image attachment. A photo of a young woman. A young woman bent over backwards, her face obscured by matted hair and blood. Her chest exploded open from the inside. The young woman in the photo was me. It was an image of my own corpse. Craftsmanship was excellent. Cadaver used to replicate my body looked just like me. The first assumption was that the Human Removal Service sent this photo to me. Upon a moment of deliberation, that didn't seem to be the case. Human Removal Service's activity has declined rapidly as of late. The number of murders or suicides, depending on how you look at it, across Tokyo have decelerated so quickly that it's almost as if the Human Removal Service never existed at all. Besides, that organization has a peculiar trademark when sending out doctored corpse photos. That would include instructions within the message. Instructions for the victim to follow, usually involving the murder of another victim. The message I received simply said goodbye. The corpse photo feels personal, typical of the work I used to perform. Almost as if somebody took over the identity of Corpse Girl, the role that I once filled. That's crazy, isn't it? Is it owie? So I'm hearing is true equals Noriko's fixed and all is well. False equals Noriko's never fixed alongside with everything falling in flames of hell. I don't think she wasn't never fixed. She was somewhat fixed, but not fully. Like, she was still obsessed with corpses, but she wasn't, like, starving herself and trying to kill people anymore. I take a deep breath and stride toward the factory's entrance. She was almost fixed. That's what the false ending was. There's still bodies in here. I almost choke as I breathe in the thick air. The stench of death hangs like smoke inside the factory. This place looks just as it did when I was last here. The notable exceptions are the fresh cadavers displayed here and there upon the warehouse racks. Somebody's living here. Somebody is continuing Corpse Girl's work. And somebody thought it would be wise to target me as a victim. Me, Noriko Kurosawa. So call me necrophiliac fixed. No, she didn't sleep with it. She just took it to dinner. Somebody made a fatal mistake. Animalistic instinct rises within me as my legs move with purpose. My feet claw at the damaged concrete ground with every step. I'll kill the new Corpse Girl. I'll kill her and bury her. Enough is enough. On this cycle of death that I started so long ago.
Hello? Who are you?
A meek voice slinks through the darkness, tugging aside the veil of silence ever so gently. I concentrate hard in order to identify the direction it came from. If I'm taken off guard even for just a second, it may be my end. My left, the voice came from my left. But on one hand, I immediately feel bile rise in my throat.
Can I help you with something?
Hey, yo! Creepy.
What the fuck is this? My name is Noriko. Noriko Kurosawa. It's nice to meet you. What's your name? Aoi? Is that you?
I feel like I'm looking into a twisted mirror. The girl before me is not me, and yet...
Are you here to buy a corpse? I have plenty on display. You can browse as much as you like. But that one on the end of the rack is reserved. Sorry.
She runs her grimy hand through her unwashed hair and scratches her scalp violently. Like a spittle drips from her lower lip as her eyes glaze over. This is Aoi Sato. Despite the hair and the makeup and the clothes, my old clothes, her voice is the same as I remember.
Aoi, knock it off. You're scaring me.
Who is Aoi? Is that your name? Well, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, she's gone loco.
My name is Noriko.
The moment of clarity begins immediate understanding. It's like I was torn between my own identity and that of Corpse Girl's. Aoi has become me. Rather, her transformation hasn't been kind to her. Any recognition of her previous self has vanished. She doesn't even know her real name. After everything I've been through, I should be more forgiving to someone struggling with their identity. I should be understanding and sympathetic. Aoi, Noriko gasped for air as my fingers clench her throat. Oh, hey, yo! I ran my knee into her stomach and smashed her into the warehouse racking, causing several stiff cadavers to crash to the ground around us.
Stop!
Aoi has lost herself. She's discarded all remnants of who she once was. I'm fine with that. I can almost relate to it. But I am Noriko Kurosawa. I have reclaimed my true self, and I won't let her become me. I am Noriko Kurosawa, and this bitch has stabbed me and left me for dead, will not take my life away from me. Well, damn, okay. Press Aoi against the steel racks and feel something within her frail body either bend or break. Her dull, tired eyes begin to droop, and the hands scratching at my wrist suddenly give up the fight. I realize I'm panting heavily as I clutch her neck. Her own ragged breathing synchronizes with mine, and it's almost as if they were one person. No. She's not me. Yeah, I guess she thought she killed her. I scream and feel my fingernails puncture her skin. Hey, yo! My fingers pierce her neck and drill into her flesh, stopping only when they clasp tightly around her spinal column. Hey, yo, what the fuck? With all the strength I can pull from within me, I twist my arm and throw Aoi the blood-splattered concrete. She hits the ground unceremoniously, her lightweight body barely making a sound as her vacant dead eyes stare up at the cracked ceiling. Well, she's dead now. We're gonna throw her in there with her? Never imagined I have to dig up this grave for a second time. When I buried Corpse Girl in the garden below our former apartment, I didn't predict I'd have to see her again so soon. But here she is, still rotten and miserable. I thought her burial was going to be the end of it all, a symbolic gesture to help me leave behind the person I had become. It was a way to reclaim my former self and bury the past. Corpse Girl doesn't say anything when she sees me lift the dirt from her resting place. She doesn't give me any indication that she even notices my presence. Fine, be that way. I couldn't care less.
I've brought a friend for you. Someone to keep you company.
Oh. Again, how did she get Aoi there? Well, with a great deal of effort, I haul the body of Aoi into the narrow pit and let it collapse beside Corpse Girl. The girl in my old clothes seems to cuddle up next to her new companion. It's almost fitting that the person who became me should rest eternally beside the person I had tried to become. I think I can rest easy knowing that they're both in the ground. I think nothing further can prevent me from being Noriko.
Suppose I should say a few words. You were my best friend, Aoi.
Still could you whisper? Yeah.
And I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I'm sorry that I only ever wanted to save myself. I hope that you at least found some happiness by becoming me. Goodbye.
I clutch the small shovel in my hands and begin to fill in the makeshift grave. Dirt and rocks pile into the pit slowly. I mistake the faint howl of the wind as a final moan from the girl I once knew as Aoi. Goodbye, Aoi. Onto our apartment again. Covered in dirt and grime and blood and muck and God knows what else, I collapse onto the floor in my new apartment. I'm very fortunate I managed to find this place. Someone moved out in a hurry and I was able to move right in with just the first month's rent paid up front. I don't know if I'll be able to afford next month's payment, but I'll face that challenge when it arrives. For now, everything is finally over. I should shower or bathe or at least scrub the filth from my skin. I'm so tired. I'm exhausted. It's the price of being Noriko Kurosawa. I roll over onto my side and grab my phone, slowly bringing it to my eye level. Any involuntary frown masks my dirt-encrusted face when I notice the icon for one missed call on my screen, an unknown number. Short message tells me that the caller left a voicemail. I don't know who could have called me at such a late hour. It's well past midnight after all. I close my eyes and let the voicemail play. Is it Kojiro?
Hey.
Yep, I knew it.
Bit late. Sauce. We should talk. Call me?
Oh, I don't know if they call or not. What the fuck? Okay. We got one ending left. Okay. For the hell ending, is there like a warning? Before I get into this. Is there a warning or is it just kind of like, what the fuck? No? Okay. I'm believing you. Hell ending. So I bet Noriko probably dies. Maybe. Possibly. 3 months later. Okay. Back at the office?
Good morning. Sorry I'm late.
Ayo? I make a quick apologetic bow to my coworkers before going over to my desk. No one seems to be bothered about my tardiness. A few people offer a raised eyebrow, but they quickly return to their own work. I take a seat at my workstation and switch my computer on. It wears to life as I organize my belongings. From my handbag, I retrieve some key items. First is my canned coffee, still ice cold thanks to the convenience store's powerful refrigeration. Second is my headphones. I can complete a day of tedious data entry without listening to music. Fucking weirdo. Last but not least is my phone. The screen is a little cracked, but the protective case has seen better days, but it's invaluable to me. Something feels slightly off as I look at the screen. A nagging feeling in my mind. Some small voice telling me that this isn't my phone, but I know it's mine. The familiar red case, the spiderweb fractures inching across the glass. My phone, no doubt about it. She's still Noriko's phone. Pushing the strange thoughts from my mind, I turn my attention to my computer. It doesn't take long to read over the day's list of tasks. I'll be continuing what I started yesterday. Easy.
Noriko?
I'm startled by the sudden vocalization of my name. I don't know why. People call me my name every day. Don't they?
Oh, hello, Fujikawa.
Shinya Fujikawa is standing at my desk, scratching his cheek awkwardly. I get the feeling he wants to approach a topic of conversation that makes him nervous. It's obviously the real deal right there. Yeah, of course.
I wanted to apologize. I haven't been present in the office of late. Was there anything you needed to discuss with me during my absence?
Yeah, I'm batshit crazy. I think about the question. Shinya and I don't really need to talk on a day-to-day basis. He work is fairly unrelated to mine. I'm just a data re-entry temp after all. But we do have a history together, I suppose. We went to school together after all. We were never exactly friends. Actually, I always kind of had the feeling he had a crush on me, but he's not really the type of guy to make a confession. I always used to joke about how he and I would make a cute couple, but I could never see it. He was and still is far too dull for my taste. Aoi. Why does that name sound so distant? I try to put a face to the name, but my mind draws a blank. She was my best friend, and yet...
Noriko?
Oh, sorry. I get lost in my own head sometimes.
Yes, I see. Well, if there's nothing you need, then I'll be on my way.
Shinya's like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Okay, then.
Say, your old friend, Aoi Sato, have you heard from her lately?
No. Actually, I feel like something must have happened to her. We haven't spoken in... God knows how long.
If that's so, that's too bad.
I find it odd that he leaves the conversation with those last words. Simply walks away from my desk. The phone cries out in the unfamiliar ringtone. One that I never selected splits my head wide open, prompts my brain to spill out between the cracks in my skull. Squeeze the sludgy gray matter back into my head and blink a few times. I notice that my brain is not actually leaking, it's just a trickle of the light. What? I struggle to maintain eye contact with the screen. The caller ID flashes across the device and notify the caller as Noriko. Me, my own name, myself. Noriko is calling me. Calling myself. A dull ache still throbs within my head as though it's been recently emptied. I answer the call.
Hello?
I hear a sharp inhalation of breath and then the call cuts out. It takes a few seconds for me to realize that I'm crying. Gene is at my side, his arm around my shoulders, and within seconds the rest of my coworkers are staring down at me. I'm on the floor, my face nestled within the plush office carpet, but I don't know how I got there. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology, my entire identity. Another regular office and a regular life, Such a regular day in this regular town, full of regular coincidences. How much for stoic, unflinching Noriko? Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? If I just close my eyes, I can make everything return to normal and start this day over again. The stairs upward feel particularly difficult to climb today. It's a rather strange day at the office, but I know that returning home to my family will make me feel better. Your family? Kenya took me to the train station and waited until I boarded my train. It was really sweet of him. I don't fully recall the things that he said to me. Might have mentioned something about not needing to return to the office anymore. Maybe all my work there is completed. My head is still a bit fuzzy, but I'll sift through the details after a hot shower later tonight. Feel bad for this version Aoi. She's fucking crazy. And she going batshit insane. I thought Noriko was insane. No, this bitch insane. She definitely needs therapy. She needs to be in a mental institute. The sun is beginning to go down. I think the others should be home by now. Yuriko's probably relaxing on the sofa. My mother should definitely be here since she doesn't leave the apartment these days. Unlock the door to the apartment and wander inside.
I'm home.
Is she like seeing these corpses? Or the actual corpses? I don't know if she's hallucinating or they're real. Stepping through the door is always a comforting feeling. It's good to return after a long day at work.
There you are. Good evening, big sis. Good evening, Mom.
Yuriko offered me a warm smile. She's changed a lot recently. Her foul, rebellious attitude disappeared when she moved in. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Is it like her, like Yuriko's actual body? Or is it like she's hallucinating Yuriko's body? Because she killed her. Maybe she simply wanted our family to be reunited again. Maybe her delinquency was just all an act. We were trying to deny what she was really wanted. To simply return home. That's fucked up. Who's this woman? Mother, on the other hand, doesn't really regard my entrance. That's nothing to be concerned about. She's always been sitting aloof.
Shall we order in tonight?
Excuse me.
I'm thinking some pizza would be delicious.
Yuriko nods. That causes a small clump of her hair to detach and flutter to the floor. I'm looking forward to the quiet night in with my family and some pizza. No, Yuriko was Noriko's older sister. I never had the opportunity to enjoy these moments when I was growing up. Those days I was simply grateful for the nights I could go to bed without a new bruise or gash to cover up. Mother used to kick me and slap me, but hang on. Look at her now, slumped on the couch, completely lost in her own world. That's not the mother that used to abuse me. That's not the mother that was married to my father. Yuriko never used to stand up for me. That's because Yuriko was never there when I was growing up. Where was she? Shut my eyes and try to shift through the confusing fragments of memories swirling within my mind. She's not my mother, this woman before me. She's Noriko's mother. That's it. That's how I know her. Wait. Of course she's my mother. I'm Noriko, duh. How could I forget something so simple? Yuriko was there when I was growing up. The reason she never stood up for me is because no one ever abused me. God, I don't know why I get so confused and frazzled like this sometimes. I smile at my loving family and clap my hands together.
Okay, I'm going to order dinner. Is everyone happy with barbecue pizza?
Ew. Yuriko nods and Mother lets out a quiet snore of approval. I whip my phone to the eye level and open the food delivery app. I notice that my battery only has 8% left. I should charge it up before it dies on me. I keep a charger here in the living room so it only takes me a second to walk over to the wall socket. As I lean down to grab the charger, I see that another phone is already plugged in. Another phone? You on barbecue? Okay, usually it has onions on it and I don't like onions. The case is blue and the screen doesn't have a trace of damage on it. Whose phone is this? I nervously tap the screen and see a list of noise notifications. There are a lot of messages from someone named Junpei. Junpei. It's a name that doesn't ring a bell. Check to see if the phone is unlocked by pressing my thumb against the home button. Changes my fingerprint unlocks the phone instantly. My fingerprint. But this isn't my phone. This can't be my phone. Messages from Junpei all open in quick succession. Babe, good news. Waiting for you. Coffee today? Are you mad at me? Talk to me, my little cherry blossom. My little cherry blossom. I miss you. Did I do something wrong? The splitting sensation inside my skull returns as my eyes devour the contents of the never-ending string of messages. I feel like I know this person, but I can't picture a face. Can't picture any scenario in which we have ever met or spent time together. Why does he speak to me in such a familiar way? Wait, he's not speaking to me. Of course, this is my phone, so these messages were never intended for me. Well, the stream title correct. Hello, Simon. It is very correct. Very correct. We have learned very much today. I throw the phone aside, happy to have broken free of my concern. Doesn't matter who the phone belongs to, it's not mine, so I don't have to deal with it. I plug my own phone into the charger and feel relieved as I watch the battery icon slowly fill up.
Okay, Mom, Yuriko, I'm going to go take a shower while my phone charges. I'll order dinner after that. I promise. Thank you for being patient.
Yeah, they have to be because they're dead, or at least one of them is. For the first time in a while, Mother actively responds to my voice. Also, Simon, how are you? How you doing? Oh, she wake up?
Noriko.
Her head lifts slightly and she regards me in her dull eyes. I'm good, that's good, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing good. How about you? I'm doing great. I'm doing okay today. I am doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Asuna? Who, her? Oh yeah, it does say Asuna.
Where am I? You're not Noriko.
A bead of sweat forms on my forehead and a shiver crawls slowly down my spine like a spider. Who is she? That's Noriko's mother. Her actual mother. Her firm accusatory tone immediately chills me to my bone.
Of course it's me, Mom. It's me, Noriko.
Just tells me, yeah, just don't look to your left.
No.
Look at the book on the table.
You're where am
Panic settles on her delirious face. I don't exactly blame her for being scared and confused. Been in a near vegetative state ever since her attempted suicide. But for her to not recognize me, for her to forget what her own daughter looks like, it's inexcusable, unforgivable. So I mean, Yuriko is the older sister who was... Oh my god. Noriko, damn it. I fall to my knees, the splitting, throbbing, aching pain on my skull reaching a crescendo, starting to blow my brains out across the living room. She's going crazy again.
Noriko Kurosawa! Look at me, Mom. Look at me.
Mother's eyes widen and she looks like she's going to vomit. She turns to see Yuriko, white and ghastly, in the seat next to her, and a tear forms in her eye.
What have you done? What is this?
Just shut up! Just shut up and be a part of my perfect family! Look at us! All three of us! We're the Kurosawa family! And we're finally back together! We're happy, right? We're happy!
Fall on my knees, I slowly roll my head to the ground and let it rest on the soft carpet. I barely register the sound of the door behind me opening slowly. After the creaking hinges come to a rest, a strong voice floods my ears.
Harold.
Oh!
You're Noriko no longer. Got work for you.
The source of the voice wanders toward me and towers above me, face down form. It said I'm no longer Noriko. My identity just slip away so easily? Apparently. Can I vanish into thin air like it was never truly a part of me?
No. I will always be.
leap to my feet and launch myself at the man who dared to enter my apartment and tell me that I'm not truly who I want to be. I barely catch a glimpse of his face before he pummels me in the nose with a broad fist. I'm on the floor again in an instant, dizzying lights above me spinning in a blurred vision.
Get up. Get your things. We're cleaning up after Corpse Girl's mess.
What the fuck? The fuck happened in that one? That one was confusing. Okay. So we did that. We got that. That one. We got this one. Yes. Got that one. We didn't get this one. Right? I don't remember. Yeah, Kojiro went and got Aoi. What happened to her mother? What happened to Noriko's mother? That poor woman. I don't think we got that image. We got this one. We got this one. That 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 one. And that one. Okay. I think this is all the ones we got, right? Wait. Was basically in a coma after attempted suicide and she just happened to wake up then? Bro, that's some bad luck. Her and Noriko just have some bad luck. I'm just saying. That whole family is cursed. Let me put on lock. I thought you said there was somewhere I could look at like pictures of the other events I didn't get. Oh, it continues. It continues. That was Emmy. Emmy's corpse. Emmy when she died. Emmy's body in a bag. Noriko in a mirror. Noriko at the window. Us getting slapped. Why did he cut himself? 'Cause he's crazy and in love with somebody. Not every photo has the alt picture? Which ones have the alt picture? Only a few of them? Let's go through all of them. I'm assuming none of those do. I went through those ones. You? No. You? No. Check to you. You? No. You? No. You? No. You? No. 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 This is... How did he get away with this? Like, how did no one stop him from doing this? No. Oh, okay. Oh, we already did this one. This one has it. That one doesn't have it. That one won't. Oh, this one does have it. Never mind, I'm a liar. That one. So... Will the dialogue have changed much if I picked different options, or would I just have chosen the ending? Like a different ending? That's what I want to know. But we did it, guys! We finished the game! We did it! Not sure? I see. But we did it! We finished the game! A lot would have changed the outcome. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, because the options didn't seem that life-changing. We did it. We finished the really weird game. It was fun though. It was fun. You know, from the one time I almost passed out, but it was nice. It was an interesting story to say the least. I will say that. Oh, excuse me. It was a very interesting story. Excuse me, fuck. Another person would. We love Tomoe. To be honest though, Tomoe really was the only person who won. Like, she got her man back and she lived. Like, let's be honest. She was the only one to come out on the winning end of that. It was super good, and the sound design. I really do like the soundtrack for the whole game. The soundtrack was really fun. It like had a good elements. It had very like Death Note-esque like tracks at some point. I don't know if y'all noticed that, like the ones with like the kind of background-esque singing. Kind of remind me of Death Note. What do you mean Tomoe didn't? Tomoe deserved the win. Okay, she's a good girl. She attacked Nori for no, and to be fair, Noriko kind of deserved it. Here is 3 versus 2. That's what I'm hearing. The writing was something. I will give it that. It did feel kind of all over the place at one point. But it wasn't bad. I like that it tied everything together. Like, sure, like 2 of the endings kind of had like cliffhangers about like, oh, what's gonna happen after this? But the Church of Tomoe. But I liked how it tied everything together, at least. I did kind of suspect Kojiro as being Nobel Sinclair, but I didn't realize he was still alive, for one. And also that he had died before and renamed himself. I thought he was going by like an alias when he was writing the books. He's like, I'm just gonna put a random name on here. But yeah. Again, but why is everyone dragging these corpses everywhere and not getting caught? Like, what the fuck? What is up with Tokyo? Everyone's just like, I'm gonna carry this body over here. Why da-da-da-da? And they're not getting caught, okay? No wonder they can talk openly anywhere in public about this shit, because apparently the cops ain't doing anything. Anyways. Noriko didn't deserve it. Tomoe was just paranoid that we were trying to steal Shinya. Yeah, but like, Noriko was kind of mean to us too, like Tomoe too, so it's kind of like back and forth. Did Nori ever spoke to her again? That is true. Waiting for both of you to Pete. Writing was all over the place. It was good though. It was nice. This is the original. I thought, oh yeah, that is true. It never says who made the human removal service. I thought it said that Kojiro was the one. Well, he said he crawled his way to the top, so I guess he entered it later. Yeah, Junpei sucks. Fuck Junpei. A sequel? Nah, I doubt it. I highly doubt there would be a sequel to this. I feel like very little ways they can go to make a sequel out of this game. No, he took over afterwards? Okay. Yeah, I did say he crawled to the top. And that was very odd, just the way to tie the loose ends. Yeah, I doubt they would. I highly doubt it. I feel like if they made a second game, it would just fuck up the first game. So one can just claim CEO of the human removal. I guess so. Especially the guy with the missing arm that made me pass out. Kojiro, for real, giving Kojiro a backstory side quest. You just work at the morgue. Yeah, what happened? Oh, I guess he faked his death, so. The characterization seemed rather poor, you think so? I don't think it did. Let's see, let me look. Who is live? Get more games that'll make Snake. No, please. It is not fun. I feel so shitty when I'm passing out. Please don't make me pass out on purpose. It's just not fun. Excuse me. Let's do... It was very anime? I mean, yeah. I mean, you can kind of tell from the beginning it's going to be very anime. It had an opening. Let's do... You. Okay. I don't know who we're reading. Deeply cringe, but at least it swung for the fences. You know what? It did its best. It did what no one else would do, pretty much. Unless you play like Corpse Party or some shit. I don't know. Even Corpse Party is way worse. Every stream goes crazy. This is the longest I've watched a stream. Oh my god. Slay! Thank you for staying the whole time. I didn't mean for it to be 7 hours long. I thought I had longer in the game, so I was like, I'm gonna play a few hours and then end it. But then I kind of passed out and I felt bad, so I was like, I'm gonna go a little longer because I feel bad for ending the stream right after I passed out. And then we just got close to the end, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do all the endings. Why we reached 7 hours is because I played all the endings of the game. It sounds like an amazing idea. What does? We're gonna read Lucretia. So let me do raid and then separate those. Woo! Copy. I knew you were going for. How did you know? Don't read my mind. It's not like I haven't seen her live in a while because she always goes live when I'm asleep. It's 11 p.m. for me. She usually streams at like 1 in the morning. Yes, let's go and raid Luce. I love Luce very much. She's so sweet. She's so cute. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. But you know what that means, guys. I finished one game. I can start another one when I get back. But that'll be, I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I do stream tomorrow at 4, and then I stream also Sunday at 4. Okay. I'm so sorry. So I will see y'all then. There is that. I'm glad to have stayed with you this long. I gotta go though. Okay, Sugar! Thank you for staying! Hope you have a good rest of your day, okay? What are you streaming tomorrow? I'm streaming Earth Defense Force 5. I'm streaming the bugs. The bugs! I'll get your RTs on. Thank you! Thank you, Sugar. Take your time though, okay? Hope you have a good day. Yeah, more EDF. I'll play EDF tomorrow. And then I have VR chat planned for Sunday, but we're gonna see how that goes because I've never played it by myself. So we're gonna see how entertaining I am by myself in VR chat tomorrow. If not, we'll just play something else. We'll switch to something else halfway through. Okay, I love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Mwah. Get some rest, get some food, get some water. I know it's pretty late. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? If you go on break soon, make sure to take care. Have safe travels. I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye!